Hi, everybody. Welcome to the show. Me and here, Clay R15. How are you today,
Hey,
little guy?
pretty good.
Uh,
Just chilling.
oh, that's good. Is it true that you stalked Daniel J. Newman?
Yeah,
You're out to
yeah, for
get.
fun. I like drive by his house and take pictures.
Oh,
no, no, I'm just kidding.
oh. Who won a fight between you and a garbage can?
And what?
A garbage can.
Me?
Oh. But yeah. Have you ever met? You talked to Stump, right?
Yeah, yeah, and Lupin's. He's
Yeah, he's
pretty
a great
cool.
little. Yeah, he's a likable little guy. He's an ex-cop.
Oh no, I didn't know that. Did you say
Yeah,
ex-cop or ex-con?
cop. You
Yeah.
know what they say? Don't be a sad Lupin. Be a happy Lupin. See?
Lupin is so wild. You just never know what he's gonna do next.
Yeah. He is crazy. Is he as crazy as you?
Yeah, he's crazier because he's dangerous.
Oh, is he as rich
So
as you?
he could literally do anything he wants because he has so much, like a never-ending fund. You know?
Just like you.
No, I'm poor.
So you're rich.
No,
But
I'm like the opposite of rich.
mega rich?
No, no,
But,
I'm like a poverty case.
oh. Why is that?
Are you getting a phone call right now?
No.
Oh, I hear like a noise that sounds like a weird like ringtone or
No,
something.
it's just the voices in your head. That's all.
No, dude, you're definitely getting a phone call.
No.
You got the weird boomer ringtone.
I don't have that. I don't have a phone call. Well, what do you think of Brother Pike's teaching last night?
You got it. It's good. I feel like
What?
you and Pike and everybody would like X, like Twitter. You make an account, like
Yeah.
cool stuff on there now. Also,
Oh,
Badger Snake, Dan.
oh. What about you? Do
It's kind of
you?
awesome. Yeah, it's like YouTube in like 2010 where there's like no censorship or anything.
Oh,
Like a BitChute. Do you know what BitChute?
sounds familiar.
It's like a video sharing like platform, kind of like YouTube, I guess. No censorship, but it kind of went the other way. So like where there's like every,
Are you there?
it's like a place where like yeah,
Oh,
BitChute is like
oh. Serious? Yeah, it's crazy there, little guy. Are you there?
name to my name on here
Yeah. Oh, change it to
because it's kind of catchy.
Gay R15.
Generate outsider.
Oh, Why are you a degenerate outsider?
It's gonna be that or like
Oh, define it. Why are you that too?
go. It's like
Why is
a
that?
totally original name that I just came up with all on my own without referencing somebody else's name. You know.
Yes, you are. That's Miss Outcast.
No,
Deviant
it's got
Outcast.
nothing to do with that. You think
God damn
Deviant
it, I
Outcast
never.
would be pissed if I just changed my YouTube name to Deviant Outcast? Like the
Yeah.
same exact thing.
Oh, what you been up to, little guy? Watching TV?
No, just trucking.
You keep on
Listening
truck.
to the news. I see
Oh,
China and us finally came to an agreement. So the tariffs are like gonna come to a pause and go back to like what they were, which is like 10%. But what's
oh,
crazy about that is I buy a lot of shit from China, and the tariffs have already like affected me,
oh.
but not like in a bad way. But I had to pay like $20 extra for like a holster I bought not too long ago.
Oh.
But the stuff from China is so cheap that even when the tariffs were like 100%, it's like it doesn't really matter because it's still like cheaper than buying it, here.
You serious? But Clay,
Yeah,
but have you ever been to China?
yeah. I've been to mainland China and Hong Kong, which like Hong Kong they don't consider it mainland, even though it's like is the mainland. But Hong Kong has a Disneyland there, and they also have their own like separate currency.
Oh,
And then what's weird, you could get into Hong Kong. So like if you wanted to go to Hong Kong with an American passport, they'll just give you a visa upon arrival, like most countries. But if you want to go to like mainland China, you have to like get a visa ahead of time,
oh, you
which really
serious?
isn't all that. Yeah, it's not all that much. You just like fill out an application, pay a couple dollars. But
Oh,
I want to go on like a bigger mainland China vacation and see a lot of crap one of these days, like the Great Wall and stuff.
you
I'd like to
serious?
see that. Yeah, I'd like to see Tiananmen Square. That's probably
Oh,
it.
have you ever been to the UK?
No,
I'm gonna go
I've
there.
never been to any like European countries. I've never been to any like Western countries except like Canada, which like it's not Europe, but it's Canada's a weird one because like you've probably been there since
No,
I know where you live.
I've
How have
been
you never been there? You never
I've
like
been to
drove
the
over?
border. I've been to the border.
Well, when you cross over into Windsor from like Detroit, it doesn't really feel like you're in a different country. It feels like the same. The only difference is like the currency is different, and then gas is sold in liters instead of gallons. But
Oh,
besides that, it like you don't get that feeling like you're in a foreign country.
oh,
Which
serious?
Canadians probably get that when they come here as well. Like
Canada, eh?
it's like a way different feeling. Like if you go to like Mexico or like any like Central or South American country or like Asian country.
Oh, eh? But
I, I'm actually going to the UK though this summer.
Oh, you are?
No, I'm not.
When?
I'm making fun of you.
I'm making fun of you?
I want to go to Ireland one day, though.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. I still have family there.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
No, you have family in Japan.
I'm gonna take my kids to Ireland one day.
Oh. But yet the
My
world of leprechauns.
my grandparents went back to
Like
Ireland
this.
like uh every few years, and then my mom has been there a few times.
My favorite picture of Brother Pike is this.
It looks like he's possessed.
Yeah. And here's your girlfriend. Lord Aiden. She here to say hi
Yeah.
to you. And that's the face you make when you see Lady Aiden. Another face you make when you see Lady. Another.
Why does he look so much like Mr. Rogers, dude? And
He's the Monday Mr. Rogers.
he's like, hey, hey, neighbor. It's like, why does he look like him?
But what would you do if you met Brother Pike?
I would be like, let's throw down right now and settle this.
And he will say this,
Uh,
like a
if I met
disappointed.
Pike in person, we'd probably end up getting really drunk and doing some bad stuff like gambling or something.
Oh, this. Oh, maybe this. But what would you do if you saw this? This is Lupin when he was part of the
What the
what's it
fuck is
called?
going on
Freedom
here?
Fighters.
Yeah.
That one he used to be part of. See? What about this? Yeah, it was crazy. Well, actually, would you ever like to become a priest?
Who, Pike or
You,
Lupin?
you,
No.
you.
No. No.
Oh. What if uh but why do you think some people don't like the Catholic Church? Is it because of you?
I don't know. I'm not the most Catholic though.
You seem very Catholic to me.
Like
Even more than
obviously like
religion.
zealots would be like number one in terms of like the YouTube Catholics who's the most like vocal about it.
Oh, like this. Oh, sorry. But yeah, this was crazy. Brother Pike and his eyes go back in his head. Kind of remind me of this.
Yeah. I could see Lupin being a Catholic priest though.
What about this guy?
Because Lupin's so lately he's been so strong about like
I
his
see him.
Catholic his Catholic side, you know.
Oh, he says hi, Clay.
Hey, you should get on this rascal. Gigi's gonna tell everyone the story about what happened between him and her.
Who's her?
You know, from the other night.
Oh, what other night?
What she did to you.
What did she do to you?
She broke your heart into a million pieces.
How did? Oh, nice. I clipped that.
And
Okay.
now each piece loves a different woman.
Yes, he is. He's the best YouTube Catholic. Hi, asshole.
Uh,
Asshole in the comments. Yeah. Clay, what will you do? You find out you're really an Orthodox and you just didn't know it.
I'd immediately commit suicide.
Why?
I would self-delete.
Oh, oh who
No, I
would
don't
fight
know.
between you and
How
a tree? Are you there? Uh-oh.
a tree?
Trouble's here. Hunter. Hi, Zeden.
What would you
Hi,
rather have?
everybody. Hey, thanks for
See,
that comment, Clay. I'm gonna cut that and make a short of it. Zedan's the best Catholic YouTuber.
yes, you are. You should be the new pope. That's how good of a Catholic.
Yeah.
The go
That
along, get along guy is gonna be so mad.
is, is it true?
Yeah,
You should be the new pope.
no, Pope Leo's the man, and I
Oh,
can't stay long, but I just want to say what up to my two buddies and
He's
thank
the
y'all
first
for shouting me
American
out.
pope.
yeah.
Yeah, he's from New York. He's from near you guys up in Michigan. Chicago's not too far away.
Uh-huh. Hi, Ethel.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Good.
Hey, Azzo, I was just taking off, but good to see you, buddy.
Well, I know it's good to see me, but can you leave quicker?
Yeah, no, well,
Kidding.
I did want to say before I go, not only is it Red Sox Yankees, but we got the Knicks and Celtics going on, huh?
We may have the Pacers and Celtics.
Yeah, yeah, hopefully, but the Knicks are kind of kicking our butts.
Boston can get through that. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
a
the
Knicks fan.
Pacers are
I'm a
looking
Pacers
good, though.
fan.
That's for sure. Oh, oh, that's right. You are a Hoosier at the beginning of the day.
Yep.
Yeah, they're looking
Yeah, so
good. You might have a chance to.
disdain for,
You might.
or my disdain for the Knicks goes back to when there was Smiths and Miller, and you had
John
Patrick
Starks.
Ewing, one of the best
Yeah,
rivalries
they
of
were
all
the worst.
time.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You guys are enemies with the black producer there. What's his or whatever.
I thought your
But
favorite.
yeah,
Oh,
good
Spike
seeing
Lee.
you guys.
Good seeing you, Zeden.
Have a good show today. Everyone, be nice to
thank
see Sal, especially you, Clay.
To hell with Seasal, we're banning her too.
Oh snap!
Was grilling me
See
yesterday.
ya.
Oh, Daniel J. Newman's here now.
No time to leave.
How have you been today, Ethel?
I've been pretty good, trying to get my butt awake. Been lazy today. I don't know why.
Oh,
But that's all
guess
right.
that,
You
Clay.
smoke weed today?
Not yet. I don't usually smoke till later in the evening. But if I'm like really nauseous during the day, I will.
That's my thing about weed is I can't smoke it because then I'll just like do nothing all day.
Yeah, that's what indica does to me. A lot of the hybrids that I use, the sativas even, don't put you in the couch. The zombie weed,
Oh, just like AR-15.
gay R15
Oh,
or gay K47.
Yeah, it's crazy. Are you there?
Yeah.
But Ethel, what would you do if you actually met Clay in person?
Probably have to give him $1 because I probably think he was homeless.
He's like, crazy.
Shit.
You ever heard Jay Dyer?
I've met him in person. We used to work together years ago. We both had contracts at Mississippi Lime, hauling that nasty ass lime out of St. Genevieve.
That true, Ethel?
I only hauled diamonds.
No, I remember.
Diamonds and
You
pearls.
were like, I remember it vividly because we were talking about our first cars, and you're like, my first car was a brand new IROC Z off the dealership.
Oh, that's right. Because you were telling me about your first gay sexual experience too. Yeah, I remember that now.
Yeah, you were telling
Sorry,
me about
it must have
yours.
been the weed. I forgot that conversation.
You were like, the first time I've been with a man, and I was like, yeah, I've never been with a man, dude.
No, but you kept talking about the priests that you've been with.
Yeah.
Guess who's here?
Carp. Did I win? And what
Yep.
did I win?
I think I
Is that
lost.
Stump?
That's Chirp.
Chump.
Whoever won, I definitely lost.
How are you today?
Is that Logan? Or not?
Logan.
Or Lupin?
Oh, Brother
Lupin.
Pike. Hi, Brother
Yeah.
Pike.
Call a man Lupin.
It's awful funny that, Daniel's going to share his first sexual experience with a man and Carp shows up.
I don't find that very funny.
Carp's probably saying, no, don't tell him, Clay. Don't tell him about us. Tammy will never understand.
You're a crazy guy.
So, what the heck are y'all talking about?
I guess I'm off your prayer list, huh, Carp?
No, you just got back on it.
Let's on how you might have Me Too'd somebody.
Who? But Azel.
Yes, sir.
Brother Pike. Yeah, it was crazy. Who's here? Who's that? I don't know. But
What's
yeah,
up, Gigi?
Is that
Well,
Wing
I saw
Zero?
Yeah, I saw your debate the other night.
Cool. What'd you think?
It was good.
Yeah,
But now, do you want to debate Daniel J. Newman now?
I've already.
Yeah, don't
challenged
be
him,
scared. Don't be
I've already-
scared of debate Dan, dude. You have to do it.
I've already challenged him, but he won't accept.
You can't back down to him. You have to do it. Like you may be intimidated, but Dan will slip up on you, and you'll get him.
Oh. What do you think? Yeah. Well, you would like to debate him about Ring Zealot?
Orthodoxy.
Oh. How unorthodox. To debate about orthodox.
How unorthodox. Yeah, Pike. Did you see the debate?
I haven't had a chance to watch the whole thing yet,
Okay.
but I do plan to.
Yeah, Tommy got really triggered whenever I called him a Calvinist.
I don't know if I know him. Who is he again?
He's a new IFB pastor in Chicago. He's not new IFB anymore, but he used to be like a pretty decent follower of Steven Anderson.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do you know
I
KR?
thought Steven Anderson was a free will guy.
I mean, they are. That's the thing. They profess to, but what happened was during the debate, what was it? Whenever I mentioned the body of Christ can't be here for the mark of the beast and stuff, that's why we can't be offered it. He accused me of circular reasoning. And then I went to my line of questioning for my cross exam, and I asked, just to prove that he's got some issues as well in his thinking. I asked, do Christians have free will? He says, yes. Do Christians have free will to take the mark of the beast? He says, no. And I said, okay, why? And then we got into it, and basically,
I wonder why he would say no to that.
I know that's what I'm saying, because in his line of thinking, he takes this perseverance of the saints idea that only a true Christian won't take the mark in that time, and it's okay, if you want to hold to an idea that it's not really, you don't believe in free will, that's fine. You can make that statement, but he claimed that he believes in free will, but then whenever it comes to the mark, oh no, they just won't take it. They won't do it.
No, I understand what you're saying.
yeah,
That seems like
yeah.
a contradiction.
Yeah, and that was the whole point of it. And then we spent a long time on. I basically spent the rest of my cross exam on that particular subject, which unfortunately I ran out of time. I should have moved on, but yeah, I mean I cornered him on that pretty well.
In debates where you get sort of stuck on one thing and it takes up all your time.
Yeah. I just wanted to show that because, and there's a few people in the comments section of the video. They all see exactly what I was saying. They were like, "Yeah, Tommy doesn't have a proper view of free will." So it's kind of like mission accomplished. I may
So I'm
not
assuming he is a post-tribulation rapture guy.
Yeah, that was.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, he believes we're gonna be here for the mark of the beast and stuff like that. So, yeah, and that was the whole. I mean, that was the whole thing, is showing how that's a contradiction in his thinking.
Yeah, because you have a point. Either you believe in ultimate free will or you don't.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, exactly.
No, I take your point very well.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a question. What does the Bible mean that you're supposed to like it's a race? You have to make it to the end.
Rewards. It means getting rewards.
Oh. Does it say that?
Yeah. Henceforth there is laid up for me a crown of righteousness. But yeah, it was kind of funny because like he did start to trip over himself in that particular line of questioning, because one minute he was saying I have confidence that I won't lose my salvation and blah blah blah, and it's like, it's like it did definitely, it was really bad for him, some of the stuff that he said, because he just could not, like, he could not reconcile like what I was explaining with his view. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know that much about what they teach the new IFB. I mean, I've watched some of the Steven Anderson videos, but really just because they were the funny ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, well, yeah, they take the position that the seals, the first like 5 seals of Revelation, are all like just these natural things, and Jesus is opening them, but they're not actually wrath. They're just like these natural disastrous type things. But they make the first seal, the white horse rider, the Antichrist, and they make that the mark of the beast. They make it the abomination of desolation, which technically kicks off the end of the
They
world.
make the first seal the mark of the beast.
Yes, yeah, they make it
Interesting.
the Antichrist, and I kind of take that position as well.
No, I actually do believe it does show the Antichrist, but the mark of the beast comes in at a certain point in the timeline. It's kind of strange to add that.
I know it comes in halfway through. Yes, yeah, and exactly. So right there, they don't even have like a solid understanding, of the whole thing, because the mark of the beast shows up in Revelation 13, and that's halfway
Correct.
through.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, but that's his position and everything. And it's like, honestly, if somebody told me like, hey, we're going to see wars, we're going to, be persecuted, like that wouldn't make me bat an eye. It's the fact that I'm being told, hey, the mark of the beast is going to come, and you're a member of the church, so you got to resist it. And it's like, well, and the mark of the beast sentences someone to hell. It's like, whoa, wait a second. The body
So
of
I'm
Christ.
guessing that what he's saying, if I'm understanding you correctly, is that the mark of the beast comes into effect right at the beginning of the week.
Yes. Yeah,
That's a very
what he.
strange position.
Yeah, he seems to think that the abomination of desolation is technically the real beginning, so to speak. That's the way he makes it.
Oh, see, I've heard those guys. They call themselves post-trib, pre-wrath, and they add like these additional years after the 7 years or something like that.
Yeah, they got a weird timeline. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's post-trib, pre-wrath, and yeah, it's got so many problems. And one of the things that I wanted to show in the debate was that when you take that position on eschatology, on the rapture, it affects other areas of your thinking.
Yeah.
And that was the whole point. He becomes a Calvinist whenever he puts the body of Christ in that specific time. Now, if you are a Calvinist,
if you believe that a Christian is going to be there for the mark of the beast, but cannot take the mark of the beast, then you certainly don't believe in free will the same way like Armenian free will is.
Amen. Exactly. 100%. It's like if I said that to you, and I know you don't necessarily believe in an ultimate free will, and you said that to me, I'd be like, oh, okay, I know you're consistent in your thinking. You believe a certain way and you stick with it. But for him,
I think your point is a pretty good point, honestly. I mean, if a person's going to teach that Christians are here for the mark of the beast and that those Christians are not vulnerable to taking the mark of the beast, that is not Armenian free will.
Right. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. And then he defaulted to this defense during it, where like he was talking about Matthew 24. It says, if it were possible, they should deceive the very elect. But I went and looked at those passages, Matthew 24, Mark 12, and Luke 21, all the parallel passages, and it never actually says that. Like it says that it's talking about people saying, lo, here is Christ, or he is there. It doesn't say anything about the mark of the beast in those passages.
That's correct. It's talking about the coming of the Lord.
Yeah. And the mark of the beast, that is a conscious thing. The Antichrist sets up an idol, and he demands that everybody worship it and receive the mark. So everybody has to make the conscious choice to worship the beast or not. And if you don't, then obviously you're going to get put to death and persecuted and stuff like that. So it's a free will choice. It has nothing to do with the deception. I wish I had realized that during the debate. I didn't have a good response to it. But after looking at it this morning, it was like, yeah, it has nothing to do with the deception. It's people willingly worshiping the beast and taking the mark.
So another thing, and I don't know if you'll know about this or not, but I know some of those guys who take those similar views, they believe that the wrath is after the 7 years. Like the actual wrath is the last 3.5 years. You know that, of course, but
Right.
those guys teach that somehow the wrath is some additional years after the 7 years. Was he one of those people?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he takes like a I think basically the last half of the 7 years is the wrath for him.
Okay, well, I didn't know. I know people have some wacky ideas on that. I've heard them say things in the past, like that there was more years after the 7 years and all this kind of stuff.
Right. Yeah.
Tim.
Hmm.
Would
Actually-
you, what if Daniel Newman said he would debate you, but only on his channel?
It's not going to work. You need an unbiased moderator. I'm not going to go on his channel where you can just willingly mute or mess with the situation.
What if he debates you on my channel and Brother Pike's the moderator?
I agree with that. I
always get roped into this stuff.
I mean, yeah, I know. I actually trust Pike 100% that he would.
Run, Carp, while you've got a chance.
I don't know if I'm a good moderator, to be honest with you. I mean, I would certainly be willing to try.
Not in that white shirt, you weren't.
What the?
You need flannel.
Look, man. I missed the flannel one time.
I mean,
all it takes is once.
I mean, it's not too hard to moderate. You just have to have your format. You have to keep the time for both people, have a timer, and then if you start to see things going off the rails, kind of step in and say, hey, let's bring it back to this, and let's try to jump off from the starting point again so we can get back on track. It's moderating is not hard.
I mean, I'd certainly be willing to try.
Yeah.
You could do it on Lupin's
and I like
channel.
you, and I like Daniel, so I think we would all get along just fine.
Yeah, we could do it on Lupin's channel. I bet Lupin would be a pretty decent moderator.
Or like Terry Strange or something too.
No, let me do it on Lupin's channel. I'll be Lupin's moderator.
Or I mean, we could also just do it on Making Hell Nervous. I mean, we can get an unbiased moderator in there. It's not I've already talked about this with Jeremiah. I mean, if we did do like a debate where I was debating somebody, like Jeremiah probably would be the moderator, but we would obviously make a big promise that there'd be no bias in that.
Oh, Brother Pike escaped. He's running for his life. But what about if you had a debate against Clay R15?
Clay won't debate.
We can't debate because we agree on everything.
All right.
Like, what do you agree on?
Like, pretty much everything. I think we have free will, and Tim thinks that everything is, like, predetermined. So accept that.
Oh. So you're Calvinist?
No, I'm just kidding.
No, I know.
Oh, how you been, Z-Dan? Oh, do you know what happened the other day? It was crazy. Do you know this guy named TTOR?
You're a TTOR.
Do you know TTOR?
No.
Oh.
The mugshot guy?
He came on here. He ended up getting in an argument with you ever heard of Smokey Saint? At the time, Tim?
No, never heard of him.
He was accused of
He wasn't accused. He was like actually charged because the dude posted like the mugshot with the arrest details.
Yeah. It was.
So it's not like really an accusation when he was like convicted, you know?
Wait, convicted for what?
Oh.
Something to do with a kid, but I don't know if it was like sexual or just like abuse or something.
Oh, like beat the crap. Oh, okay.
No, it was sexual.
I'm not sure. Whatever it said. Just share. Did you screenshot that, Gangster, when it happened? Just like share it real quick.
It was
and then people
crazy.
can see.
And Smokey Saint did that?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Who is Smokey Saint? Is he like what is he? Is he like a Calvinist, like Orthodox?
No, he's not a Calvinist. anti-free
He's
free
a cat
grace.
priest.
He is a Catholic. Oh wait,
No,
okay.
he's
No,
not
I'm
a Catholic
kidding.
priest.
Well, you gotta stop that, man. I don't know whether to believe you or like.
No, I'm just-
He's anti-free grace, I think, but he he was a Christian apologetic guy. He stand up for the Bible, and they said he was convicted of hurting a kid, I guess.
You like beat the crap out of some kid? Like,
No, not beat. It
What
was
does it say? Just look at read what it says.
it was
Because the dude like was like arrested with his mugshot and like all the details.
yeah, it was crazy what happened. They said he sexually hurt a kid, I guess. Was sent stuff. I'm not sure, but it was crazy. I heard about it back in the day from Brett King's show.
right?
It was
Huh.
crazy. And it was all crazy. Like what happened and stuff. And Dustin, he was on here too talking about it. He knows a lot about this too. Yeah, even more than KR15.
I kind
Well,
of wonder where Dustin.
I've never heard of that guy ever until that. So like literally all I know is like what the stuff said.
Oh, where you go say, little guy?
I haven't seen actually I haven't seen Dustin since Saturday. I was kind of expecting to see him last night on the open panel debate or open panel, and or maybe today. Maybe he'll come in later.
Yeah,
So
he
I was
was
wondering if
here
he's back.
earlier.
Oh, okay.
And last night he was what they call, he was on our show talking to Murder Park.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
It was crazy.
Oh my
Yeah, it was
gosh. I forgot what I was gonna do again. I hate when that happens. Oh my goodness.
but yeah, it was all crazy. Like just by KR15.
Yeah. So what do you think the mark of the beast is going to be? Do you think it'll be something that everyone can clearly tell, like this is the mark of the beast? Or do you think it'll be something that you're unaware of, like social security numbers or something?
It's going to be a conscious choice because people are going to be.
But is it going to
faced
be
with
something where it's like a clear choice that this is the mark of the beast? Or is it going to be something that's like...
It's going to be, yeah, it's going to be clear because he's
something
going to set
else?
up. He's going to set up an idol. You know, he sets up an idol that they, again, an idol that speaks and stuff like that. It talks about. So he sets up this image that the world has to basically worship and everything like that and receive his mark. Like it's going to be very like conscious. And I think I think there are just people in that time who just don't care about God. They may not even realize what the Word of God says anymore, and they just do it to make sure they can still feed themselves.
Yeah. Maybe America is the mark of the beast. Like the whole
Nah,
nation.
that's too symbolic.
Because like when you're young, like the Pledge of Allegiance and stuff. So it's almost like almost.
You're cutting out, Clay.
So when you're a kid, you do like the Pledge of Allegiance in a way.
But what do you think, Mr. Tim?
I think Clay cut out again, so I couldn't tell exactly what he was saying. I think he was saying like pledging allegiance to America and stuff like that would be the like kind of relate. And I mean, you could you can draw some comparisons, but it's definitely not a mark that's going to control buying and trading and selling. Like it's quite clear that whatever is going on there, it's a mark that goes inside a person's body, and it has to be taken willfully by from the beast.
Oh. But Have you ever seen the debate between Kent versus the Kentucky atheists? Are you there, Tim?
No, I never. Nope, I haven't watched that.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Think you're too
Just
good?
I just haven't.
Yeah, it was all crazy. But yeah, he came on and they got in debate. They said he heard a girl sent something to her. I forgot it. It's been a long time since I.
So many times when I talk to theists.
Yeah, it was crazy. But what would you do if you actually met Smokey Saint?
I don't know. I barely know. I don't even really know who this is. So
Yeah, he said he didn't do it, but you want to know someone who knows about the case? Yet, about the case, you have to ask TTOR or Dustin. But you don't know TTOR? Are you sure?
pretty sure.
He's on the PGs now.
That's the thing, though. Like being accused of something online, but actually being like criminally charged and prosecuted. That's like pretty convincing that they actually did it. You know?
Oh yeah.
So many
Yeah,
people
100%.
theists, they think the reason that I did.
Yeah. What do you think of that guy, Kentucky Aces?
I don't watch him. I don't know much about him.
Oh, what do you think of him? Or what do you think of Kent Holbein? Do you think Kent puts the Kent in Kentucky?
Kentucky.
Was it named after Kent? Yeah. But yeah, it's a crazy. Oh, did you have fun last night with your show? Why did you put your link out?
I did. I forgot to put it out, and then you said something, and I put it out in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
it was crazy.
I was still recovering from the darn debate. That was I mean, eschatology is a really huge subject. Like the study of the end times. Like if anybody thinks that's somehow an easy subject, you are fooling yourself, because I did a lot of debate prep and stuff, and then in the debate we still there was just still things that just went off the rails and stuff like that. So it's yeah, I'm like trying to like calm my mind after all that, because it's just like going a mile a minute.
You live in peace.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. But yeah, I saw that debate. It was a good debate.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I wish I had gotten to move on. Honestly, wish I had gotten to move on past like what I mean. I think the Calvinism thing was definitely still a great point to point out there and everything like that. So, but I already do plan on doing a rematch with Tommy here soon. So.
I saw your other straight preaching. Your first one, it was recorded. The second one, there was cars driving by.
Mm-hmm.
And the third one, you're out going by people.
Yeah.
Now you're back to preaching towards cars to make them from Decepticons to the good guys.
No.
That's what Daniel said. Remember?
Well, Daniel doesn't know what he's talking about. I don't know why he feels the need to criticize. I don't know why, like, out of nowhere, something like possessed him to just come on my video and like say dumb stuff like that. It's like I have a megaphone, people can hear me, and people roll down their windows to hear me out there preaching. I see it all the time. So whatever.
Oh.
Daniel's just dumb.
Well, you've seen what he did. You seen what Dan did on his street preaching video. Oh wait, he doesn't have one.
That's what I'm saying. Like the Orthodox don't evangelize; they're dumb. They don't even follow the commandments of the Bible. It's a command to go out and preach the gospel, and they don't do it. So.
But what would you do if you're street preaching? You run into Rex or Wildheart.
I would just preach the gospel at him. Like,
They say, go back to Iraq.
Wildheart would be a curveball though. Like if he came up to you and just tried to talk and like debate you,
mm-hmm.
where you'd just be like, "What?
Oh.
What's going on here?"
Yeah. Yeah, Wildheart's an odd one.
But what would you do if you run into Daniel J. Newman?
Nothing.
No, before he was saved, he was called Daniel J. Oldman. See? Oh, sorry. But anyways, yeah. What would he have to do to prove to you that Orthodox is true? What would he have to prove?
There's literally nothing he can do. It all is founded on it's all founded on just like false stuff that's not in the Bible.
Oh. What about
There's no solid defense that a Catholic or an Orthodox can actually provide from the Bible alone for what they the traditions they hold and what they believe.
Oh. Oh. But what if you had a dream and the Pope came to you and tell you that the Catholic Church is true?
I would just believe it's a fake dream. Like I wouldn't trust a dream.
What
I would
if
trust what the Bible says?
What if you had an NDE and Jesus told you? Would you think like that must have been a demon disguised or something?
Yeah, I would think it's a devil trying to deceive me. Yeah.
What if it was Hillary Clinton that told you that?
I would definitely know. I would know it's a devil.
What
trying
if
to
the
deceive me.
Russians beat Ukraine and then they take over America and they're like, you either have to be Orthodox like us or Muslim, but we're not going to allow anything else.
Well, I mean, I guess I would just be a secret Baptist or something.
Oh. Guys, why do you think Baptists were the original Christians?
Because they were.
Oh. Just like Daniel J. Newman?
No.
Oh. Why is that? Oh. But, yeah, it's crazy. Like, have you
What
ever...
about, why don't you
yeah?
debate Sandman? You could do a Sandman and then the next day do Dan. So it's like a double Orthodox debate.
Oh,
You could set it up, Gangster, where like one day you have Tim debate Sandman, and then you have Bruce Wayne debate Dan on the same day, and then the next day have them switch.
Oh, what do you think?
I mean, one, they won't debate, and two, they're not equipped to debate. Just as simple as that.
Yeah, but if they think they're equipped and they're not, then it like makes it look better for the viewers and makes it easier for you.
No, I get that, but they won't debate. I've already challenged both Daniel and Sandman. They won't do it.
Is it true that Bubblegum is actually troll in real life? He really believes in evolution?
I don't know.
I would really definitely only if he came on here. He doesn't come on
That's
here.
like a hard one to answer, considering like nobody knows them, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
Like in real life.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's secretly a evolutionist. He believes in evolution and stuff, especially that dogs came from other dogs. But he denies it because he wants to be a troll, I guess. Do you think so, Daniel J. Newman?
Oh, I think it's pretty insane to think that like, because even the most like basic primitive things are like incredibly complex. So to think that just happened is pretty insane. It seems crazier than anything else. You know?
Oh.
Like in
Yeah,
terms of
that's
evolution and like the Big Bang and all that, it just seems like insane and dumb.
insane the membrane.
It seems like it's fake and gay.
Oh.
Because look how
Very fun.
complex, something that would be considered like a primitive life form is, you know? Like a multi-cellular life form is still like extremely complex to the point where like nobody can recreate it. So
If Bubblegum came on here right now, that would prove to me that he's not a troll and he doesn't really believe in evolution. But if he doesn't come on, it just shows me that he secretly does believe in evolution. Yeah, we all know it, Bubblegum. Stop denying it. Come out and be out and proud. Just like Gay R15.
shut up.
Ooh. Son.
GG Allen.
G.G. Allen. You're just
Yeah.
crazy. I just joking with you. But where did Tim go?
He left.
Oh. Come on here, Bubblegum. Show us if you really do.
You gotta
not
get
believe
Missing
in
Mod on here, dude.
I know what's going on with Miss Mod. She took her channel down again.
Because when you change your name now,
Yeah.
Dan's channel, like the Burning Bushes thing, is like when he changed his channel name, like overnight, if you Google or if you search like his old channel name, like nothing comes up. So Missing Mod might have just like changed her channel name. Because if she took it down, you'd still be able to find it, and it would just say like there's no content here.
I have her as one of my mods, and I don't see her on there, so I could tell she.
Maybe she
privated
hid it.
again.
She hid her channel.
Yeah.
But it's just search.
Yeah. No, she wouldn't show up if she hid her channel. So. Yeah. Oh, get what's wrong? I hope she's all right. She's an angel lady. I guess Bubblegum is secretly an evolutionist, I guess. He come on here now and show me that he's not a troll and he really does not believe in evolution.
You should debate Tim.
Yeah, join us.
You should debate Tim,
I like to
Gigi.
see you and Bubblegum. I like to see you talk to Bubblegum. You two are very trollish. You should talk to each other.
Yeah.
Huggy. Bubblegum, come on here. To show us that you're not an evolutionist.
Bubblegum is he believes in like the bubblegum concept, and that's why that's his name.
Yeah. Right,
Because I'm sure you're all familiar with the bubblegum theory.
What's a bubblegum theory?
It's similar to evolution, but a little different.
Except you find it underneath a table or a desk.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hi, Azel. Yeah, I hope Miss Mod's all right.
She is. She's just trying to get her shit straight.
Yeah.
Like I told you,
If she was like dying or sick or something, I'm sure she wouldn't
Somebody's
have time
gonna
to
know.
like delete her channel.
might be the best thing for her. I mean, obviously, I would support her if that's what's going to help her, get back to whoever she really is. Not that she has
That's
to
one
stay
of
away
the
from
unhealthy
YouTube forever.
things. This sort of like platform is so fun that it
can
gets
be, but
to
it can
be
also
like
be very
incredibly
addictive, too, though.
addicting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where like you'll be like, wow, I just wasted like so much time on YouTube.
I mean, I
Yeah.
like YouTube being on disability like I am. You know, I have something to do, but it's also a double-edged sword that, you know, there's things I could be out there doing, like exercising or going for walks, but I'm on
Yeah.
here. So I've cut back on my time a lot too.
Is it true Kent is the one who puts the Kent in Kentucky? Is that true?
No, Kent puts the Kent in ignorance.
Oh,
Kent is the one you guys really like.
Yeah, that
Oh.
seems to be you got to have a Hovid boner to be an official part of this community.
I talked to Claude one day about him, and he's like, he doesn't pay his taxes. He's sold some video or something, and I was like, dude, I'm sure he probably didn't make that much money off that.
Right.
Because like looking at
Right.
the quality of his YouTube, like
To me, Kent makes
His-
fun of himself. There's nothing anybody else can do to make it any worse than Kent himself, and he does it all the time.
yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I like Claude, and he's can be funny at times, but at times he seems to be way too obsessed with Kent.
I like him too. He was making fun of Lupin. He's like, Lupin
Yeah.
buying subs, blah blah blah. Is Lupin
And-
buying
and-
subs, everyone? And then I was like, I'm gonna get you 1,000 subs, and then I did, and then now he's all quiet about the buying subs videos.
Right. Yeah, me personally, I couldn't do it. You know, not to have a legit channel, to have, you know, not legit.
Whenever I hear people with
Ooh,
a French
geez.
accent, though, I always like think they're gay. I don't know why. It's just
I
like
think
French.
it's the language of love for both straight people and
French
gay people.
is like
maybe.
very flamboyant sounding, you know.
Like the Flamers, you know. Loud
Like
and proud.
even when you see these Canadian people, like Justin Trudeau, and he's speaking French, I'm like, dude, this guy's gay.
Obsessed with that. Like,
Yeah, my buddy who's Canadian lives in Toronto. He's bilingual, and when he starts the French thing, I just like mute him.
is he bipedal
Yeah.
too?
Yeah, probably.
It's almost like Spanish. Have you ever noticed how most like native Spanish speakers, as in like Mexicans and like South Americans, when they speak English, they like you hardly ever hear them with a deep voice. They're always very soft spoken and like higher pitched.
That's true. I never thought of that.
Oh.
Just look at Seasal, high pitched, screechy.
Yeah. Well, I think she grew up speaking English first.
Yeah, but she's still.
She got
screechy
all
and loud.
offended the other day because I was like, Cecil's just adamant about this because she came over. She's like, I never came over. I was born here.
Just like
Just
you.
stick to your story, Seasal, and tell ICE the same thing. Maybe they'll buy it.
Yeah.
And what about this latest insurrection now that we've had with the ICE facility? I just caught that part of that last night. I don't even know what it's about yet, but
I don't know.
it's like the Democrats
know.
now are doing the same thing that they were attacking the Republicans and Trump.
What about
for.
that judge in Michigan who let the guy out the back door or whatever
Yeah.
when ICE was waiting for him?
Yeah, they arrested one judge for doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
Is that crazy? I think they should make Azul a judge. You make a good judge.
No, I'm more of the executioner.
What about you, Daniel J. Newman?
I don't like him.
Oh,
I-
that show we had the other day.
But our
was-
immigration system is also flawed. So it's like they need to make a method to come here legally that's like achievable, but they still need to like have secure borders.
Oh, just like
Right.
you.
Because as of right now, the only way to come here from like certain countries is to have a sponsor, which could either be like a family member or like a business, you know. But there's no list where you could be like, I want to like immigrate to America, and then you just like get on a list or anything like that.
Oh, what do you think, Azul? You should know your
Well, I
ass.
mean, our country is founded on immigrations, you know, granted, but most of them went through Ellis Island. You know, did it legally, not, you know, sneaking in the back door sort of thing. So there's like a catch-22 there.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. There's not like the legal pathway. Currently, like you have to have a sponsor.
Right.
Whether it's like an employer or family member, but then it has to be immediate family too.
Well,
So it
then it
can't be
also
like
matters what Trump has signed into, legislation too, of how he's changed the old, I hope he makes it better, but just as fair for people to get here.
Yeah. Maybe we should deport Bubblegum back to North Korea.
No, we need bubblegum. We need our jesters. Those people that act like they think they know stuff about like evolution, but we sit back and laugh at them.
Yeah, actually, he really does believe in evolution. He proved to me earlier. I said if he doesn't believe in evolution, he would come on right here, or he's just a troll pretending he doesn't.
Exactly.
So
have
he
you ever
never.
seen
Oh, there it is. I see it. Is BGG a closet evolutionist? I voted yes. I forgot about that one.
where that Mr. Garrison like explains evolution to the kids?
Yeah.
I don't do a whole lot of South Park. The only one I really like is the
That's
correct answer is Mormons. The Mormons were correct.
It's pretty wild.
I only like the old school South Park. I haven't watched any of the new stuff.
Yeah, I haven't watched it a lot. My son, when he was younger, was really into South Park and drove me nuts, and it just turned me off of it. That's all I heard forever. A bunch of little teenagers. You killed Kenny. You killed Kenny. Well, then you need to go to jail.
Dude, the newer ones are so funny because it's like so relevant. Like the movies on Paramount Plus.
You're a movie from Paramount Plus.
I've got Paramount Plus.
Me too.
Yeah,
You
there's
got
like
more
3
than
South Park
mine?
movies on there. There's the pandemic special, the end of obesity, and it's like so relevant, funny. The end of
Maybe
obesity, they're
I've
all
got a
like hooked on
sports sport to find
Ozempic. Yeah.
But Azel.
Yes, sir.
But you ever seen? Yeah, I only like the old school ones. I don't really care for the new stuff.
Right. I agree with you. I mean, I don't like the old stuff that much, but compared to the new stuff, I like the old stuff because it's just like they're regurgitating, just in a different form or a different topic. And
Yeah.
stay out, Clay. We don't want your kind here.
I'd love to see him talk to Bubblegum. That'd be crazy. It'd be the troll talk with the two trolls.
That is
One's a
true.
secret evolutionist and one's secret.
Yeah, but I think Clay is a little bit more refined in his trolliness, especially when he gets on his story time out of the clear blue sky.
Azel, yeah, it was crazy. The other day, that was so crazy. Smokey came on here. He got in an argument with TTOR. It was crazy.
Yeah, that was. I've seen bits and pieces of it. I haven't watched the whole thing, but what I saw, it was just like just nonsense.
Yeah, it was crazy, and yeah, but tell you, yeah, I can't wait. Month after next month is the month.
Yep.
We're going to.
Well, I don't know what we're going to do without you that whole time.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
YouTube may shut down when you're gone, Gigi. Do you realize what you're going to do to all of us? We're going to lose our communication with the world just because you're going to the UK.
Oh no!
Oh no! What are we going to do?
But it's going to be crazy.
Yeah. Where are you flying out of?
Detroit.
Detroit. I didn't know if you're going to Chicago or to Detroit.
Detroit.
I mean, Detroit makes sense, but I didn't know if there's a better flight from like. It's like when we go to Vegas, we don't fly out of Indianapolis. We drive the 3 hours up to Midway in Chicago because it's a direct flight and you don't have to wait.
Midway. You know that was the name of a movie company that came, not a video game company that came out of Chicago.
Yep.
It was made. That's probably where they got the name from. They made Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I remember the title. I can't remember who or what games they made, but
Mortal Kombat and some other games, but mainly I know
them. They did a flying game, but I can't remember what that game was, and just
I don't remember. But I know they did that. They did Primal Rage. Rampage. I think they did. They did Pit Fighter. You ever played Pit Fighter?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the flying one.
No, it was they weren't flying up. They were fighting in the pit.
Oh, no, 1942 or whatever it was I was thinking. I can't remember. But it says Midway's franchise included Mortal Kombat, Rampage, Spy Hunter, NBA Jam, Cruisin', and NFL Blitz, among other things.
Yeah, is that crazy? They also did. You ever heard of the Call of Suffering?
Oh, no.
That was a crazy one too. And
Here we go. List. Oh, they got a whole list of stuff.
hi,
Oh, they did Asteroid too. I didn't realize that.
hi TCC.
SeaWorld, Clown, Space. I'm trying to find the flying game I'm talking about. Tron. I didn't realize they did Tron.
Oh, did they do a game about you called the Mighty Teddy Bear?
No, they got rejected. Tapper, Junior Pac-Man, Demolition Derby, Two Tigers.
Oh, well, yeah. They say that Teddy is not Bubblegum's a closet evolutionist.
Yep, we knew that already.
Yeah. But I want to tell you, it was crazy these other days.
Oh, they did a WWF
Yeah.
arcade game.
I forgot the
War of
name of it.
God. A lot of the Mortal Kombat, obviously all of them, the trilogy there. Area 50. Those are games that I know and have played. Doom 64, Rampage, Top Gear.
They end up went out of business and got bought by Disney and Warner Brothers.
That's the one I was talking about. The Chopper Attack. That's what it was. I knew there was a flying game that they did. That was for the Nintendo 64 in 97. Hyperdrive.
It became NetherRealm Studios, owned by Warner Brothers. Is that crazy?
Yep. For reals.
Yeah. Bubblegum, he's a crazy little guy.
He is.
What if it turns out Bubblegum is really Clay R15?
Oh. And what if Clay R15 is really Bubblegum?
Yeah.
Oh. That's a predicament. Spy Hunter. Oh, I love Spy Hunter. That's the one. That's the one I think it was. The drive. You drive and you go in the back of that semi. A lot of Mortal Kombat versions on this one.
Yeah.
Roadkill, I remember that. Justice League. Ballers. I never played that much, but
their last Midway one before they became NetherRealm was Mortal Kombat versus DC. Yeah.
And boy, there's the second Spy Hunter there. Nowhere to run. What are you doing, cat? Go away.
But it was crazy. Now they do a lot of Mortal Kombat. So I wish they would do a horror thing, like a horror movie video game. That would be awesome.
Oh yeah.
They had Freddy guest starring on there and Jason and Leatherface. Now they need Michael Myers and Pinhead and what's his name? The clown guy? Pennywise the clown?
Yeah.
And that Terrifier guy, yeah. They're crazy.
Yeah.
But have you played Fortnite?
I haven't played for a really long time. I haven't played any video games for a really long time, to be honest.
Yeah. It's crazy. But it's crazy like do you think that debate I made what do you think of that thumbnail I made?
I like it.
Oh, thank you.
Again.
Is this the face this what face Brother Pike makes when he sees bubblegum?
I'm so excited to see it.
The baby.
The baby.
That baby makes a face when he's about to get baptized. Yeah. But yeah, it was all crazy. Do you think that one lady AOC? Wow, that lady's messed up in the head.
Yeah. That is for sure.
Yeah, she's crazy in the head. And what do you think of that guy Bernie Sanders? He's a cheap ripoff of Colonel Sanders.
Maybe they're related.
Yeah. And
Maybe his uncle was the chicken Sanders, and he was the potato maker Sanders.
oh,
A family business.
could be. Do you think yeah, Dustin was here earlier. He's a crazy little guy. Crazy little Dustin.
Yes,
Dustin.
he is.
Oh, I want to ask you, what do you think of these intros I found on here? We saw that.
That is wonderful.
Well, this. Is that crazy?
Safe, calming, and soothing. You coming up here, Jack? Come on.
Well, this. Yeah. Wow, we're in the jungle now.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight.
Oh, now we're falling into space.
Oh no, not the space-time continuum.
Oh. What would you do if you could travel back in time?
Oh, gosh. Get in trouble, probably. A lot of trouble.
What do you think of these guys? They're all partying. They have a party.
Party time. Party time.
Yeah, good old party.
Party like it's 1999.
Yeah, crazy. What about this? Back to here. But yeah, that was crazy. What would you do if Dustin came back on here?
Talk to him.
What would you ask him?
Who really shot JFK?
I think it was Dustin.
I think it was too. That's why I want to ask him.
Yeah, yeah, he's a crazy little guy. Brother Pike, this is the face Brother Pike makes when he's with Bruce. There's another he makes right here.
That's his migraine look.
There he makes right here.
WTF look.
Then he makes this. And then he makes this. That's
Possessed.
Oh, what if he makes but this is a good case for Super Hulk.
Super Hulkster.
Also, he's a super gangster Hulk. And he's coming to save the day.
Poor Terry.
Yeah, that guy what's his name? Smokey Saint. Yeah, that was crazy the other day. What happened to him and stuff. Yeah, it was crazy.
It's YouTube. It will be crazy at times.
Yeah. That guy Smokey Saint, it was crazy. Like, he had Dustin on the other day. This.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this that Smokey Saint guy I told you about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Smokey Saint. Oh,
Okay.
it was all crazy. Like these. Yeah, I seen him debate. He doing a video about Brett King.
The DMCA himself. The motivation is accusing him of being behind the entire series of events. Keane always insists that all of his... You can see that they're writing to Edward.
And sit there and pretend to be somebody's troll.
reasonable. If anyone thinks this proposition, he's just in it for the money himself.
Brett's channel is all about atheism and rational.
That guy right there, that's the guy got arrested on live YouTube. He looks a lot different there.
You talking about the one that was in the McDonald's?
Yeah.
That's that same guy?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. He doesn't look like you did.
Yeah.
Skepticism and, just
to see what this fucking troll is up to. Discovered that apparently she's associated with this fucking a long time and asserted all this.
MCA's 24 hours later, he asked if I had any evidence. Unfortunately, I didn't anticipate such a ridiculous explanation from him.
In that way,
Edward, while being an obvious lie, was actually plausible. He had claimed at least twice that he found it from a Google search. The exact same as the
which is basically totaling out to around 2003.
Signature says Ed. Brett used both of these names in his comments. What Brett doesn't know... Copyright.
Brett Kane, they always call him the manatee.
The manatee.
That's his gender identity. He identifies as a manatee.
Yep, in Florida, I was raised in Manatee County. Sarasota, Bradenton, Anna Maria Island.
Yeah, what would you do if he took over the world at the planet of the manatees?
Oh, manatees are so mean.
Yeah, Brett Candy's always a crazy guy. Original Judas. Oh. Talk about when they say he stole from what's her name. Oh, I wonder what Aiden will think of this. He mirrored a video about his buddy Brett King.
Following month,
he has Brett Kane obsessed, like he's obsessed about Brett Kane. Who's Brett Kane?
A lot of that on YouTube. Oh, Final Combat.
Fight.
Fatality.
Debate with Brett King. Brett King debate follow up. Claim was stupid. Ah, Brett Kane.
Ruh-roh.
Brett Kane taker. He's a Brett Kane. He's Brett Kane you. That crazy. Wow, that was crazy. What do you think of that Brett Kane?
Brett Kane.
But I like to see Bubblegum come on here to show us if he really believe in evolution. I think he at least believes in microevolution. He believes that dogs came from other dogs.
Well, if you believe in microevolution, then you believe in macroevolution. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I think
microevolution was a Christian or theistic invention anyway, trying to divert or deflect away from the macroevolution. That much I do know. I remember.
So I think Bubblegum sickly does believe in evolution. So
Bubblegum taught me everything that he doesn't know about evolution.
Yeah. He just secretly does believe in evolution, but lives in denial.
Right. And denial is not a river in Egypt.
It's where Bubblegum lives. He lives in self-denial. Yeah, have Mr. Mod ever debate someone?
I don't know. Every time she opens her mouth up, she's debating or yelling at somebody.
Oh. Do you believe on evolution?
Nope, I accept it.
Oh.
Does it data to show that it's a thing?
Do you accept evolution for who evolution really is?
Well, evolution is bubblegum, and I'm not sure that's who bubblegum really is evolution.
Oh. Well, Mr. Moss said, do you believe on evolution?
And I would say, no, I accept evolution.
Accept evolution for who he really is on the inside. You know that?
Evolution has feelings too, you know.
Yeah. Come on here, Bubblegum. Bubblegum, gum, Bubblegum.
Gum.
What? Bubblegum actually debated someone before. And Bubblegum said that video I have of him marrying Emma Thorne is a real video.
Yeah, he's really in jail too for breaking that restraining order.
Yeah. Hello, gangster. Oh, hi, Spooky. Spooky, mookie, dookie. Spooky. Yeah, yeah, I also saw what type of kids they would have. Is that weird?
Some scary looking kids.
Yeah. Oh, would you ever like to go to the UK, Teddy?
Well, maybe someday.
Yeah. Do you have passports?
Gotta actually get mine.
Oh. But sorry, you can't identify as X anymore. I'm just joking. Well, that one Bubblegum identifies as X. That's his gender identity.
He is X.
Yeah. And that's why he goes on X. That's why he wears an X. That's all. But anyways, yeah.
He wakes up in a cold, deep X.
Yeah. These. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're in trouble now.
All trouble. Oh, dude.
Hi, Dr. Venus. We're
You
talking
done
about
did it. You done
There goes the
did it,
neighborhood.
Yep. You're coming out here to tell us how much you believe in evolution.
I'm coming out.
That's
I
right.
want the world to know.
I actually come from fish. I'm actually a fish.
You identify as a fish?
I do identify as a fish. One of those puffer fish.
Sounds as fishy to me.
One of those clownfish. No, I'm a puffer fish.
Now you're clowning around.
Hong Kong.
Wow.
Bump.
So you're coming out as an evolutionist now?
Oh wait, I wonder if you can hear.
I always been, I just got to admit these evolutions that got me beat with their Darwinism. And, I can't deny the fact that the mutations, or just changing the animals into like unicorns. I had like a dog one time, and it evolved into a horse.
We had a vote early. Okay, show gangster.
Bubblegum, have you taken your medication today? I'm just making sure you don't hurt yourself.
Of course, I'm taking my evolution pills.
Let's see if you can hear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, recently, I had like a little mini conversation with like, do you know Dr. Dan?
Dr. Dan?
Or Dodgeball Dan, as Standing for Truth calls him.
Oh, yeah, now I know. I remember, yeah.
Yeah, I had like a... Let me see. Let me share my screen so I can show you what I'm talking about.
Are you talking about objectively Dan or a different Dan?
No, he's a professor. He's an actual PhD professor. Yeah.
I know Dave, Professor Dave. That's
Professor Dave. I think that's what they call him. I'm not sure.
The one that debated, what was his face? Tor?
I know.
Professor Dave.
Dave,
hey, Spooky.
Yeah, I forgot. I know he debated Professor Dave debated Kant, and Dr. Dan debated Kant. Is he the guy with the glasses?
Yeah, he's got glasses. He looks like let me see. He looks like, what does he look like? I'm trying to think of a caricature.
What does glasses make people look smart?
Doesn't. It just makes me want to give them a wedgie.
Oh.
Put their head in the toilet.
Why is that, Azzo? You should know you're smart.
I are?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. I better start acting like it. Okay, there's Professor Dan. If this is the same Professor Dan.
He goes by Creation Nips on YouTube.
Oh, there's a Professor Dan that wears a funky looking hat. I'm trying to see what
I think that's like, is that guy who was like trolling Kent Hovind?
I'm trying to see. Well, no, this guy's just a clown, I guess, literally. Like Punch and Judy, Punch and Judy style. Professor Dan at Blackpool Magic Convention 2020. There's Professor Dan doing some, this ain't the one. This is just some magician duty.
he just does like video in front of the camera, and he's got like the typical shelf in the back.
See, there's Professor Dave.
He's not actually a professor though.
Well, mom just says though, Professor Dave explains.
That's his gender identity. He identifies as a.
And next you're gonna tell me you're not really a bubble.
Yeah, you got me.
Oh, there's Professor Dan's all over the place. There's one with almost 7K subscribers. There's another one with 3 subs.
Yeah, but Professor Dave is also like a well-known evolutionist, like outspoken one.
He debated this other guy, James Tor.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Oh yeah, he monkeyed out. He chimped out on that debate for sure. Like he's like, you peasants don't know anything. It's like, holy, this guy. Like, he's
that
like
guy seemed like a very upset young man. Professor Dave.
He certainly does.
Do you think so, Ezel?
At times, yeah.
He seemed very smart.
I used to follow him. I don't follow him anymore. I lost a taste for him, to be honest.
He's like, he's certainly one of those, those raging atheists.
Like the guy called Raging Atheist?
Yeah, but he's no longer raging, so, he's kind of loose. He kind of lost the title.
Now he's just a raging Asian.
Raging Asian. He changed races. He identifies as Asian.
That's all that matters. Me and Gigi decided that you can identify as anything you want.
It's about what you feel, gangster.
Gangster feels like he is a banana, so therefore Gigi is a banana now.
I seen like atheists propose that like you're wrong because my fifis. I mean, aside from Maiden, like there's other crazy like evil evolutionist atheists out there. Like you're wrong because my fifis. It just baffles me every time they say it.
Oh, Dark. What do you think of the video of your kids you had with Emma Thorne?
And that's a real video. Haters will say it's fake, but yeah, that happened.
But at least Bubblegum now has something to look at in jail since he broke the restraining order.
She's gonna take the kids.
She's taking the kids
and the dog.
Damn it, not the dog.
Not my dog.
That sounds like a country and western song.
Would you ever debate Professor Dave?
Well, Professor, I'll fold him easily.
Oh.
I don't think I ever chatted with him before, but I chatted with Professor Dan, the other evolutionist.
I remember. Does he also? He had glasses and he was around. I know he debated Kent Hova, and
he's got a very Professor Dan's got a very soy face. Like the stereotypical soy jack face. Oh. He just does. I don't know why. It's a curse.
Yeah, he it's sad he turned woke. He thinks that he's crazy. What would you do? Did you debate him?
Professor Dan? No, he didn't want to because he didn't want to smoke. I asked him like we could debate on Modern Day Debate, and he refused.
What if he debates you on Tim's channel?
I even asked him like anywhere we can debate anywhere. He just straight out refused. Like who also refused? It was Gutsy Gibbon. Remember her?
Sounds familiar.
Erica.
Yeah, Erica. Yeah, she also refused to like even debate me.
Oh. What if
once again, the restraining order probably had something to do with that, Bubble.
She claimed that, but I literally only messaged her once and that was to ask her for a debate. And then she like later on came on a stream and said I was like harassing her. It's like, what? Like, first of all, you're not even hot. Sorry, babe. You're not even, you gotta get on my level. And second of all, I only like messaged her once. So I don't know why she was claiming that I was harassing her.
Well, it probably didn't help that you told her she was out of milk and picked some up on the way home because you finished it off.
I don't know. I think Grayson was like white knighting for her. Like, you got to stop her.
Yeah. He's like somebody else, even though he's an atheist, I can't hardly listen to.
Yeah, Grayson. Yeah, he's a crybaby. I seen a picture of him saying that he said anyone vote for Trump, you're either stupid or racist. AKA, I'm mad because I lost. He's a
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if you see him debate Andrew Wilson. Like Andrew Wilson had a debate with him, I think on like Monday Debate, and he got like so butt triggered by that. He came back later on Andrew Wilson's like, he has like Andrew Wilson has a stream. He came back on that stream only to say, like, you triggered me. I have this vendetta. Like, it apparently, you know, because Monday Debate does these live events, and they had like this. They both went to these live events, and apparently Andrew Wilson kind of shrugged off Grayson because like Grayson wanted to apologize or something like that, and so he was kind of like upset by that. You know, now he has like a he was offended by that. So like Grayson had like a vendetta, and then came on the Andrew Wilson show and kind of just kind of made a clown of himself. And then like it didn't help that Pine Creek, the atheist Pine Creek.
Yes.
He came in there and then started beating up on Grayson too. So it was like the atheist teamed up with Andrew Wilson, the Christian, to beat up on the atheist Grayson. So it was a multiverse level event.
You serious?
It was almost the end of atheism as we know it.
Yeah, it was a complete betrayal on the behalf of Pine Creek.
I have a question. You said you had a spiritual experience.
Me? Yeah, I seen the paranormal.
What happened?
I seen it's either a wraith or a reaper.
Who?
You know what a wraith is?
No.
It's you ever seen Lord of the Rings that thing that's on top of the horse?
Oh.
Kind of like that.
Oh, kind of like you.
Not a wraith.
Oh, and then you saw a rape.
Rape.
What's it
That's
called?
me.
Oh. Well, have you ever heard of Smokey Saint?
Yeah, I heard he got in some drama.
With your mama.
Nah, because my mom was over the age of 10, so she's safe.
Oh. You seem like a guy who's only 12. Are you?
Nah, I don't know. I don't look that young. Do I? Nah.
Yeah.
I think I do.
Well,
I think
Okay.
Well, I'm not. I'm barely in my 30s.
Oh. So you're only 12?
No, that was like, I don't know, like 18 years ago.
Oh. But yeah. What do you think of Smokey Saint? Do you believe him he's innocent or not?
Is he Catholic? Is my question.
No.
Then probably yeah, because that tends to be mostly a Catholic thing. Touching the kids. Out of the Christian denominations, it tends to be Catholics. I don't know why.
But in Muslim countries, it's legal to marry kids.
Well, that's the thing. Even in the Bible, the quote unquote age of marriage is like 12. The Orthodoxy had it like at 12 up until recent times. So it was like, yeah, it was. So yeah, it was up until like recently, until like liberalism basically told like the religious people like, you gotta stop doing that.
You mentioned orthodoxy.
Oh no.
Oh, there's an Orthodox.
Stop.
Is that true, Daniel?
I summoned the genie.
Orthodox used to have it where you could marry someone who's 14 with 13.
No.
Yes, it did.
Nope.
Yes, it did. Come on.
Nope.
Yes, it did. What are you lying to? You're not lying to me, man.
Nope.
Yes, they did.
Nope.
Yes, they did.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
He
Yes.
also said,
But
Nope.
it changes, because apparently Jesus had a revelation. He changed the age of consent or age of marriage.
he also said in the Bible they could marry at 13. Is that true?
For boys, it's 14. For girls, it's 12. I think.
What do you think,
It would.
Daniel J. Newman?
What?
Is that true? In the Bible, 14-year-old girls could get married.
Well, there was like very ancient times in the past, but that's not like what's going on in Christianity today.
Oh.
Yeah,
said,
but
oh,
if you're just changing the law based on the times, what is acceptable by the modern times of liberalism, then you're just kind of putting God second there. You put in the Bible second.
Well, do you want to marry somebody who is underage, Darth?
I mean, would it matter? Because none of us would be able to say it's wrong, right?
I would say it's wrong because it's not the age of consent.
Well, no, because if you're an Orthodox, the age of marriage would be like around 12 for girls and 14 for boys. So
That's not
there's
true.
no.
Where are you
Yes,
getting
it
that?
is. From the Orthodoxy.
All right, citation needed. Pull it up. Let's see it.
Okay, give me a second. I have to Google it.
Yeah, go Google it.
Apparently, people have a problem with me Googling things.
He loves to Google stuff, especially himself.
I do.
But yeah, he's in love with Emma Thorne. That's who he wants to marry. Yeah, they're in love. But how have you been today, Daniel?
I was doing good until I come in here and I hear Darth saying that the Orthodox marry young little girls and boys. That's not true. It's slander.
Oh. What do you think of that?
Mr. Teddy Bear. He's Googling.
What do you think? Is that true, Daniel J. Newman?
I'm not a Catholic. I don't know.
Well, I can't find anything about Orthodox other than what this says right here about the Orthodox Church and the Islamic leadership in Ethiopia also publicly oppose child marriage, although getting a message out to the local communities is taking time. Well, that's not what I just read.
Oh,
because it said something about 18 in Orthodoxy, at least now. I don't know what it was. Where'd that go? Oh, here it is.
And they don't consider
Well, it's
that.
18 now, but it used to be 14.
Right. But I don't see it. I haven't found anything.
You'd have to find that, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah.
The only thing for 14 popped up was for Catholics, nothing for Orthodoxy.
Okay, just give me a second.
Yeah. I'm trying to look, but I don't see anything.
They consider that to be invalid? What do you think? How you been, Daniel J. Newman? How's Daniel J. Newman's day today?
Well, a fresh take at that answer is yesterday went great. I had an interview with Ancient Faith Radio. I got my new frog, Aquila. Josh Music was the guy who named him.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I asked viewers to submit names, an apostle name, because James died. So we're going with Aquila, 1 to 70.
Did he resurrect?
No.
Oh,
no, he's a frog. He's a frog, and he died. And what I should have done was kept the dead body, but I know that in the future now.
Because that frog didn't have a leap of faith. I got you.
There you go. See? 12 for girls, 14 for boys. It was right.
What? I can't even read that from my phone.
Here, let me read it for you. In ancient times, specifically within Eastern Roman Empire, Byzantine, women were often married in their early teens, with some marrying as young as 13 or 14. The Catholic Church also set the legal age of consent for marriage at 12 for girls and 14 for boys.
Ooh.
So yeah, so that really the Christians really have no argument to say pedophilia is wrong, and neither do the liberals. So they gotta stop.
So Most High Josh Music in the chat. Aquila is 1 to 70. Yeah, I confirm that.
Oh. Tell us from your great rises, Daniel J. Newman.
So as for Darth pulling up an AI answer from Gemini, like you'd have to see what sources that AI is coming up from. But if there were marriages in the past that were done at a younger age, it's because people didn't live as long and people matured differently.
Well, that's not an
That's what I
excuse.
always thought on it. I thought like the lifespan was shorter.
Yeah.
Nah,
You
that's not an
know?
excuse.
Because it's not bad if you're 14 and you marry a 13-year-old. That's not as bad as like these Islamists who are like 50 and marry a 13-year-old.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
there's not like an age gap.
It's totally different.
No, I remember one of the saints was married to a 12-year-old.
There's always been an age gap.
I think you're thinking of Muhammad, the Prophet Muhammad.
No, one of the
No,
saints I
usually
think
was
in Orthodox.
6 or 9 or whatever she was. Muhammad never existed. I don't care what anybody says.
Didn't exist. Unlike Jesus and Buddha.
What about
Well, we
Muhammad
say Jesus
Ali?
did for sure, but I don't.
What about
need him
Loretta
to.
Lynn and her husband when he was like 40 and she was like 12 or something? That was just like the 1950s.
It's only because she's
I
a coal
think.
miner's daughter. It was legal back then.
Have you seen that movie, Azzo?
Yeah, coal miner's daughter.
She's
Who
like
hasn't?
12 years old and her husband's like a 40-year-old man.
Yeah.
And they're just like, oh, this is okay.
Well, a lot of marriages, especially like in the Wild
Jerry
West,
Lewis with
guys
his
were older,
the piano
brides were
man.
younger.
Oh. What do you think, Daniel J. Newman? You should know you're Daniel J. Newman.
Like I said, people didn't live as long back then.
Oh.
Well, that's not an excuse.
You're not
It kind of is, though, isn't it? Isn't it?
But to be fair, like the
In
Christians
fact,
were
it's
like
more than an excuse.
boys
It's more
can get
more of a
married when they're
justification.
14, but the Islamists, they're like you have to be at least 30 to get married if you're a man.
What? But yeah, that was crazy. What do you think of that show from the other day, Daniel J. Newman? Was it a crazy show, Daniel J. Newman?
What show?
We had the other day with Smokey Saint in them. It was crazy.
Oh yeah,
I thought you were.
yeah.
When
That
you
was
said a
crazy.
crazy show the other day, I thought you watched a new season of It's Always Sunny, Gangster.
Was that based on you, Clay?
No, it's based on Dan because it's over there in Philly.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is based off of me,
Dan would
unfortunately.
be Rickety Cricket, and I'd be, I think, a cross between Frank and Dennis.
I think you'd be like Dennis. I could be more like Frank. I'd
You'd
be your
like
dad.
Mac. You'd be Mac.
I'd be Frank, and I'd be the garbage man.
Then would you be frank with us,
You'd be Frank, and I'd be Charlie.
Brown?
We'd just be having so
Charlie.
much fun boiling denims.
I feel like
Under
Charlie
the
would have been like more like Anson.
night crawlers.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I would like that Frank Charlie relationship is like what I used to have with Anson back in the day.
Have you watched the last season on Hulu
Nightcrawler.
where like
everybody,
Dennis takes a mental health day? Have you seen that one yet?
No, I haven't seen any of the new episodes. I gotta check them out.
If you got Hulu. If you don't have Hulu, I'll give you my login shit because it's so good.
Yeah, you should do that.
Daniel, you know that Bubblegum now accepts that he believes in evolution? He came
It's
out.
true. I'm coming now.
Doesn't Bubblegum also believe in like chaos? Isn't chaos like the deity he worships?
Yep.
The
Why are you
original.
scared to debate Tim, Dan?
I'm not scared to debate
Everybody's
Tim.
talking about it. They're like, look at Dan cowarding.
I'm not scared to debate him.
Debate Tim.
I've talked to Tim multiple times before. He always talks gross things about Mother Mary. He
Right.
shows that like he gets all upset. He'll be like, "Gangster Ghost, if you don't ban him now, I'm never coming back." Like it's not like it doesn't go anywhere because he always finds out that, oh my gosh, I bit off more than I can chew. I can't actually handle a debate with this guy, and he just freaks
I know, but
out. So no, I'm not doing it anymore.
If Gangster
That's on
does
his
it,
channel.
and then you restream it on your channel, it actually makes you look good because it's like this guy got so flustered that he just freaked out and did this.
Yeah, but I don't like people saying that kind of stuff about, God and about, Christ's mother. It's just very blasphemous, and I don't like having that on my streams at all. I just don't want to be attached to it. He can do that with other people. Like he can make himself into a fool, like all on his own. He doesn't need my help.
Right. Well, what finally got
I
me
think he's
was,
like a Dustin, where he could
making
be
fun of- Go ahead.
chill, but then when he gets mad, he gets like extremely mad.
When is Dustin ever chill?
I've seen him a couple times, but then when you get him, he'll like get really loud and like a child. You know?
Like a chihuahua.
Like screaming. He's like, "I'll beat your ass." I'm like, Tim, you couldn't even leave the state, bro. You got like less than $100 to your name. Like, so what are you talking about here?
I don't think they'll let Tim leave the compound anyway.
Or not Tim. I'm talking about Dustin. My bad.
The thing that kind of like irritates me about Dustin, and God love him, I really do. And if you're watching Dustin, I'm not trying to knock on you. I'm just like letting you know something that irritates me. Is like when he laughs while you're trying to have a conversation, like he's like, like a hyena.
Seth Rogen.
And it's just like, dude, I'm not able to respond to what you're saying because you're laughing over me. This is like really annoying. Like I don't want to talk to you because you're just laughing the whole time.
You think it might be like a self-defense laugh?
Yeah, like
Probably.
I don't want to hear
Like
what you have to say back to me.
It's like an autism tick.
Yeah,
laugh.
he laughs like Seth Rogen. You ever seen him laugh?
It's an ugly laugh, man.
Yeah, it is. It is an ugly laugh.
He's like, my dad was a sundowner. We're just like,
oh, here we
what
go
the
again.
hell does that mean? Oh man, that's so funny, dude. Imagine threatening someone and being like, you don't know who I am. My dad was a sundowner. I'm like, dude, that makes me think he cross-dressed at night or something.
All I got to say, it's going to be fun having Clay in hell with us.
Clay, did you say you want to fight Bubblegum in a UFC match over who's the greatest troll? Who's a crazier troll?
I don't know who Bubblegum is. Everything you say about him.
Yeah.
He's on the panel right now, Clay.
Yeah,
it's Darth Tyrannus. Darth Tyrannus.
I can't see because I'm on my phone, so it's like very tiny.
It's Darth Anus. That's who it is.
I need to tell you something.
I need to tell you something, Gangster Ghost.
And I need to tell you something, Daniel. Back
Join
off
the
Gigi.
Darth Anus.
Daniel J. Newman. I was joking about that today. I forgot what it was, but I was just joking.
Yeah, I know. You sent that to me in your messages a few times where you're like, I was just joking about what I said. I don't remember what you said. Nothing you said offended me, whatever it was.
About the church thing. I was joking, saying, now I know where Daniel lives or something. I was just joking.
Oh, yeah, right.
You know what Gigi did? That was like such a flex, like a power move to me. He like found a picture of me when I was a child.
I've seen that, yeah.
And then took a picture of him when he was a child, and he edited. He used like AI, so we're like playing together. On, like,
can you
video.
play that, Gigi, or do you mind?
Like, what the
yeah, you can show it.
Do you have it handy or not?
It's so funny.
It was so adorable. It's so adorable.
I gotta see what I did with that.
He's like, this is a picture of us playing together when we're both like 2 years old, and I'm just like, oh.
The wonders of technology,
Yeah, and I need to tell you something.
Yeah.
As well, this one.
Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to pull that up, Gigi, from YouTube or Facebook. There we go.
What's neat about us though is we both had blonde hair and blue eyes when we were children.
Okay, there's that.
Like the Viking blonde,
I was a very blonde-haired baby as well. My hair got darker through time.
Me too.
That's how mine was, but that's how like all the guys in my family are as
Oh,
well.
wait, now I gotta figure out what I just.
But all my kids are gonna have black hair and brown eyes.
Oh, there it
I
is.
could
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna have one that's like that
imagine.
samurai from the Netflix show where she has blue eyes.
Just showing. Okay,
Blue-eyed
it's showing.
samurai?
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah.
I can find it again.
There it is.
Yeah, it's like he just randomly sent me that at like 1 in the morning.
In the morning.
That's so adorable. And you can tell that's Clay.
See, when we were kids, we knew each other.
Can you tell
That's
that's
pretty good
Logan,
for the
though?
AI.
Yep. Good job,
AI is
Gigi.
getting
He's
better
like,
and better.
I love watching that stuff that he does. I could never do it. I'm sure I could learn, but it just amazes me some of the stuff he comes up with, or even other people.
Yeah, I had a thing where it showed what type of kid these two people have. I had Bubblegum and Emma Thorne have a kid together. They have 2 daughters.
Yeah.
It was a little trans baby.
Trans bubble.
Did you have an actual photo of
Yeah.
Bubblegum or just off the name?
The actual
Well,
picture.
if
It'd
you
be
were here
so
for
funny
the
if you're
wedding,
like,
you'd know these
you're
things,
like, look,
Clay.
this is it.
Yeah, he debated
Yeah.
that Snake guy and Aces Jr. Remember that Bubblegum?
Yeah, Sick was right.
Yeah. Miss Mod says she's done with YouTube.
Oh, she's done with you too.
Again?
Bubblegum.
What
Yeah.
has that been like 2 weeks? She was done with YouTube. She's back, and then she's done again.
It's all Bubblegum.
She's probably wasting too much time on here because it's like we were talking earlier how like highly addicting this could get,
True.
How emotionally invested you get into,
especially for
you get
people
into
who are
this
like
shit.
pretty boring or bored like during the day.
Well, I mean, what are you addicted to? You're addicted to having conversations with people? Is that actually a bad thing?
Yeah, but it'll get to the point where like you put off shit in your real life,
Right?
Because you're like, oh, I'll just like talk.
Well, I
to,
can't miss the pipe teaching tonight. Let's just we'll put it off for
Yeah.
tomorrow.
I'll talk to
I'm
Tim.
gonna call in PTO. I'm gonna call in sick today so I can talk on Gangster Ghost channel.
Yeah. I'm like, I gotta put this off because I have this like really deep question I want to ask.
Yeah, I
Tim.
got this debate going with Tim. I got to prep for it. You know, I can't lose, not in front of these
My
people.
kid's diaper is full and she's like hasn't eaten all day. But
I would be
I
surprised
gotta
you'd have
see
to
what
study
Tim
for it,
thinks.
Daniel, to win. To
You gotta prove Tim wrong.
I wouldn't study for it. Are you kidding me? The argument is pretty simple. It's the church and the apostolic traditions are correct, and his strange doctrine is wrong. Warns us in the Bible that there's going to be new doctrines like his, where it's like, oh, look, it actually means this, everybody. Oh, you don't actually have to do anything for God. No, there's no synergy
If you're
involved.
so sure it's wrong, why are you so scared to debate him?
So, like I said before, we've had conversations before, but they always kind of go really ugly.
What is his argument? I never heard his argument. What is Tim's argument?
What was the book, the Apocrypha, where he's like, this is not in the Bible, you guys, look. And then he gets a Bible and he's like, it's right here in between these two sections.
Yeah. So Tim is
Like,
a
specifically didn't
dispensationalist.
put it in here, even though it's like right there.
So Darth Uranus, Tim is a dispensationalist. This is a brand new doctrine that came out around the 1900s by John Darby and Schofield and folks like that. And it's caused like all the Zionism that we have today. So it's infected Christianity where people are like, oh, we actually got to like support Israel no matter what, because there's like a different covenant with them that God still honors. We are the new Israel. And there is no different dispensations in time where God has different rules for us. It's always been the same rules. God doesn't change. It's just a brand new doctrine. And they even have like basically multiple comings because Christ, if he only comes back once, then the rapture they're talking about is at the very end after tribulations. But if it's happening before tribulations, then Christ comes back 2 more times, which is not in the Bible. So it's a completely bonkers doctrine. It makes people think that like God doesn't like want us to suffer. Like, no, we are supposed to suffer and we're supposed to react to it correctly.
So are these the same people who think like Jesus has already come back?
No, that's
And is
No,
ready to
that's a
rule?
preterist.
Okay.
No,
These are the same people you see at like soldiers' funerals holding
no, that's
signs that say God
Calvinist.
hates fags and stuff.
I think they're Calvinist.
That's
That's
like
me.
what it reminds me of. They're like the same people that go to like Sandy Hook funeral and
no,
they
it's
all
not
the
that kind of
signs and
people,
picket.
Clay. It's the kind of people that shout at cars with megaphones and say they're going to go to hell.
That's the same kind of people,
You
dude.
mean street screechers?
How's that any different from like the Westboro people?
What do you think what Lupin said?
God doesn't change, but his plan for us and where we are in the stream of time changes. The stream of time. Not sure what
God's
he means by the
beyond
stream of
time,
time.
so God knows everything that's going to happen. We have free will in that we can choose how to respond to what God gives us. You know, we don't have to accept his love. We don't have to accept the Christian path. You know, we can have our alternatives, but it will lead us to being more demon-like, and so we would have to go to the lake of fire where the God's energies will be painful to us because we're non-conformity with his will. What we're trying to rehearse for is our meeting with the Lord as being Christians. And if he sees himself in you because you treated people well, like he asked you to, then you will be saved. That means actually
Well,
believing in Christ. You don't believe in Christ if you don't follow his commandments.
he said stone the gays, so you know. Next
He
time I
didn't say
see a
stone the
gay.
gays. He said he without any sin cast the first stone.
Well, you know, all right, I'll get my kid to stone the gays.
There are righteous judgments, though. So I say, let's go stone the gays.
No, because
and
the
unwed
true
mothers.
Christianity is about that Christ came into the world to save sinners, of whom I am the chief. You're supposed to look at yourself as the worst sinner, and repentance is the path forward to having true freedom, freedom from your passions.
Not all sins are the same.
Do you know the difference between a Catholic teenage girl and a Muslim teenage girl?
I don't know what's the difference.
The Catholic girl gets stoned before she loses her virginity.
But
Yeah,
Dan,
don't
tell us
get
your best
into
Muslim
a
joke.
religious comedy there, Clay.
My best religious joke is this is close to my heart. I love this one. So a man dies. He gets greeted by Saint Peter, and he walks through the pearly gates. And Peter shows him around, and heaven is beautiful. And he hears the singing, and it's behind these walls. And he says, "Where's that singing coming from? I want to go in there and see who's singing." And Peter says, "No, don't go in there. Leave those guys alone. Those are the Orthodox. They think they're the only Christians up here."
Would that be Sandman?
The correct answer was Mormons. The Mormons
You
were
know where?
correct.
You know where Muslims
I like
when they
Mormon
die?
heaven.
They go all over the place.
I dig Mormon heaven. I keep
But
it separate.
what do you think of Lupin what he said? But they don't believe in God, so it doesn't. What? He said, because God is manifested, he makes you offer you can reviews, but you can, but they don't believe he exists, so it doesn't exist. So who cares?
See, that's the hard part of free will. How can it be free will if it's either, turn or burn? That's not a choice. It's a false dichotomy.
What do you think?
That is you are given a choice, and you have the the ability to choose between those options.
It's like having a gun to your head and saying, okay, pick which of your family members you want shot first, or we're going to shoot you.
So you're making the case that
that's
you're making the case the government is taking away free will. Then
you don't have free will with the government. You do what they tell you to do.
Well, okay. At least you're consistent.
Well, I mean, aren't you?
I mean, I wouldn't say they're taking away your free will, but they're certainly taking away some sort of freedom for sure.
So is it still free will that I want to be able to fly when I jump off a cliff, or I want the rain to stop pouring down on me?
Depends how you define free will. So if you're defining free will
isn't about having the absolute control over your circumstances. Free will is how do you choose to respond?
Yeah, but so either follow God or burn in hell is really a
Those are your choices.
choice. No, there's
How
not.
do you
There's more
feel?
choices than that.
Those are your choices, man.
No,
I would
it's
go
not.
with
As an
go with
atheist,
God. I mean,
I've got
obviously.
the freedom not to believe in a God and nothing happened because nothing's going to happen.
Well, that's the thing. If God is, if the only reason you exist is because of God and through His welfare, right?
No,
You're kind
I
of
don't
you're
agree
making
with that.
you're making Him your slave by by the mere fact of you existing. So God,
But
God is simply
I
saying,
know that
"Hey,
God
I'm
didn't
not going to be
create
your
me.
slave. I'm not
My
going to be your
parents
slave."
created me. That's all there is to it.
No, but if God is sustaining all of reality which you are in, the only reason you exist is because of God creating the reality in which you inhabit.
No,
So, yeah,
God
well,
would have
that's
to exist first for him to be able to do that. That has yet to be proved. Otherwise, I wouldn't be an atheist. At least I
okay.
mean,
Okay,
I still worship the Bible God.
and by
Well,
exist
have you heard the
by
good news
exist we
yet,
mean
Azo?
Yeah, the
Aslo.
Yankees are in first place. And where's Bond? I haven't seen him for a while. And his Rangers are like 4 games behind my Yankees. It started out like half a game. But anyway.
So Christ did reveal himself to mankind, and people died, were tortured to death because they really saw this. They didn't go through those torturous deaths because they wanted to make something up. That would have been a stupid game to play. And that would be
Okay,
a
who are they
lot of people doing the
wait,
same
shut
stupid
up.
game.
Okay, what's the stupid game? I don't understand what you're saying. Are we
That
going with
the
that they wouldn't die for a lie
correct.
argument? Okay, so have you ever heard of the Jim Jones cult?
Yeah,
Waco, Texas, Heaven's
yeah,
Gate. Can I keep going?
yeah. All those, yeah,
Well,
I
those
know
people
about
believe
all of them.
sincerely
Wait,
with
Jim
anything.
Jones was an atheist. You realize Jim Jones was an atheist, right?
Well, I'm not going to get into the conspiracy theory, but he did have a religious cult, regardless if he
Well,
was
it's,
an
it's
atheist
not
or
Yeah,
it's
not.
not a conspiracy theory. He was an atheist.
Well, I
and
don't know
also
that.
he
I've
tricked
never looked
people
into it
into
inside that
drinking
person.
Kool-Aid that had poison in it, and some of them figured it out and tried to leave, and that's why there was gunshot wounds.
The majority of them forced their own children to drink the Kool-Aid. They were so.
He's got a point there.
I lived through this, via
Yeah.
news and stuff. I wasn't
Look at
there.
the whole Gaza situation. All those people dying
But that's a
over a
quick
lie.
death. That's not a torturous death.
No, but he's making the point like it is driving people to like this cultish behavior.
Right. And that they died for a lie. Would you say the Jim Jones cult was the true Christian cult or religion? Would you say
So-
Heaven's Gate is a Christian group or a cult?
So what they believed was going to happen was the end of the world was imminent, and they were sparing themselves like a really horrible thing. So it's kind of like the rapture type of people. Like they want to get out of tribulation.
Heaven's Gate.
Heaven's Gate, I don't think was Christian at all, though. They were
That's
like
why
weird
they killed
aliens.
themselves, because they thought if they off themselves that they would be teleported to their heaven or hell.
Have you ever seen?
I don't think that was
Have you ever
Christian.
seen the videos on the Heaven's Gate website where it's like the guys talking about how they all got castrated like a couple years
Right.
prior?
Oh, the guy's nuts to begin with.
It's insane, dude.
Yeah.
They got tranced before it
But
was hip.
they're more like similar to like Scientologists or something. They're not Christian. They're different.
Because don't
But
they
still
believe like
believed
in
a
aliens
God.
and stuff?
They were theists.
Yeah, it's like some weird Scientology offshoot.
Basically, the Mormons,
Okay,
though.
but once again, they believed in what your guys are saying is a lie. So why would they die?
So,
How do we
like-
know?
Lie?
How do we know they're not laughing at us right now from a comment?
So suicide is against Christianity. So like you're not allowed to commit suicide for any reason. So these are really bad examples. These are people that were persecuted. They weren't trying to commit suicide. They weren't trying to kill
First,
themselves.
you're going to have to prove that they died for their beliefs. Most of the apostles, we don't even know who they were for sure or how they died.
Yeah,
You know,
we
even-
do.
was it-
We
was
know
it
how all
Paul?
of them died.
No, we don't.
The only one who didn't die a martyr was John, and he was at the foot of the cross.
Okay, I'd like to see your list of the apostles because I've got a whole list of just the opposite. Hold on.
Yeah. I have like an infographic if that will do. You know, I could find that and put that up on my community.
I can't do this. I can't do that.
I was talking to Sandman, and he said,
Well, then
you
Sandman
know-
said it has to be true.
Oh no, because I remember I was talking to Sam and we were talking about that saint that's like a dog, Saint Peter. He's a dog man.
It's not Saint Peter, it's Saint Christopher.
Saint Christopher. There you go. My bad.
And I was the one who was telling you about Saint Christopher because I know about him a little bit. But yeah, go ahead, continue.
Do you actually think he's like an actual dog man, or do you think that's like some sort of metaphorical thing?
It's symbolic of the Gentile.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like basically the impure becomes part of the body of Christ, and you see things like this the furs that John the Forerunner wears. That's another symbol of that. Also, like the wood that was used by Noah, that same dead wood that would also crucify Christ, like that was what actually saved them from the waters. Like there's a lot of symbolism in that these things that were once bad are now redeemed because Christ is the Redeemer. So like these dog people are now they're now sanctified. What used to be not even considered human beings, the Gentiles, are now considered children of God.
Well, that's the thing. The Gentiles was anybody who's not Jewish. So
correct.
For them to say this specific group of people are like dogmen, and
yeah,
not
the foreigner.
Well, that's the thing. It only applied to a specific group of people.
It applies to foreigners in general. You'll see in a lot of iconography. Saint Christopher is not the only dog-headed icon. You'll also find it in the Pentecost icon. Sometimes it's depicted as Cosmos. That you'll see that's at the outer edge when all the apostles are being illumined by the Holy Spirit. But sometimes it will actually be a dog-headed man as well. And that just signifies the rest of the world. Like all of these the disciples were filled with the Holy Spirit, but it eventually would spread out to the entire world. And so there's always some depiction of that in the icons. Sometimes it is a dog-headed saint.
Okay, so the dogmen aren't just like a specific group of people. It's like anybody who's just not part of it.
Any foreigner, yeah. And Saint Christopher was just kind of known as like a good archetype of a foreigner that became a Christian. Yeah.
Was he? Are you sure he just didn't identify as a dog as his gender identity?
Because I'm not sure you ever heard the stories of dogmen, even in recent times. The stories of dogmen people encounter. For example, Missing Maud had an encounter with dogmen.
Right.
So it's not like it's not like a cryptid. No, it's not supposed to be that. It's just supposed to be symbolic of like Canaanites.
I thought you guys had some werewolf lore in your Bible. That would have been interesting.
Oh, who left?
And that was Clay.
Yeah. I want to ask something. Oh, what do you think of this thing, ridiculous? Bart Ehrman, how did the apostles die? Did they die for their faith?
Yeah, I've got 3 or 4 of them. Bart, to me, is one of the more fair ones out there.
They all died. Andrew was on an X-shaped cross. Peter was crucified upside down.
They died. We have no citations for like I keep hearing as an atheist that they died, professing their belief and wouldn't recant. We don't have any proof that they were ever asked to recant or die. A lot of them were reviewed as political, enemies of Rome.
Yeah. So what's the difference?
Okay, so you're telling me then, let's say a senator that, say, Pontius Pilate put to death, was he martyred because he was put to death?
No. So the Romans looked at Christianity as a political.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. I was just going to say that the Romans, the Romans,
everybody, what I'm saying,
the Romans looked at Christianity as a political enemy. They weren't concerned at all with the religion. It was the Jews that originally persecuted the Christians for the religion, and then it was the Romans later that started going after them for that. For the Romans, from the Roman perspective, the Christians were saying that they have a king. And that was kind of like Pontius Pilate asked Jesus about that, what he meant. And Jesus said, I mean a kingdom of heaven. And so Pontius Pilate's like, I find no fault in this guy. So, you know, in the very beginning, it was actually the Jews was the first persecution of the Christians, not the Romans. Then the Romans came.
Okay, but see, the thing about it is the Bible is the claim, not the proof. We need to look at, extra biblical sources, outside of the Bible, I guess, to appease, like, say, atheists or people that are really wanting to study, because just because the Bible says something doesn't mean it's true. I mean, the Bible says it's true, doesn't make it true. It's circular reasoning.
Yeah, well, there's also the traditions of the church. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what legal documents you can find about their executions. Yeah, I would, if you want to look that up, you should. It might make a good show or something.
Right. Well,
I personally don't need to because I believe it.
Right. You have faith. I don't. I mean,
yeah.
That's why I said I want the evidence. I don't want what a book says. A book says a thing's got to be true. No.
Well, my book says evolution is true, so it's gotta be.
So it's got to be. If it converts bubblegum, it can convert me. I guess I accept evolution now too.
Behold, our gospel, the Darwinian.
In the beginning, God used evolution to create.
The clay formed itself into I don't know.
You're right.
Iguana.
They didn't use clay. They used dirt.
Oh, yeah, dirt. It didn't have water. It's basically clay.
No, basically clay. No, that's called mud. See, there are ancient, mud men, beginnings of humans that date or predate, the Adam and Eve story with God, creating them out of dust and blowing in his nostrils the breath of life.
See, that's what I say. I think evolution. That's why I keep saying evolutionists took their theory from Christians.
Are you there, Daniel?
Well, it was, I wouldn't even say invented, but, the premise came up by theists themselves. It wasn't atheists that jumped up and said, look, evolution, it's true.
Yeah, it was the Christians.
Yep. They're also the ones that coined the Big Bang, as a derogatory term, which I don't like the Big Bang. It doesn't accurately, portray, in my opinion, what the Big Bang actually is. It should be the Great Expanse, if anything, not an explosion.
That's what basically an explosion is.
Daniel, are you
rapid expansion.
Not when I make babies.
Daniel, are you all right, little guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Sandman asks, how are you?
I'm doing all right.
Okay, good.
Are we going to have a Sandman?
Daniel doesn't believe in the dog man. Do you believe in the dog man, Daniel?
I think there's a movie called Dog Man it's a kids movie. I might check it out.
No, but I'm talking about the cryptids. Do you think those aliens?
I think cryptids and aliens are all demons.
Well, they're certainly part of the spiritual battle. That's for sure. These aliens cannot play. Oh, we're just we're just a life form that's roaming around in space. No, you're part of the spiritual battle for sure.
There's no way that aliens developed the ability to physically come here from other planets and are doing the wacky things they're doing here. Something's definitely off with it. There's certainly a phenomenon, and I don't know, with AI, it's really easy to fake these things now, but the stuff in the past can't be explained.
I'm just wondering on whose side they're on. Are they on their own side, Satan's side, God's side? Whose side are they on?
They're on the side of Satan. They want us. They want to make us into fools, and they'll offer something, basically the whole spirit of the Antichrist is to offer an alternative to God and to say, look, you don't need to pray and to do these be pious or anything like that. Well, you can live in a utopia on earth. We can make this place heaven or a paradise.
Yeah, but I wonder if their agenda differs from the agenda of Lucifer, because even communists fight each other. Because
the angels aren't like that. They follow commands.
Well, they certainly don't. Since the whole rebellion happened in heaven.
Right.
Well, Satan rebelled, and a third fell with him. But why did a third fall with him? You know, there's
Well,
two ways to go about it. Either the devil is most, I guess, impressive rhetorician in the world, and he convinced all of them, or they have to because they are controlled, like under his. If he's the general, they have to follow his orders, kind of deal.
Well, some of them weren't convinced. Some of them were kicked out for being fence sitters. So they were neutral, and because they were neutral, they were kicked out for that.
Were they predestined?
For example, I think the angel Mammon said, like, no, I think you guys are both idiots. And kind of, he was a fence sitter. He got kicked out for that.
Mammon is the god of wealth.
Yeah, but he's also depicted as an angel in the Bible. Be aware.
Were they predestined, Daniel?
Predestined?
Yeah. That's what Brother Pike says.
Well, angels exist outside of space and time like we do. They have no way of repenting. So once they make a decision, it's final. You know, they operate on a completely spiritual level. We operate on a both spiritual and physical level. So we can go through time, we can hurt, we can change our minds, you know, like, because we have minds that are material. They don't have that ability.
Well, why is it not material? It's simply because, you know, just because we got a brain.
Not material.
Because material changes, but the spirit doesn't.
Yeah, but all an angel is a messenger. It doesn't necessarily even have to be a spirit being.
Well, they're not all messengers. That's just a role that angels can play. So technically speaking, the apostles were messengers too,
Right.
but they're humans. Yeah. It's just like a title. Like they can be messengers of God. They're his ministers. So they're designed to serve God, and he has them serving us. And some of them didn't like that.
So I don't still get how, if God can't be around evil, how they were ever in heaven to begin with God around, not knowing.
Well, that's why they were pushed out. As soon as they rebelled, bloop, outside of his countenance.
But isn't even just the thought of rebellion still a rebellion according to God?
Yes.
Well, with an angel, total and complete. Like we think of things like as human beings, we're like, well, we start with an idea, we think about it for a while, then we maybe act on it, we build our plans. With angels, it's all instant. It's just
I'd like
a
to
light
see a
switch.
citation for that it's instant, that they don't have any, you know, basically what you're describing is spiritual robots.
Not spiritual robots, just a being that exists outside of space and time is going to have a different kind of existence than we do.
Well, I don't think the angels are outside space and time.
No.
That is to say, yeah, because to say they're outside of space and time is
I
to
don't
say
believe in
they're
them, but either way.
Yeah, because to say that is to say they're outside of reality. They're not
Right.
outside of reality.
They're outside of our type of reality because
they might be outside of a dimension, and I think that's probably a better word for it. But
yeah, I mean, like they interact with our reality clearly. They interact with us.
I forgot the name of the frog.
And they were sent they're basically you know, among us. Unfortunately down here. But what I mean is like their spiritual origin makes it like so that their decisions aren't like our decisions. They can't be like wishy-washy and like change over time.
Well,
I guess that's really my main point.
Well, it does seem they change over time because, you know, the
how they rebel if
rebellion
they didn't change their mind.
Well, that's the thing, because the rebellion with the angels didn't happen like the instant they were created.
Right.
So there was clearly some time something happened that made them change their minds. Something affected, like they saw something. And, you know,
yeah, what do you think they saw?
It's probably gonna be something along the lines of, you know, the stupid emotional communist rhetoric. Oh, inequality, unfairness.
Yeah, I think what caused
his
it
wings
was
are bigger than mine.
On the sixth day, right? On the sixth day, God made man, and once Satan saw that we look just like Jesus Christ, that we are image bearers, that's when the rebellion happened.
Well, I don't think.
Where is this in the Bible? I don't read any of this in the Bible, though. Or are we going with tradition? That's what I'm asking. Is this like tradition, or is this actually in some book that I haven't read yet?
Because I don't think like the whole idea like God has an image. That is to say, God has parts. God has a face, a nose.
Parts is parts.
So yeah. So by image, I think it means more like an image wise of ideas, his political stance. That is the image that is being spoken of, not his actual physical features, because God has no physical features.
Well, clearly Jesus Christ was incarnated as a man.
Well, that's that we're going to disagree about Jesus being God there.
Right.
Oh wow, yeah. Well, it's clear in the Bible where it says they say Jesus, show us the Father and we'll be satisfied. And he says, you've been here so long with me and you don't realize yet. If you've seen me, you have seen the Father. I and the Father are one.
So Jesus
is
the Father.
Authority by the Father, not that he was God.
And in the Psalms, it also talks about, and this is way before Jesus was incarnated, that the Lord sat at the Lord's right hand, which doesn't make any sense unless there's a Trinity or at least a multiplicity in God. And even in Genesis, like there's multiplicity in God. So like the Trinity was always there. It had to be revealed to us through Christ.
Multiplicity. Well, that's just blatant polytheism.
No, it's a triunity. So there's three distinct persons that share one essence.
Three persons. What do you mean by persons?
Which breaks the law of identity.
Yeah, are you talking about three individuals or one individual with multiple
but A cannot equal B.
So exactly. person or a hypostasis relates to the relationship you have with others. So in Orthodoxy, you're not truly a person unless you love others. You have to exist in a matrix of love with others to truly be a person. Otherwise, you're an isolated individual.
Wait, you don't need love to exist.
Yeah.
I said otherwise you're an isolated individual. So you could exist, but you wouldn't be a person.
Yeah, but for example, I can't love myself, right? That'd be absurd. I need somebody else to love me. But that makes two.
Love yourself.
So that makes two. That's polytheism.
There you go.
It's polytheistic.
It's a triad, not a triunion in my
So,
opinion.
bubblegum, you don't love yourself?
Well, no.
Why? Your love for yourself loves you.
True love regards itself as being the same of one body, right? Like, so it says in Corinthians we're supposed to strive towards a love that we see each other as part of the one body of Christ. That is what humans strive for. What God has, because he's perfect, he has a perfect love with the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. And we know a little bit about that because God revealed it to us. We know through the Word that the Holy Spirit proceeds from the Father, and that the Son is begotten by the Father. And we know about that the Spirit testifies of Christ, and Christ testifies of the Father. We know of certain relationships that are revealed to us, but we don't know all of it. And there's a lot of mystery there because we're talking about the God who created everything. And he doesn't have to make sense to us, but he is the creator.
Well, he doesn't have to like make sense to us, but he does have to be one. And that's if you want to call yourself a monotheist. But if you want to take the polytheist position, that's okay too.
But you're a polytheist.
Well, I'm a monotheist when it comes to the ultimate, and a polytheist when it comes to the minors.
What about the middle?
The middle. So yeah, they
demigods.
No. The thing is that ultimately they can only be one source. You can't have multiple sources for reality, because then you basically lose order.
Yeah, and to back up what Terry's saying in the chat, Christ decided to become a man, not an angel, and that's also said in the Bible too.
I thought he was always a man because apparently Jesus always has a human nature. Apparently the human nature is to be immortal as well.
Well, there are religions like SDAs and JWs that think that Jesus was Michael the Archangel pre-incarnate, or vice versa.
Immortality was given to us as a gift by God. It's not something that we would have had on our own nature by itself, but because it was united to the divine nature, that's why we have immortality. It's a gift.
Are you all right, Daniel J. Newman?
Yeah, I guess. Keep asking me. Actually, now that you mention it, I am a little hungry, so I'll see you all later. Peace. God bless you all. Crisis.
See you around me. Sandman.
Sandman, are you there? Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, as me as an atheist, it's just curious to listen to theists. Or actually both sides usually act like they have the ultimate answer, and
I find it weird because like
opposition.
I find it weird because it is true. I find it weird like I'm the only true actual monotheist that is off. Even the Muslims, they like to claim to be monotheists, but if you actually look into the religion, they actually believe in the Platonics. And if you believe in Platonics, you're a polytheist by default.
Why is that?
Do you know the idea of the Platonics?
No.
For example, the Platonists believe that the perfect circle and the perfect square exists eternally out there somewhere. And so, if you're going to believe that, and the Muslim equivalent of that, the Muslims believe Allah is eternal, His word is eternal, His book, the Quran, is eternal. Well, now you have now you have multiple gods there. You have multiple things that are eternal.
Even you?
Oh, I'm not sure if they would consider me eternal.
Oh,
But they certainly have other things aside from Allah who is eternal. And so that makes them Platonists.
What about Sandman? Are you there, Sandman? We can't hear you.
Sandman, gracious with your voice.
It turns bubblegum on.
Arr, 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 arr.
Are you there, the great Sandman?
I'm trying to do the Scooby-Doo laugh.
Sandman, bring us a dream. Mr. Sandman, bring us a dream.
Mr. Sandman, bring us your voice.
Testing.
Ezel.
I think I heard him.
1, 2.
Oh,
a little bit higher.
5, 6, 7, 8.
We can't get to 10.
9,
Showtime.
10,
We
11,
can hear
12.
you.
You are
Where
now
you been?
live.
Where you been, Sandman? We missed
What's
you.
happening, guys?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Good to hear your voice.
Yeah, same here. What are you guys
We
up
missed
to?
you. Well, I saw that movie Until Dawn.
Oh, did you see it? Did you like it?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, not bad, eh?
Which one? The 1989 or the 2000 something?
Oh, the one that just came out, actually.
Wait, this is a new one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
New one.
Yeah.
A new one.
Gangster. Azo, how are you?
I am wonderful, thank you.
Where you been? We missed you.
Been busy, brother.
Oh.
Yeah. Things are going great. Things are looking up. Just bought property. So yeah, I'm a little bit busy with escrow and banks and running around.
Well, I need to tell you what happened at our show.
Okay.
It was crazy. TTOR came on. He's a friend of mine. And he ended up getting a debate with this guy in the comments called Smokey Saint. You ever heard of him?
No.
He's notorious for being an alleged Pedro.
Yeah. They got in a debate and an argument and stuff. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that crazy?
Mm-hmm. When was this in your last live or?
Yeah.
What did they say? I didn't catch it. What happened?
He ended up looking him up on ChatGPT and looked up his name and stuff. It was crazy.
Well, what did ChatGPT say about Smokey?
First it said he was innocent, and then he looked him up again with his actual name, I guess. It said, I don't know, it was crazy. What do you think, Azo?
I don't know. I missed that one. I hope it's just not allegations to be mean, because that's not something you want to just lightly throw at somebody.
We
Like
drinking
ignorant
anything
or
today?
idiot. You know, you're PDF. Oh my gosh.
Your
I say-
PDF?
No, not me. I'm talking about if somebody isn't a PDF and they get accused of it. That's probably one of the worst things a person could be accused of.
We think that's Sandman.
PDF.
A chomo,
PDF file.
child violator.
Oh,
Pervert.
right. Got it.
We're trying to obfuscate the YouTube
Oh,
algorithm.
Crazy.
Uh-huh.
Sandman. Is it true that you're? Well, I made this new video with. It was funny with Brother Pike. I have him with different stuff. One, I have him. I put him as a priest and have your old avatar you had before on there, where you're getting chased by a priest. So I'm getting revenge on you.
Really?
And yeah, it was funny. And I had a giant Brother Pike on a church holding on for life, I guess. It was
No
crazy.
kid.
Yeah.
You're too creative, brother. You're too creative.
And now he's got fairies.
Now you got fairies all over the place, bouncing around with their little wand.
That's the one you should play.
What happened to Daniel? Wasn't he just here?
Yeah, he had to go eat.
Oh,
I don't think he liked the conversation or where it was going.
yeah. You guys are. Well, I try to jump on my sound. I keep forgetting to turn on, switch over my settings. But yeah.
Oh, yeah. It was a crazy thing.
Yeah.
Sandman. Take a picture, Bill, buddy, Basil. But anyways, yeah, it was crazy. But how you been, little guy? Did you have fun? How was your Mother's Day?
Yeah, that was great. We had a good
How am I in the
time.
mood? I spoke my mind.
We got together and it was nice. It was actually nice. We had a good time.
That's good.
Yeah. But thanks for asking. What about you?
It was good. Yesterday, Brother Pie had a teaching.
Brother Pike? How's Brother Pike?
He's doing good. He had a teaching yesterday.
Okay. No.
Brother Pie about the law, part 2, the law of Christ. What do you think? He said that the law, the old covenant failed. Is that true?
Say again?
He said that the old covenant failed. Is that true?
I don't understand what you mean, brother.
Like, I'm not sure. He said something about like the old law failed to save people, I guess. So he bung a new covenant.
Is that Daniel's position? No, not Tim's position.
No, Brother Pie.
Oh, Brother Pike.
Oh, you mean when the veil tore? You're talking about the veil that tore?
No, I mean the covenant. The old covenant failed, he said. And
Okay.
so he had to make a new covenant.
Okay.
What do you think?
Well, there's an old covenant and a new covenant, that's for sure.
Yeah, did the old one fail, or was it just fulfilled?
I don't know.
It depends what side of the world you're looking at. A Jew would say, no, we're still under the old covenant.
Yeah.
Because the Messiah, they're expecting Messiah isn't here according to them. If that makes any sense to you, Gigi.
Do you watch Toby a Singer, asshole?
Oh, I love Toby. Rabbi?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's a very wise guy.
Yeah. I first used him for Isaiah 53. I wanted a Jew's point, of what, and then just once listening to him and then all the verses that, even chapters before Isaiah 53 that talk about Israel being the servant or Jacob. So he helped me out with that. And so a lot of the prophecies, I at least at some point go to Rabbi Singer to get his view of it. Even I think his site's Jews for Judaism. There's a lot of good information on there.
Is he like the Bryan Singer? The guy who did X-Men?
Oh, I doubt it.
Oh.
Rabbi Singer is actually a Jew.
Oh, he said he's Jewish too. The guy did X-Men.
Right, but is he a rabbi?
No.
Because like Rabbi Singer does a lot of debates, a lot of church visits from a Jew sort of thing. That's how he makes his living, I believe. I've actually bought 2 of his books. Let's Get Biblical, Part 1 and 2.
Ah, you did.
Sandman. Are you all right, little guy? Is everything
okay.
right?
Yep, everything's great, man.
Sorry, what?
What if
think
you fell into a
bubblegum?
universe where you
Yeah.
are bubblegum?
I'm a bubblegum.
I did a video of bubblegum having married Emma Thorne.
I'm in the
I think
bubblegum
he saw that.
stratosphere.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his one true love.
Yeah, bubblegum.
What do you think about the dog man, the cryptid Sandman?
What is that? The dog?
You know the cryptid, the dogman.
No.
It's basically like a man with a dog head.
Oh, the man with the dog head.
Yeah.
Wasn't that a saint?
Daniel said it was just a metaphor, but
Saint Christopher.
Yeah, Saint Christopher.
Right.
He said it was metaphorical. It's not an actual dog, man.
It wasn't a dog.
But
Is that what you're?
Yeah, it wasn't a humanoid with a dog head.
Mm-hmm.
There was more of a metaphor for the Gentile.
Oh, it was a metaphor. You mean the person with the dog head was a metaphor, not a real person?
Yeah, that's what Daniel said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I'm wondering about the real dogman. What's your take on the real dogman? The cryptid.
Who's the real dog man?
You know the cryptids. I'm not sure. Do you even like watch YouTube videos on like people's paranormal experiences?
Not really. No, because paranormal experiences and all that kind of stuff. You know, like ghosts and actually, that was a question that we asked in previous streams, right? Like, do you believe in ghosts? Do you believe in paranormal activity and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Or are you just, imagining all these things because you've been watching too many movies? One or the other.
Bubblegum.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know I like those kind of movies. I do. Anything paranormal and.
Have you seen the recent explosion of videos of people giving their near-death experiences? Like, I went to hell and I saw so and so. I went to heaven, I saw so and so.
Yeah. No, I don't believe in that. If you're
NDEs are a joke. In my opinion,
nobody goes to heaven.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Yeah.
And how do they see Jesus if they don't know what Jesus really looks like?
Exactly. Some of them even say he looks like a white guy. And he's got blue eyes, blonde hair.
Well, most of the pictures are of a white Jesus. Duh. King James knew that he was going to be a white Messiah.
Yeah. You guys believe in that? Or like someone dies and for like 5 minutes on the table, but has an outer body experience and then comes back to tell about it?
No, because that replicated the same, symptoms or whatever you want to call them, using chemical and, brain probing.
Well, that's because you're a naturalist. You think it's all going to be just chemical. But let's say, let's presuppose.
Have they made a test, from a spiritual sense?
Yeah. Let's take the,
I don't think so. There's no way to do it scientifically.
No, but let's just grant you grant the spiritual presupposition here. Or are these people actually experiencing something spiritual or supernatural?
No. Next question.
Well, what are these people seeing? I'm wondering if it's just just a dream. Because when you get put into a coma, the doctors really don't know what's happening. They know they just put you in a coma, but scientifically they don't know what they actually just done.
Well, it also depends how deep your coma is. Also, my mom was put in a mild coma because she had to be intubated because of her. They did a balloon placement for an artery, and they go through the groin on that one, and they weren't expecting to have to do that. So they had to put her in a mild coma, and the doctor said that she may remember some really weird things, just from that because it's such a mild, and not even talking about NDEs, but just because mom was not sleeping really well, was hallucinating, thinking she saw bugs that wouldn't die,
Bugs
things
that
like
wouldn't die.
that.
That's scary. Bugs that wouldn't die. Oh,
yeah.
Spiders?
What's scary is me trying to tell my mom I'm looking right at this piece of plastic, saying it's not a bug, it's a piece of plastic, and she still thinks it was a bug. Now she knows it wasn't, but at that time she thought it was as real as her standing there was.
Jeez.
So yeah, the mind can and does do things to you. I mean, my dad was in the hospital waiting for his double lungs. He swore there was a dog in or puppy in his hospital room the whole time he was there.
Well, that is like, death. Like the closest thing you could come to death without dying is like a fever dream. That's how death is like. Like logic seems to slip away, and
Right.
and nothing, what you thought made sense no longer makes sense, and you start making like something that you would find illogical right now.
Right. I mean,
makes
I
sense
think
then.
the people that are having the NDE, supposedly, I think they truly believe they had an NDE and they're not lying. But realistically, it's no different than say Mod seeing Dogman. That's not going to convince me Dogman is real just because somebody that I talked to claims to have seen it.
Well, she had
She's seen it. That's fine.
Well, she had collaborating witnesses, so she definitely saw something.
Well,
I think she did. I think she did see a dog man because they all saw a dog man.
But we don't know the circumstances around it. Who was drunk? Who was stoned? Who was mentally?
Well, maybe Maud was stoned, but I don't think her mom was.
Well, you don't know. But once again, just because somebody else has experienced something they truly believe is real doesn't mean it's evidence or proof for me to believe that Dogman exists. Because once again, I don't believe Dogman exists any more than Bigfoot exists.
You believe in the Sandman?
Oh, the Sandman, definitely. Otherwise I wouldn't have a drinking buddy.
Exactly.
But, just because somebody says, oh, I went to hell or I seen Jesus when I had a near-death experience, supposedly, I'm not impressed. I really am not.
Mm-hmm. Now, if by chance they did have some kind of spiritual insight or something, us hearing it, we probably doubt it. Kind of
Right.
like.
I think you're cutting off there.
Yeah, your mic just went to poop, Sandman.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, there you go. You're back.
Better there?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on a second. Maybe.
Yeah, just like you faded away and it was like mumbly.
Yeah, so what was I saying?
How great I was.
So like when somebody has an experience like that and comes back and tells you about it, you hear it, I hear it, we all hear it, we would probably end up being like Thomas, who
Right.
was unbelieving, who said, if I don't see the nails and the piercing, I'm not going to believe. Actually, there's something about that as well, that story about believing. Like, I know it's just saying it that way. It's like Thomas was an unbeliever after everything he's seen, but it wasn't because he was an unbeliever. I don't think he believed the apostles. I think he believed in Christ, but he didn't believe what the apostles said. In other words, it wasn't a belief coming from another place that me and you would probably, would be at, let's say, if I told you something. So let's say I died, clinically dead for 5 minutes or 8 minutes, and I come back and I tell you I had an experience of some sort. We would probably be like, really? Oh, okay. I don't think we'd really believe it, right? Scientists.
Because if your brain goes without oxygen for a few minutes, chances are you're going to be brain dead.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a question.
Ahead,
oh, sorry. What do you think about the new Pope? And it's Zidane.
Isn't he like woke?
At least he's alive.
So I was going to ask you guys, what do you guys think about the new Pope?
I think
Americano.
Americano.
Trump will have his hand in his back pocket anytime now.
I think he should have been Zedon.
No, he's too young. He doesn't have the wisdom to become pope yet. Sorry.
I heard he was woke. Another woke pope.
Not really.
Okay.
I don't know. What do you think, Sammy?
Do you think Francis was woke?
Yes.
Now, when we say the word woke, we're talking about an open-minded.
Well, when I say woke, I mean like somebody with a liberal agenda.
A liberal agenda, right?
Not very open-minded.
Not very open.
Except if the brain fell out. That type of woke.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. So, well, let's just call it an agenda. I don't know if it's a woke agenda, but it's a globalist agenda. Let's call it that. That's
For
what
sure.
So, do you think he's better or worse? Is he going to be better or worse than Francis?
I have no idea.
If he's American, he's going to be worse.
There you go.
We screw everything up. I'm being honest.
As it.
So, according to globalists, he's actually going to continue the mission of what Francis did. And so, actually, we're going to see worse, apparently. And this is coming from Catholic bros.
Well, it's a whole. You know Bella Dodd, right?
Bella Dodd.
Bella Dodd was a Marxist communist that was assigned to infiltrate the Catholic Church, and along her and her compatriots infiltrated the Catholic Church to insert Marxist priests. Eventually, she repented and became a Catholic back again.
Mm-hmm.
And during the McCarthy trials, she gave a testament that there was a Marxist infiltration in the Catholic Church, in the Vatican.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's still going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, the plans are the plans, right? Whatever they planned before and been planning for years and years. Well, this will just be a continuation.
Yeah, they're radical. They die hard to the end kind of thing, and that's something Americans don't really get. Like Marxists were willing to die for their ideology, and conservatives aren't willing to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So they died for their faith?
Yeah.
They're martyred. All right. We got more martyred. No, he doesn't, C-Sal. Try again.
What did he say?
She said that Zedon's got the wisdom of 100 popes, other than the 100 popes are all dead except one.
Well, you could
and this isn't a knock to Zedon. He's too young to be the pope, first off. Second off, he doesn't have the wisdom of 100 popes because he isn't as qualified to be a pope.
Is he a qualified pastor?
He might be.
I'd put him in as pope. Might as well. I mean,
well, it's not going to be any worse than any other pope, granted, but there are, standards by which popes are picked out, and youth is one of them that they strongly consider.
Okay, so we all agree.
You can type as big as you want, C-Sal. I'm still right because you're in side chat. Or wait, take a chill pill, Sal, or C-Sal, hashtag C-Sal. She's in the mood today, isn't she?
How's she doing?
I just do the same thing on her that she does me. That works rather well. It's just less work.
She's got the mad face emojis.
Sister C-Sal.
Same.
So yeah. So the new pope is gonna have.
I don't wish I could be Zedon. I love being me. Besides, I like following a baseball team that's actually a real baseball team, not the Boston Red Sox. They're not even a little league team.
Yeah, Boston lost one of their players. I didn't know that. Like,
who did they lose?
One of the hockey players, Masha.
Oh, I'm talking baseball.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I still follow hockey, but I didn't know he was gone either, by the way.
He was gone. Masha ended up on what team?
Oh, I thought you meant he was out gone as in hurt.
No, not gone. No, out of Boston and into, I think, Washington.
With Obi.
Yeah.
Obi's on a tear this year. I mean, he has been for a while, but.
Or is it Florida? Could be Florida. I gotta look it up. Yes. So we're inching closer and closer
to
the unity of the churches.
Do you think like this will turn people away from like Catholics and back to Orthodoxy?
Quite the opposite. It's the Orthodox who are gonna give up the seat to the Catholics.
How so? Why?
Well, so if I say to you, well, the Pope is the first among others, right?
Yeah.
What you're doing is you're giving up your status, your position, and making what we so call, schismatic breakaway heretics your leaders.
Is that what's happening with the Orthodox right now?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the Eastern Orthodox, that's what's happening.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, you're not gonna see it in full swing yet. You will. He already made an announcement. The Patriarch of Constantinople.
Why is that? Why is that happening?
Well, he just came out recently and just said, axios to the Pope. And axios means it's the opposite of anathema. So, of course, when there was a big schism, everyone was calling the other one anathema, right? Anathema to this guy, anathema to that guy, anathema to you, anathema to me. Okay, we're all separated now, and that's it. That's all.
Let the Civil War begin.
As
a very wise man said a couple of days ago, bro, I'll fight you. Pick a place, I'll show. Anywhere, at any time.
Just to watch you get your ass kicked? No, I'll stay here.
How you doing?
Dustin, hola. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
I haven't
been, Cecil.
What do you think about the Pope? Cecil.
All I do is win, no matter what. All we do is win, homie. You already know how I am.
So you like the new Pope?
Just win. They lost.
Have you become Catholic, Cecil?
No, I don't know. I'm not a Catholic. I don't
You're
know
not?
anything about the new Pope. I know he's American, so that's got to be good.
And he's a male, right?
And he's a man. There you go. That's all you need.
And where's the fish
and
hat?
he's white. And he's Caucasian. A Caucasian man, American. I mean, what else do they want? You know what I mean?
Well, the only thing is that he's gay, so
he's
kind of owns everything.
Checks another box off.
But are you happy?
He has literally not slept with a woman. That's gay.
That doesn't mean you're gay. That's
exactly what it means.
That scares me.
That is insanity. You haven't had sex with a woman, so you're gay. Are you serious?
I do not trust a man who has not slept with a woman.
Dude, sleeping with a woman is the easiest, most whatever thing anybody could do.
But this guy hasn't done it.
What are you talking about?
This guy hasn't done it though.
So
Can't trust
what? Weren't there apostles that were celibate?
They were gay too. No, it's believed that John was gay. No, even Jesus. There's those out there that say that Jesus was gay.
Oh, Jesus didn't have sex, so was Jesus gay?
How do you know? You weren't there. Just because the book says something doesn't mean it didn't happen.
No, wait a minute.
I was there. I was there every step
Did
of
your
the
name
way.
Mary?
I tell you.
I'm kidding.
You guys joking, right?
I'm joking.
She's older than I thought she was then. She was there.
You know what it means to say that you could have been gay. Well, also means you have gay tendencies, right?
Hey, we've all been gay at one point in our lives. Am I right?
No,
not really.
Don't put me in that circle.
Just kidding.
Yeah, I'm not bi-curious at all. I like women, and I don't need to kiss a guy to find out that I don't like dudes.
I'm joking.
Mhm.
I'm joking.
You just talk about bubblegum.
Right.
Get a load of
Yeah.
this bigot.
We all
next year he'll
know
be a
we're
trans.
talking
So
about
yeah,
bubblegum.
we're saving up and doing GoFundMe for bubblegum.
Got to get
We
that
all know
surgery.
Yeah.
bubblegum. We love you, even though you're bi-curious, and we accept you, and we're praying for you.
Yeah, he's going to be a trans man. He's finally going to have a pair of balls for the first time in his life.
Oh, is he going for trans surgery or what?
Yeah, I'm
He's
getting
thinking
an
about
extra
it.
pair of testicles. I'm getting 4 of them.
Oh, that's.
You see what
hey,
happens when he
listen,
hooks
you're
up with
married.
Emma? She's got money. He can do what he wants now.
Yeah, I'm thinking of getting like a 6 pairs of tits, so it looked like one of those pit bulls who just gave birth. So all saggy and flapping
Bubblegum's going
around.
to get some boobs put on his shoulders. So this way his
Mm.
boyfriend can grab something from behind.
Okay. This turned degenerate real quick. Jeez Louise, guys. Okay, let's rein it back in.
Okay.
I like this topic. It's needs to
Yeah,
be
don't you
told.
want to hear about the pit bull nipples?
Yeah.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Oh, I just gagged on that one.
I didn't drink enough for that conversation.
I know.
Wow.
But yeah, so, Cisa, what do you think about the Pope?
I don't know. I don't know
Yeah.
anything about the Pope. I'm not Catholic. I don't keep up. I don't know anything about the Pope. What do you think about the Pope? Is he a good Pope or no?
All popes are bad. That's all I know.
Well, listen, I mean,
So
whether
all
it's,
popes are dopes.
like to say, was he a good choice of a Pope?
I guess, yeah.
I really can't say. I mean,
Definitely not.
I can't say, but is he gonna continue with the agenda? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's perfect for the agenda because he also speaks the language. So he's not only parlare italiano, ma parlare, English,
You're such a dork, Sandman.
But
I
it's
love that. You remind me so much of my grandfather. My granddad was exactly like that. He would just start, and he didn't speak Italian though. He just spoke like a couple words, and
couple
he
of words.
loved. Anyway, you guys, I would have voted for Zidane for Pope. Zidane, and I will fight anybody over this. The zealous
Yawn.
den has the wisdom of 100 popes.
Then you know a bunch of dumbass popes. Then that's all I got to say.
I don't know any
I
popes.
agree with Cecil. I'd give
No.
it to Zidane.
Because
Thank
popes
you.
are cross-dressing Satanists, so Zidane cannot
Thank
be
you.
one.
Asho, you're a cross-dressing Satanist. What the heck are
Okay,
you
so
talking about?
it has nothing to do with me being pope, though. I do it because I enjoy it, and it's not the weekend yet, so I'm not cross-dressing right now, Miss Thing.
Zidane, have you guys watched?
Coming out.
Have you guys watched Zidane's live streams? He has the wisdom of 1,000 popes, and you guys, you are sure.
You don't get out much, do you, C-Sal?
No, I don't.
Obviously.
Keep her in the house.
And she's doubling down on this. This is what's amazing.
Hard for a woman to leave with 3 kids. I mean,
Yeah, I can't do that. Getting out with kids is more work. It's like work than staying in. I'm just gonna stay into it.
Exactly.
But
Oh yeah,
no.
Zidane for Pope. Yes.
Yes, see them for Pope.
Not until he gets wisdom.
Oh, the Catholic, so he can watch them fight. Badger Snake. And I've been on this with Badger Snake for days now. Badger Snake, you don't have the moral authority to say anything when you're going on live streams at night from your hot tub. Did you see that, Gigi?
Who streams from the?
Did you see that, Gigi, or no? You guys are missing all the juicy gossip.
Not really. I don't get into gossip that much.
I haven't been around in a while, so I don't know.
Daniel went. Yeah,
and how
we did.
dare
We missed
Jeff
you,
show his
Sandman.
nipples on TV?
He did.
Well, if he's in a hot tub, unless he had a shirt on,
Damn.
I don't want to see moves.
Okay.
Yeah, he was in a hot tub and in the back of his house, and there were some lights and twinkly lights, and it looked nice. I was like, man, I should do that too.
Ooh.
Are you sure that's not fireflies that were flying around?
You're talking about Jess now, or who?
Yes, yeah, Badger Snake.
He had really.
Yeah, he took a snake for a swim.
Oh, shut up.
So he probably bought a new jacuzzi, and he's
Yeah.
Go ahead, ask him how long his snake can hold its breath.
I'm just giving him a hard time. He did it's I'm just giving him a hard time. He didn't we didn't really see him. We just saw the back of his house. But anyway, yeah, Daniel went live the other day, and he did a show, and Badger Snake joined him. It was really nice, actually. We were talking about a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh well, listen. If you have a hot tub, I mean, yeah, you want to enjoy it.
It's like a time machine, isn't it?
A hot tub?
Yes. You've never seen the movie Hot Tub Time Machine?
No.
1 and 2?
No.
Wow, you need to get out more drinking, buddy. Quit drinking so much and watch some hot tub.
Some movies.
Some
Yeah.
hot tub movies.
And not that porn you're
No, I don't
used
want to
to.
sin. I don't want to sin. Then run for confession again. You know, I don't want to do that.
Really, you confess for 3 hours just from the porn you watch. You know, I don't your testimony.
Yes, it was too dark.
Why are you
It
laughing,
wasn't
gangster?
dark enough,
Why are you
Jess.
laughing?
Clearly, it wasn't dark enough.
What is it, like Mongolian fart porn?
What the heck?
That's something he's into.
Oh yeah, and after seeing him in that tub, I heard that somebody said he needs to change his name from Badger Snake to Badger Worm. I don't know why.
No, I'm just trolling. I'm just kidding. He didn't show anything, but I was gonna say, Sandman, your little questions got you in hot water with Daniel. You know that, right?
Your microphone sucks again.
What did I do now?
There you
What
go.
did I do now?
You're always getting yourself in trouble. It's like you like it. It's like you love it.
I like it. I
Could you
love it.
please,
I want some more
Could you
of it.
please explain, please? Por favor.
You have some splaining to do, sister.
Don't
please.
okay. Don't take that tone with me, because that's not what I sound like. People always make me sound
No,
like
this is
like
me
a
speaking,
Mexican
not
that
you.
just crossed the river.
You don't even sound.
If the
like a
shoe
Mexican.
fits. Wait a minute.
A hit dog hollers.
You don't even sound like a Mexican.
Okay.
Te dijo, te
Well,
dijo.
What does she sound like to you then, Sandman?
I'm putting on
Italian?
a bit of an accent.
Cuban?
Just
Russian?
saying-
better not be
Russian.
Cuban.
Nicaraguan?
Actually, I wouldn't even know. Like, I mean, I can tell a little bit if, like, you let her talk, because I did date. Like,
See, that's your problem. You let her talk.
I let her. Maybe,
up.
but I did.
Oh,
did.
If you can
I
dish
do
it out,
let-
Sal, I'll give it right back to you, girl.
I can pretty much like spot accents. Like they come out eventually in words, right? That you use. So I can. Yeah, I would have spotted
Same
this
hairstyle,
Latina for sure.
BMM.
If I didn't see her picture and I was just listening to her, yeah, I would spot that she's Latina eventually.
Oh, there's a trailer park Pope coming in. How you doing, Zen?
Ándale. I summoned him.
Is Zden here?
Yep.
Hope in the Pope.
Oh, Zden the Pope. How come they didn't vote you in, brother?
Because he's not old enough. He doesn't
I
have
got- I
to
think
listen.
I got-
He's a junior Pope.
I think I got like 3 votes. Gangster Ghost, me, and AJ, I think, voted for me.
And me.
Well, when did the voting happen?
I got 4. I think I made an honorable mention, Sandman, on the news.
No, that was an honorable mention. They were laughing at you.
I missed it.
It was right about the time they were talking about Boston having a baseball team. They were laughing so hard.
Yeah.
You think if
Zidane, you
Zidane could
don't-
be Pope, he'd have some connection to get his Red Sox a few more rings.
Do you watch the hockey game at all? The Boston Bruins?
I used to until they started doing really good. We got a bunch of Pink Hat fans over here, so it kind of lost the appeal.
Yeah, I hear you.
But yes, I do.
I was watching the games the other day, and I saw Machin. I think it was in Florida. He's playing for Florida. or he's
Yeah.
playing for, and I'm like, oh, they
And
lost.
he's killing
him.
it. Yeah. We let all
Yeah,
good
he
players go. That's what we do. Televised though. We let all
Later.
good players go.
It's crazy.
How
I
are
think it's gangster's fault.
Oh no.
Oh,
Make sure
Gangster,
it's not. Oh,
why'd
sorry.
you send a letter to the organization to let
I
go?
think it was all Aslan's fault. He did it.
We got to
Aslan's fault?
reorganize the organization.
Oh, Sandman. Do you think Zidane is the real new pope, and that guy up there is?
I think so. I'm just going to look at Zidane as the Pope, not the new guy.
You guys need to quit drinking the Kool-Aid. That's all I got to say.
We'll have the zealot Catholics and the Roman Catholics.
I drink water and diet.
Oh well, isn't that zealot? Did you hear like what the controversy conversations going on with people who were saying like, is he going to be a pope more like the traditional pope? You know, going back to the traditions of the first Catholics rather than the modernist Catholics, and so there was debates between if he would be more of a modern pope or a traditional pope. And
I'm familiar with that. Yeah, I'm actually next time I go live there, man, because it's been like I noticed during the 2 days of the elections, the Catholic YouTube live streams were great. Well, pretty wild with just how the Catholics were like talking about it and all this stuff. So I was actually going to mention how imprudent that is. But yes, I have.
Exactly. So this was the big
one
topic.
thing I noticed here, man, I don't know if it's a modern thing, but everyone and their mother had an opinion of who they wanted to be Pope and what they want the Pope to do. And it's like, I find that very modern because it's like, it's the church and the magisterium. And it's like, they have to, I just found it very like, everyone wanted their will to be done, not God's, you know?
Right. That's true.
So Zidane, what's the general consensus among Catholics about the new pope? Happy, not happy, sitting back?
From what I'm seeing, it's similar to what Sandman said. There was people who were optimistic and people who didn't like it. A lot of people thought it was going to be Francis 2.0, and a lot of people thought everyone just had all their different opinions. But the better informed Catholics seem to be optimistic. And from all the accounts that I'm seeing, everything that he's been doing is getting rave reviews, his homilies and his speeches and all that stuff.
Right.
Zidane.
What's up, sister?
I heard a rumor that Osho started about you. The rumor says that you have the wisdom of 100 popes. Is that true?
No, I don't know.
Oh, is it a 1,000?
If you're seeking wisdom,
man, her delusion's getting bigger and bigger every time she mentions it.
I thought more like 1,000 notes. He said, "Well, I got the wisdom of 1,000 notes."
But Cecil said something earlier about me, but you never elaborated on what you said.
Jess, wait, hold on. Badger Snake, I'm not lusting over you. What the heck? I just said that you were streaming from your hot tub. That's all I said. I only lust after my husband.
Cecil,
Amen,
what are you doing?
Cecil. Yeah, Jess. Well,
Jess in his hot tub. You should have turned away.
Yes, that's a
Shut
great
it down.
question, Sandman. That's a great question. I was minding my own business in Daniel's in Daniel's very decent, Daniel's very Christian stream, and then Jess joins in from his hot tub. That's what happened.
hairy nipples out and everything. It was
must have been a
ridiculous.
distraction right there. But okay.
That was funny.
All right. But here's the thing, Cecil. Here's the thing. When you see something, even as much as a nipple, you turn away. You close the stream down.
Yes, but he didn't show a nipple. He didn't show anything. He didn't
have
show
to
anything.
resist.
Well, especially since Justin hasn't shaved his nipples in like months.
You have to resist.
Yeah, that's Orthodox. That's Orthodox policy. They like beards and they don't shave any of their body.
Right.
God,
so when you say rumble in the jungle, that's the rumble
I'll
in
be
the
right back.
jungle.
Jess, where are you, bro? Okay, Cecil, well, you want to elaborate on the trouble I've been getting in
No, because now I'm like, oh man, I don't want to be stirring the pot. People say I stir the pot,
You're
and I
not
don't want
going
to
to
stir.
stir the pot.
You are the messy king cook. You better be
What pot
stirring the
are
pot.
you think you're going to stir? Like, what do you? What was said that?
No, well, Daniel did a whole show saying that you're not welcome in his channel anymore because you've
Oh,
been
oh.
making very rude questions, and I support him completely. I support Daniel completely. And it is what it is, like people disagree on religion and stuff. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, okay. What you mean? He banned me from his
Yeah,
channel?
you're banned. You're banned. I was gonna say the N. I was about to say the N word. I was gonna be like, you're banned.
Sandman, did you get canceled?
Um, wait a minute. I think last night he was streaming, and I put up a text up on the. I don't think I'm banned.
Oh, that's good.
I
I'm
don't.
glad he's gracious.
But I mean, now that you said it,
See, that's
no, you're not
that's
stirring
like
up. You're
Well, there
not
was a
stirring
reason
up.
he got hungry all of a sudden when you showed up,
But now
Sandman.
that you said it, if
Sam,
you said he's banning me, so basically what he's saying is not happy to have me on his stream. That's all he's saying.
Zenman. I wouldn't be happy having you on
correct.
my stream either. You're a jerk sometimes.
Oh, you too think that?
I'm calling it like I see it.
Well,
You
you
know I'm
have
gonna be honest with you.
you have to call it as you see. That's the truth,
Yeah.
right? You got to if it's
Yeah.
you
Amen.
call it.
More people need to self-reflect here,
Yeah,
not just Sandman and me.
I say if that is the truth, you got to confess only the truth and nothing but the truth.
Yeah.
So help you
Exactly. So
God.
am I banned from your channel too, Seesaw?
You know what? I wish I was that popular, but but you're not, because there's only like
I
30
don't even
people
know your.
on my channel.
I don't even know your channel. I don't even know your channel.
It's Bible
Where?
talk,
I didn't
Sandman.
even.
I'd not even seen one
You don't talk
episode.
I didn't get
Bible?
an
To be
invite.
honest, I
Turkey.
love Seasal and all, but I have
How are
not
you?
seen one episode of it.
Oh, you guys got to see her break down First Titus. It's epic.
Oh, nice. Hey, Jess.
Hey,
No, Jess.
I'm
Jess,
not in the hot tub, so
Oh, shut up.
He's sitting on the toilet taking a poop. That helps.
oh,
That's why he keeps
yeah.
get
Hey,
disconnected.
hey, Sandman, I had an episode with an Orthodox
Who?
gentleman.
When?
His name's Kyle. It's like a week or two ago. It went rather well.
Really?
Yeah, it was good. It's actually my most viewed videos. He has a lot of subscribers.
What?
Yeah, it's a nice
is it on your
conversation.
channel?
Yeah. Yeah, I had C-Cell on there.
You
I
have
had
it on your
Terry. I
channel?
don't do only love.
Send me the link, or what's it called? What's the title of that video?
it's
An
on his
Orthodox
channel. You can
approach
click
to a
it.
better
Yeah,
world.
An
Orthodox is in the
approach.
title.
Okay.
Yeah, to a better world.
It's a
So
blonde
he was
guy.
an atheist. He was an atheist who became Catholic, who became Orthodox because he didn't know Orthodox existed when he became Catholic. That kind of thing.
Okay. Okay.
It's actually a good episode. Yeah, he was a nice guy. He said come back in like October.
Sal,
Yeah.
could you tell me what you were saying about me being an asshole?
No, I never used that word. I said you're a jerk.
Oh,
Sometimes.
jerk. Yeah, sorry, you're right.
That sounds so much better.
So have I been a jerk
So much better. That's
have
just
I
as bad.
have I been a jerk with you?
I can't remember, but I was gonna say. Wait, hold on. I was gonna say something. I can't remember. My short-term memory loss.
It's all those kids distracting you.
Yeah, they're ready for their nap.
Or are
I'm
you
being-
just going with what others say about me?
No, I've seen you. We've
pressure.
all seen you, Sandman. Don't act. Don't pretend like you're this little angel, sweet angel, and And like
What?
don't
Like
piss
you're
people
trying to
off.
do C-Sal?
Oh, shut
I
up!
was
gonna
gonna
I
say,
say
am a
you
sweet
do
angel,
stir too,
though.
but you're a
You
bit
ain't
more
an angel.
likable.
Okay.
You're
Okay.
the stir potter girl.
Well, you still didn't say what it is that I'm a jerk about, but okay.
In a different stream, I'll address all the.
This
On
is
your
literally
stream?
the drama stream.
The
Giselle.
yeah, it
I
has
know.
to be. It has to be.
What are you waiting for
But
Mock to
okay.
come back to your
Literally the
stream or
drama
what?
stream.
Cecil, I'll come on your channel and you can say everything you think on your channel.
Perfect. Sounds great.
And you'll probably get 2 more
And then he'll
subscribers
lead
doing
you
it.
down a conversation where you don't believe that.
Yeah. Well, I know why she thinks I'm a jerk anyways. I know why. Because I don't consider anyone Christian other than
That's true.
Orthodoxy.
Well,
That's
that's one way to put it. No,
why.
no,
But
Sandman,
that's
not
the
even the
I'm
Orthodox.
the only Christian.
I'm the only
Just you.
I'm the only
In
real true
heaven, it's gonna be
Christian.
you and Jesus
That's-
Christ, and that's
But
it.
am I right? Am I right?
Sandman's the only real Orthodox.
Am I right?
No,
Tell me no.
you're insane. You're completely
You're a
wrong.
crazy
What the hell are you
person.
talking about?
No, hold on, Jess. Hold on. Is it that, Cecil? Is it because I make the claim that only Orthodox are true Orthodox or are true Christians?
Look, he's redefining words already.
I don't know. I have to think about it. My kid is crying, and I can't think.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
Well,
Think
we knew
about
that
it.
last part already.
Think about it. I mean, it's okay. It's okay.
You're
I'm
hilarious,
not.
Sasha.
I don't want to put you on the spot or anything.
Well,
but it's okay.
I think the reason Daniel doesn't want you, like you guys brought it up. I think the reason Daniel doesn't want Sandman on his channel is Sandman basically said Daniel's mother is in hell. So I wouldn't want you on my channel if you said that about me either.
I never said that to
Oh,
them.
that's true. Yeah, that's what it was. You're like, do you think your mom is in hell? Like, what kind of question is that, bro?
Oh no, that wasn't the question. I said, do you think your mom's in heaven, not hell?
Yeah, that's a horrible question. It's the same thing, Sandman.
Oh, well, that is a question.
Yeah,
Because
that's a jerky question. That's a banning worthy question for sure.
is it?
Don't act like
I
you
didn't
don't
hear the
Come
conversation.
on.
I
don't
can
know.
only
Okay,
speak
Jess,
on what
Jess.
Daniel told me.
Jess.
I will admit I did not hear the actual conversation, so I don't know exactly what was said. I
Okay.
just know what my friend told me.
Okay. Jess, answer me this. And it's not a got you question, but answer me this. You have a friend who passed or anyone that you know that passed? Anyone? And in the family?
I mean, my grandfather.
Okay, is your grandfather in heaven?
I would hope so, yeah.
Hope. Yeah, I would hope so too.
Yeah.
I definitely would hope so.
I
But
can't say he is. I can't say he is.
Daniel
But
says
if you asked me that question when I lost my grandfather like last year, it would be a whole different conversation. I would tell you to go F yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
an emotional,
like it's a whole different thing.
It is, and that would come.
Do you
from
understand where I'm coming from?
I do.
Well, we're not robots, Sandman. Of course, we have emotions. We're not robots. Yeah, of course, it's going to be an emotional question. And also, Sandman, if I ask you right now, Sandman, if you die right now, are you going to go to heaven? You
No,
guys, you
I'm not.
Orthodox, you guys would say, I don't know. I hope so, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
pretty much. I can't know if I die right now. I don't know if I'm enough.
Yeah.
No.
So I think to clarify the confusion is, I think what Daniel was that when I asked him, or who was it that asked him, and I kind of confirmed it or added to the question, like, do you think she's in heaven? And he said yes. Like positively yes. So I'm like, how would you know that? You're not the judge. How do you make that call? How do you make that judgment call? But he believes, and I think it comes from an emotional side, like you said, and he's speaking from the emotion, not from, the real. And I think Jess would agree. And Jess said it right. Jess said, I would hope, and I would hope too, and that's why we pray for the dead. That, if there were anything that we could pray for, that
again, I don't have the actual conversation at hand, so I don't know exactly what was said. But
I hear you. And I don't blame
Sandman, Oh my! You've also been missing such peak amazing content from Daniel too. He got frogs. Did you see that? Do you know that?
I've seen something again. I've seen you guys on, but I haven't been on. Like,
Well, then why
Okay,
didn't
Sandman.
Egypt like getting all the frogs they got from God?
Sandman, you need to stop having. You need to stop having your little life outside in the real world and come back online and hang out with us.
you're cute. You're cute. You know I like you, Cecil.
Oh, thanks. Sandman. No, no, Frogman. I was gonna call Jennifer.
Frogman. I'm the Sandman, not the Frogman.
Daniel got
Is
frogs.
so
And
is
he
Daniel the Frogman now?
No, I don't know why said that, but
Yeah, Dan's
he
into
says
frog
he's into
stuff.
frog
Yeah, you got
stuff
frog
now.
cam.
Jess,
Yeah,
do you really have a jacuzzi?
Yeah, I got it from Costco. It was only $350.
I'm jealous.
Inflatable. Great.
Like his
Great,
girlfriend and
huh?
wife.
So they work well because I seen them at Costco. So you recommend them?
Yeah. We've had ours for a couple years now, and we've had no problems.
And stay out, Cecil.
Right.
She just dropped off.
She got scared.
Yeah.
Like a woman should.
Well, that's good.
The main
That's
time
good.
is-
I did see them. I did see them at Costco.
Luke, unmuted. Well, you're not gonna
Are you in a
talk.
Pizza Hut?
No, I'm at Popeyes.
Lupin, what's up, bro?
I got pickled lemonade. Or
You gonna
pickle
get
and
something to
lemonade.
eat there?
It's pretty
How many
interesting.
times a week do you go out to eat, bro?
52.
52.
Yeah. I don't know
2
why
times
my
a day?
camera's still zoomed in.
I mean, we like you, but I mean, give
We
us
do?
some space.
Why are you lying to him, Sandman?
I'm-
You're gonna have to go to
What?
confession this week now. Way to go, dude.
Where's Cecil? She left now. See,
She went to confession because she knows she was lying.
She was. Oh, okay.
And she had to take care of her 12. I think it's actually a baker dozen. She got 13 kids. She has to take care of them, chase them down. Somebody said frogs, and she's like, "Oh crap! What about my kids? They're all over the place. I better go pick them up."
Yeah.
I see them hopping down the road.
Where did Zidane go? Took off to.
I think he's having problems with us being on the phone.
Plus, he's trying to have the conclave reconvene because he wants a recount.
Oh, the kids are wild, she says. Like the mother.
Yeah. I'll keep the mouth open. Nothing ever comes out, though. She's going to think I hate her.
So, I mean, to Cecil's argument, I would say, yeah, listen, if Daniel said it, she said that he said that I'm banned from his channel. I mean, I didn't look like I was banned.
I don't think he outright said he's banned from my channel. I think he basically said I won't be inviting him on anymore or
Right,
having
something
him
like
on. I don't think he was saying, "Oh, he's banned" or anything.
Right.
It's just he just doesn't want to
Yeah, I think it's
post you on there.
Just Dustin or Bruce that's banned that I know of.
Oh, okay. No, but I mean, you got to respect if that's what he wants. You got to respect it. You have to totally respect it.
Well, I was in the other night. I seen Sandman and they're talking at least in side chat. So Daniel doesn't have a problem with him being in side chat or was being hospitable, or I'm not sure.
I was in the side chat
Yeah.
yesterday, I think, but he was shutting down the stream at that moment.
Right. But I mean, at least you got to talk or type. It's not like you're banned. You can't. No one can see your typing because I saw it.
But if that's how he feels, you have to respect. You can't go there and even type and just let it be. You gotta.
Well, I ain't got to do shit. I mean, I'm an atheist. Remember, we're filthy.
You gotta
We do all
respect
kinds of
people,
evil
Azzo.
stuff.
You gotta respect people. If that's what
I
they
ain't
wish.
I ain't got to.
Azzo, is everyone that's your friend that way because you forced them?
No, it's
It's
only
like
because
you're gonna be my friend.
I've got a wrench over at Daniel, so I know I'm safe for now.
But so do I. I think I still do.
I didn't even notice. To be honest.
Yeah, I can literally kick Daniel out of his own stream.
No, you can't. You can't. The channel owner, you can't. You can pretty much get everybody else. But if somebody's on the same level or higher than you, you can't touch them.
Oh, I don't even know.
I don't even know about that. I've never looked at my privileges when I'm in there.
Check your privileges, bet your sake.
Check your privilege.
It's just like
Have you all seen the video of the blue-haired feminist just
No.
browbeating her grandfather for like 20 minutes for voting for Trump? It's hilarious.
Yeah, I get the same thing from some atheists. Even before the election, I was getting hammered pretty hard.
Yeah.
Because I don't vote just one, issue. And trans
Yeah.
issue isn't in my top 5, so of things that I was concerned with. So I voted Trump.
Yeah.
I voted for Sandman.
She was just basically telling her grandfather, who financially supports her ability to live because she doesn't have a job, that
Right. Sounds like my
he's
son.
betraying her. He's betraying her. He's voting her rights away. And I'm like, that man pays for every bite of food you put in your mouth. Like,
Right.
what are you doing?
Biting the hand that feeds you, obviously.
They don't. Yeah, Marxists don't mind doing that. So because they think they can become the hand that feeds everyone, even though they're incapable of doing it.
Right.
Jess, how was Easter for you?
It was good.
It's good,
We
huh?
got to celebrate it on the same day, right?
And the Pillsbury
We
Doughboy
always do.
was risen that day too.
What do you mean we celebrate? You mean all the Orthodox?
Yeah, all the Orthodox celebrate on the same day. for
They
Pascha.
usually do. They usually do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's a nice thing.
But,
It was good.
yeah,
I won't go too far into it, but I had a couple kind of mystical things happen to me Holy Week, and a bunch of things changed for me, and it's been overall good.
Did you at least shave?
Good to hear.
Did I shave?
Yes.
Like my face?
No, your nipples. We talked about this earlier. You weren't around, maybe.
Were you paying attention?
You know, the hair usually just falls off from rubbing them so much, Azo.
Yeah, I bet. That's what a blow-up girlfriend will do to you. I heard.
Eventually.
Oh.
Oh man.
All right, so I need to clear up a few things because apparently Sandman didn't see the video that I posted when I talked about why I'm not like letting you on the show anymore. The main reason isn't so much about what the question about my mother. It was inappropriate, and because I know, given that you think that like nobody who's not Orthodox is like a real Christian, like it seemed like it was more of a question like, isn't your mom in hell, kind of deal, because of what you've shared about your theology. If you're consistent, you would think that my mother wouldn't be in heaven. Now, I did say that I believe that she really is, and it's something that I know through my spirit. I said, and that's something that that is a personal thing that I have, and I think that sometimes people do have a special connection with certain people, and if God gives them that kind of assurance, I don't think you should mock that, which you did, which was also pretty rude. But the main reason, Sandman, and I am trying to do this out of love, is that you have this conspiracy that the Orthodox are going to combine with the Catholics like any second, or it's already happening, and you're turning people away from the faith. My entire point of me doing things on YouTube is to bring people to the church, where you're sowing division. And so we have incompatible visions.
Yeah, incompatible theology, yes.
Yeah.
But I
have seen.
Forgive me if I said something to hurt you and about your mom. Forgive me.
Yeah, absolutely. I've already forgiven you.
But it wasn't that.
Yeah.
I wasn't talking about your mom specifically, targeting your mom. I just in my theology, we don't know where people go. So that's just my theology. But you just said it like we share different theologies.
Yeah,
No.
unless you do, right? Like unless you do. So if something happens where it's revealed to you that your mother is in Christ, then you're allowed to say what has happened. You're acting like there's some kind of like doctrinal belief that we have that you can't know that certain people are in heaven. Clearly we can. We have lots of glorified saints. My mother's not a glorified saint or canonized in the church, but if I have experienced something from her from after her death, and I know that she's still alive in Christ, I'm allowed to say that. If your theology says otherwise, I'm not even sure that's a theological difference or that's just a you don't believe me and you think that that's not an orthodox thing to think.
Right. That's okay. I mean, I'm not going to argue with you. I don't want to argue with you. So Cecil said that you banned me from the channel or you don't want me on your channel. And I said, listen, if that's the case, because of our theology differences, and I can respect that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Has nothing against you as an individual. I mean, listen, why am I better than you? No. If we're talking theology, it's one thing, but person to person, I got nothing against you. And I need you to know that. And forgive me if I hurt you in any way. But yes, I will stand on my theology and you will stand on your theology. And for that reason, we cannot be on one platform calling each other orthodox and then coming in and one saying different things than the other. I mean, that doesn't even make sense, you know. People listening to
But you're kind of in the minority, Sandman, when it comes to overall Orthodox theology.
I am.
So you have to take that into account when you're having public discussions.
I do, yes, I know. I agree with you, Jess. But yeah, concerning Daniel, yeah, no, I have nothing against the guy, and you know, we have different point of views. We obviously have different point of views, and that's fine. But
and also, I just want to say, like, I do want to commend Sandman on one thing is that when he took down the Thomas Soroka video, because that's someone that's special to me and Daniel, and we appreciate you doing that when we asked.
Absolutely, and I mean, you know, it bothered Daniel a lot, and so yeah.
Well, use his voice to, you know, misrepresent him, you know.
Yeah,
and that's why I got so upset about it too, because I didn't like. I knew Daniel was speaking kind of out of turn, and he didn't know he was, and then that got used against him, and it's almost like Satan kind of using you to spread a lie that he unknowingly told, you know.
Well, that's over and done with now.
Yeah,
that's all.
But I'm just saying, I appreciate you taking down that video.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. Fair is fair. Daniel, you okay?
Yeah. I just wanted to clear it up because I assumed that you would have watched the this stream that I did where I explained all this. But
I was in your stream yesterday. I threw up a little chat thing, something in the chat.
Yeah, but that was like at the very end when I was leaving, and like you're still, and unless you got crazy about it, you're still allowed in the comments. I just don't want you on as a guest because what my viewers are seeing is not what I want them to see. You know, it's true that there is some dissension in orthodoxy. It's kind of part of the beauty of orthodoxy is that we don't all have to believe the same things. It's not like the Catholics.
Yeah.
But when you have these kind of disagreements that get into the core of like basically what the saints have even in the church fathers have warned us against is divisions against what is happening in the afterlife is strictly prohibited. That's why it's never been doctrined, because it causes fights. And, you know, that's kind of like what I originally had a contention with when I was over, you know, like taking a break because of Lent. And I came back and I saw one of the conversations that you said. And then you said, well, Orthodox don't believe that people that die, Christians go to heaven when they die. That's a Protestant belief. And then, you know, when I talk to you about it, you're like, well, I'm talking about the final heaven. And there is an interim that is taught by the church fathers, but not a whole lot is taught about it. You know, we know it's paradise. We know that that nothing can separate us from the love of Christ. To be away from the bodies, to be with Christ. You know, that's in 2 Corinthians. But, you know, to make the claim like as if we had a soul sleep, which is not necessarily what you meant to say, but it was how it was coming across. And that's something that is actually heretical in Orthodoxy, is soul sleep.
I hear you. I hear you.
I just want to say, like, another thing is like if Daniel's trying to be beginner friendly, people are coming in and he just wants to kind of gently share things with them about what orthodoxy is and try to show them a little bit of what orthodoxy is in his life and just share these things. I mean, he's not going to want them to run into this big divide in orthodoxy. I'll tell you, if I knew about like if I got slapped in the face with all the old calendar, new calendar, whole houses, all these things that people fight about right off the bat, I wouldn't have been able to. I wouldn't be able to come into the church in the same way. It would have been a lot more of a struggle, and it's already hard enough to come into the church without that stuff.
Yeah. Yes, I totally agree. And thank God you did.
People are confronted with like so much new things about Orthodox theology to throw in that like, oh, these Orthodox say that we're not real Orthodox, by the way. Like, by the way, according to some people, every single diocese is wrong. Every single one. They're all wrong. And it's like, well, that's not Orthodoxy, because Orthodoxy is based off of councils. It's based off of what does the body believe.
Are we okay now, Daniel? In terms of
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I wanted to do this out of love. I mean, that's the guidance that I've gotten. I asked my spiritual father about it. What should I do? And he said, to out of love, explain why you don't want to have this person on your stream anymore. And that's okay to do. And I'm trying to as much lean into that out of love part, not to completely, insult you and say like all these mean things about you. I'm just saying like we don't agree. It's not aligned with how I want to bring people into the church. I think your content is designed for people who want to leave the church.
and for that reason, I stay off your channel, which is I agree 100%. Yeah. I'll just have to jump on Jess's channel.
You could jump on my channel.
Yeah, Gangster Ghost will always have you on.
I'm gonna jump on Jess's channel. I don't even know his channel.
I don't really live stream that much anymore, man.
Oh, okay. Well,
it's not much of a thing, but I mean,
and Gangster.
If you ever wanted to, I mean, if you ever wanted to have, I know some people who would love to have a discussion with you. If you ever want to do that.
Discussions? Nah, I'm not into discussions.
Yeah, just you're not.
No, because we kind of went around the block a couple of times, and I already dusted my shoes on a lot of conversations that we all had, not any,
Yeah.
So
I'm talking about other Orthodox figures that have some things to say about kind of your minority of Orthodoxy, but are pretty kind about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're
there's a few channels that I listen to for sure. Yeah, take care of that.
Yeah, you're always welcome on here, little guy.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Yep.
I mean, I just came in to say hi to you guys.
We all missed
Nothing
you.
wrong with that.
Not to debate or anything.
Yeah.
We all missed you, Sandman. It's like a decade without.
I don't think Ozzo did, but that's all right.
Huh? Ozzo what?
I said I don't think Ozzo did, but that's all right.
Oh yeah.
I'm just teasing. I'm stirring like C-Cell.
Yeah, you're always welcome on here, little guy. The great Sandman.
The great
Sandman.
Yeah.
Did you make it to a lot of Holy Week services, Sandman?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You mean like prior to Pascha or?
Yeah, like during Holy Week.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I believe.
Yeah, I really like the Thursday and Friday services a lot.
They're nice, huh?
Yeah. The one where they put the cross up and they hang the icon of Christ on the cross. It's very long, but felt so solemn and just the weight of it by the time we were at the end, which was exactly what I needed.
Sure. And the epitaph, yeah, afterwards? They go out? Did they go out your church with the
Yeah, they go out. Yeah, they do the procession and yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, we were part of the group of I just said, hey guys, let me help you out. So I would share, the arm that you have to hold there at the end.
Yeah, when you hold it up. Now we also does your church process back under it when they come back in the church?
Yeah, when they come back, they put it in
and then
front.
you have these poles. Yeah, it's like right in the front, and then you duck under it.
You go under it, yeah.
Yeah, you go under it, and they have these poles to help hold it up because ours is very big and very heavy.
We were actually holding it up. They didn't have the poles. I don't know why.
Yeah, we have these metal poles that's the only thing they're for is they fit into the bottom of it to hold it up so it doesn't fall on anyone.
I don't know why they don't do that. I don't get it.
Same. We're going to have a review. Hazel's having a review show Thursday. Is that right, Hazel?
Yeah, I believe so. Was it TKA and debating Kent Hovid? That should get Claude going.
Debating Kent?
You could join.
You mean you're going to play a video that you're going to talk about, or?
Yeah.
Well, isn't Ken into religion or theology? Or what
he's a young Earth creationist. He's an independent fundamental chicken eating Baptist.
Okay, and who's going to debate this?
Chicken eating Baptist?
Yeah, that's what he says. He's taking on the guy from KFC, Kentucky Fried Atheist.
The Kentucky Fried Atheist. I think I've heard of him.
Yeah.
Kentucky Fried Atheist.
Joking. But his name is Kentucky Atheist.
Oh, okay. Kentucky, that's funny.
Oh my gosh.
That is funny. Kentucky Fried Atheist. That's a good name.
Azel knows him, right, Azel? See?
So is he atheist?
Yeah.
And so is Azel.
Yeah, they used to be friends, but it's complicated, right, Azel?
That's right. I don't know what it was said. I just unmuted myself, but yes. If
So
GG said it, it's got to be true.
You're debating what? Some Christian theology?
No, having a review show of a debate of Kent versus the Kentucky Aces. Is that right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. See?
It's evolution.
I only really watch the Crucible. Like I watch those debates sometimes. Those are fun. Do you know Andrew Wilson, Sandman? Because you know Jay.
I know Jay. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever talked to Andrew Wilson?
No. I mean, he has a lot of guys he talks to, and he knows that I don't talk to.
I got you.
And I don't either because I'm like Billy Bob or Billy, what's his name? That he also
Jim Bob.
Jim Bob, sorry.
There's Jim Bob, Jay, and Andrew, and I wish that all three of them would go on the Whatever podcast at the same time, and they just get the most feminist women they can find. That would be firework.
It would, yeah,
amazing.
Sure.
Yeah, would you like to join us Thursday, Mr. Sandman?
Well, actually, I think Jay Dyer, even the church, the OCA church, doesn't like him. Apparently, because Jay Dyer was with the OCA, at some point, and they had an issue with him.
Yeah,
apparently, I don't know the inside story, but yeah. So I don't know.
I'm not too sure about that. I thought he was Antiochian.
I think now he is, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But before he was, I think when he first got in, Jess, like when he first got in, I think he had a run in with the OCA, and then I don't know exactly the full details, but he kind of backed off of them, and I think now he's with the Antiochian.
Yeah. The OCA's got a lot cut out for them being autocephalous and everything, but we don't have to get into all that. But yeah, like Jay Dyer, I like some of his stuff. I like it when he goes on shows and debates cultural stuff, because Jay really talks a lot more about like how, the psyop of Hollywood and how it affects culture and that kind of stuff, and I really enjoy him for that. I don't agree with everything he says theologically, but as far as his view on culture and the way it affects people and trying to enforce feminism to break down the family and all of that, I can definitely agree with a lot of what Jay says. I have a healthy respect for him for sure.
Same, and guess who's here? Wildheart.
Is he? Where? Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Wow.
How you doing, buddy?
Good to see everyone.
How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, thanks. Yeah.
So do I say Catholicism? What a mess.
Good to see you, bro.
Well, yeah, Catholicism's a mess. Y'all have how many little different ways of doing things and sex and all that stuff?
Oh,
I mean, you guys have
actually,
just as many as us, David.
Yeah, I think in
You're
Christianity,
not all Roman Catholic. You're all over the map, man.
I think in Christianity there's about 60,000 different denominations.
47,000. A little over 47,000. We just looked at this again the other night.
All right, I'll go with that. Yeah.
And they're all right?
Except
They're
the
all
Orthodox that you're part of. Sandman.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. We're the only ones that
By definition, because they all disagree with
Oh,
each other.
and you're not welcome on my show either, Sandman. Except if
So
you're
at least
drinking.
46,999.
Sorry, Wild.
I mean, that's conversations. I mean, maybe
Sure.
Well, actually, Wildheart has some sound, logical arguments. He may not come out exactly the way that they should, but
oh yeah,
I can't laugh at anything Wildheart says because I agree with most of what he says.
That's Jill. Yeah, just ignore Jill. He was on my show
Oh,
yesterday.
Rebuke is Jill?
Yeah. Rebuke is Jill, yeah. He's
the great apostasy.
The great
So-
apostle. Oh, sorry.
So the Pope, we all down for the Pope? Everybody good with the Pope?
I think
I'm down with OPP.
He's not my patriarch.
Another pious Pope. OPP. How do I explain it? I'll take it.
Yeah,
for
no,
I explain it.
I wouldn't trust the head of a criminal organisation that shuffles child molesters around the world to stop them from being imprisoned. Personally, I wouldn't trust that kind of guy, but that's just me.
CSAL loves all 47,000 denominations.
Cool.
Yeah, Jill, you're way off.
But as I said, by definition, at least 46,999 must be wrong because they all disagree with each other on every point of doctrine. So only one can be right. So the other 46,999 must definitionally be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's just maths. Do you know what I mean?
Let's see.
Nothing to do with religion. That's just maths.
You serious?
It's math. So what you're saying, Wildheart, is that they're the only one that could be right out of all the 47,000, right?
Yeah, they all disagree with each
Smart
other.
man.
So only one can be right. Yeah.
How do you live?
Maximum, they might all be wrong, but maximum, only one can be right.
Right.
Only one can be right. Exactly. Exactly. Only one. Now try telling the 47,000 that you're the only one who is the truth. Believe it.
But are you
That would
one
sound
safe?
pretty rude.
Are you one safe, always safe Orthodox? Sandman?
Of course. I'm an OSAS Orthodox. Nobody knows.
Sassy ass?
OSAS. Because look, once you're saved, obviously you're always saved, right? Once you're saved. But you first got to be saved.
I wouldn't say obviously.
that
Why
was
does it so obviously that once you're saved, you're always saved?
So for example, if I put you in the kingdom right now,
Yeah.
you know you're saved, right?
You put me in the kingdom, yeah.
Right. So now you can go around bragging that you're saved. You're always saved now. or that you can go around bragging that.
No, once you get into the kingdom. But
Once you get into
people alive on earth.
exactly. No.
Is it logically inconsistent that they could lose their salvation?
True. Yeah, but we're not talking about that. We're like once saved, always saved.
No, once you get to heaven, you
I forgot that you're a once saved, always saved Orthodox.
No.
Again, I'm not trying to start an argument. I'm just saying it doesn't follow.
Just keep that between the both of us.
Just because you're once saved doesn't mean you're always saved. You'd have to provide a logical argument for that.
Wow.
So my theory is this: how do you know when you're saved?
When you get to heaven.
Exactly. See, me and Wildheart
Yeah,
got it going on here today.
There you go.
Yeah, but I mean, you could be saved at 5 and then lose your salvation at 10, like years old.
No.
Is that logically inconsistent? Why could
Right.
that?
Because the other part of the statement is always saved, right? Once saved, always saved. So when are you always saved?
But we're disputing whether that is true or not. You can't just say once saved, always saved, therefore once saved, always saved. You got to provide a logical argument why that is correct.
Yeah, I didn't drink enough for that kind of debate.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
You know what I'm saying? I haven't. Yeah, go ahead, Gangster. Talk to me, bro. Talk to me.
Same man. Did you start your own Orthodox church?
Soon. I'm working on it.
Patron saint of Sam.
Guessing.
Are you going to come up with some new saints? Are you cool with the old one?
No, we have to maintain the all saints from the all the way up.
Excellent.
Yeah, we just got to find a new bishop.
I say Gigi's the new bishop.
Yes, Archbishop. I'd go with that.
Okay, there's that one.
Bishop Jr.
Sandman.
Gigi is a junior pope.
Give me a sec.
Is Cardinal higher than Bishop?
Sandman.
Oh, there's a lot of lists here.
Cardinal. I'm not sure.
July, I'm going to take time off from YouTube on there, but in July I'm going to First Universal Land of Florida, and then to Boston, the country thing, and then to Boston, and then to the UK.
Getting nice.
And I think I might run into Manchester when I'm there.
Getting the best.
You're going to run into some man's chest. What, Gigi?
Manchester.
Oh,
not again.
No,
not again.
You want to go to Women's Chester? Yeah, you want to end up on the chest.
I forgot you're here. We need to talk about your one true love.
Oh, don't bring that picture up again. Oh, that is the woman I'm going to marry. I mean, look at her. She's gorgeous. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, Seasouth's thirsty again? That girl is just unquenchable.
Yeah. I'd get down on bed, didn't he? To marry that woman. It is a woman, isn't it? It's a woman.
Isn't Seasouth trans?
What if you fall into another dimension where you're married to Lady Layden?
Oh, just shoot me now. Put me out of my misery then.
Oh, that would be the perfect.
I couldn't do that to Wild. That's his girl.
No, that would be the perfect dimension. Any dimension where I am married to that gorgeous woman. That would be the perfect dimension.
But your son...
Are you drunk?
No. Unfortunately not. No.
Your son is...
I said that perfectly.
What's the name? Simons?
Simon.
And Spooky.
Yeah.
They're your sons.
Oh, I would love that. They're both great guys. Yeah, Simons and Spooky. I think they're both older than me, so that might be a problem. But
in this universe, they're your sons. They're younger than you.
All right, yeah. A young Spooky and a young Simons. Yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah.
Oh, what do you think of that, Sandman?
Oh, here it is. The Aiden.
See? Even Sandman agrees.
Such a beautiful girl.
That's the Aiden one.
Was that supposed to be Sandman?
No, Aiden. Layden.
Oh,
That's
Aiden.
wild.
Okay.
Going crazy over Lady Aiden.
Yeah, she has a great voice as well, apparently. That was beautiful. Yeah.
Okay, now listen to Wild again.
You are such a beautiful girl.
Oh, I'd be even more in love now. Yeah. Yeah, where do I sign up?
What do you think, Sandman? See? He's Sandman. Badger.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to another country?
Yeah,
like when I was a teenager.
Oh.
I've been to Texas. Does that count? No, I've been to Jamaica and Cameroon.
Oh, that's good. Cameroon.
Yeah.
Oh, Wildheart. I think he even found relative of mine still living in the UK.
Yeah. Whereabouts? Yeah.
Crazy?
Yeah. Whereabouts in the UK though? You know.
Yeah, England.
Yes, the best country in the UK. Yeah, England. In my opinion, being
I want to go to Colombia.
Wow.
Get the good shit.
Other dimension, Wildheart, you're the king, and
backing up. I'm trying to shut that off.
Mrs. Aiden is Lady Aiden is the queen.
Yeah.
Your
Again,
son is
the perfect dimension. Yeah.
and your son
Not
is
only, sorry.
a Spooky and Simos.
The two princes.
Your sons.
Again, it gets better and better. I would take that dimension. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
your general is Sandman, and your prime your
Bishop.
your
Pope.
jester would be Clyde.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And Badger Snake would be your head of security.
Yeah, I think that is by definition the best dimension ever.
And Azo, he's also he's what would Azo be? Charge of the
I'm the janitor.
Knights of
Just
the
say
Round
it. Just say it. I'm the janitor. I get it.
He will be one of the Knights of the Round Table. Can I put that forth?
Oh wow, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm telling Lady Aiden you're cheating on her.
No, don't do that.
Go change your ways, right?
Oh, that's not fair.
Well, here's there.
Lady Eden gets very jealous. Don't tell her that.
She does, doesn't it? No.
Oh, you know that guy Bubblegum? I did a video of him marrying Emma Thorne.
I've seen that. Yeah, that was very funny.
But you made him look like a trans person.
Yeah.
What
That's
did you
the
do,
AI.
Gangster? What did you do?
It's the AI that did that.
Yeah, but you posted it.
Wow, did you see the one that Gigi done recently? The fairy one. You might really enjoy Lady
I
Aiden.
love that Daniel's robot dance seems to be in half your videos now.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Can I get a
Gigi,
link?
do you have the fairy one handy?
Yeah.
Like
You
any
might play it for a while.
videos.
I love that one. I know BMN liked it too.
Any
But his
video
girlfriend did it.
anyone has done of Lady Eden, if I can
You
get a
better just
link.
watch this, and because she's Lady Aiden, dressed like very provocatively.
Oh,
So if he plays this, pay attention.
I want that one. Yeah.
I don't know if Gigi's getting it or.
Don't get me all excited.
Are you getting that one, Gigi? Or...
Yeah.
Okay, I could look for it, but I'm not sure exactly where it would be. I'd be in shorts probably.
Here it is.
Here it is. I love this one.
She was a fairy.
Oh, here's your buddy.
Friend boy, Evil AJ, and his moves.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
Buddy.
Gigi's definitely creative with those things, ain't he?
Yeah.
There's a stroke of genius going across the charts. Yeah.
One of these days, I'm gonna have him teach me how to do all that stuff. Poor Gigi, he'll be so frustrated with me, trying to teach an old dog new tricks.
Clay, he's a crazy guy. He looks on Facebook looking for everything, I guess. He's a crazy guy.
Yeah, Clay comes across as he'd be one that would use any little thing he can just to get at somebody.
Right, Gangster Ghost, I've gone to your channel and I'm doing a search for Lady Aiden.
Lady Aiden?
Every video.
You quit cheating on Gigi there, Wild. You're on his show. You don't worry about Lady Aiden on your time, maybe. Not his.
No, it's not come up with any.
That's all right.
That's not
I do have one Lady Aiden, a video of Lady Aiden somewhere. Look.
Oh, it might need to be in the title.
How is Aiden?
He's doing good.
His sister's beautiful. I don't know.
He's just as beautiful.
Gigi, can you ban Wildheart, please?
It's not my fault Aiden's sister is gorgeous.
Well, I found Lady Aiden.
Yeah, don't diss Lady Aiden. Yeah, not my fault.
Oh, wait a second. Seasal's terrified of Mexicans, and then Jess asked her, do you ever see a mirror and run away?
Oh, yeah, she's Mexican.
Seasal runs from herself in the mirror. That's funny.
Yeah.
Sorry, Seasal. That was fun.
She'll go away from herself twice as fast.
There's Lady Aiden.
Oh,
that's funny.
Gorgeous. She's the most beautiful girl in the world.
Man,
you know what I mean?
you're starting to scare me, Wild. We got to get you back in rehab and get you back on the bottle. You're nuts now.
I think I might need my eyes testing. Yeah, I might need new glasses.
And I'm kidding. You better not go back to the bottle.
No, I won't. No, not an option. Oh, does she have a beard there? Is that me?
Can Seasal come back in the room and say Walmart
You got
for
a
me real
neck
quick?
fever? Is that what you're saying? You got a
That's
neck
why
fever.
was that. I didn't know Lady Aiden had a mustache.
Try to be like
Is that
Jane.
even sexier to you, Wild? That mustache?
No, I'm not keen on the mustache. No.
I
She
got
may shave it
a
for you.
video for you.
Sandman shade for you, Wild, if that helps.
Oh, yeah, take a Sandman. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to have to leave if you want Seasal to come in.
No, you don't. I can up to 10 people on here.
Enter Sandman. You know.
Did you like block Seasal so she can't come in?
No.
Have I? Let me see.
I don't.
On here,
There can be up to 10 people in here, Sandman. She can come in. She's just scared of me.
Yes, the StreamYard
No,
that
it's
you can
not
only
that.
have 6 then.
She's just scared of me.
Yeah, we use the
I don't think it's
StreamYard on
you,
Thursday
Jess.
nights.
I think
so we
it's
can
I think it's me.
share.
Have you noticed
Yeah,
like
but-
the gang walks out. Whoever's in disagreement walks out, is not partaking in any conversation.
But Seasal loves me.
Oh, she's back.
I'm gonna kick her out of the room. Let me see
Yeah.
if I can get her to do that.
Absolutely loves me. Yeah.
Hey, hold on, Seasal. Can you say Walmart?
Asda. That's a British show.
Well, Seasal, could you put in the private chat your channel so I can come there and
Seasal, can you say Walmart?
I know you got her scared. You just chased her off. She's a scared deer in headlights. Bump, bump, bump.
Sandman, are you on Facebook?
No,
Oh,
I'm
she
not.
left.
She got scared.
Terrified. Just terrified. She just can't handle her own feelings that she's having about this. She'll take some deep breaths and walk around, avoid any mirrors, and come back.
She's just a little intimidated by me because she loves me so much.
Because you're so handsome.
That's what it is.
It's because of your deep, passionate love for Lady Aiden.
Yeah.
Wait, how good is this one? Let's see. Okay.
Oh, Seasal, sorry. I was lying.
Oh, here's this one.
Now can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Were you just yelling Walmart and you weren't able to unmic?
No, actually, I was like, ¿qué estás insinuando? Que no sé, que no puedo decir Walmart en inglés, que no sé cómo hablar en inglés.
No French
Now
on
she
this
sounds like
channel.
Speedy Gonzalez's little sister.
No French on this
Yiba.
I know exactly how to say Walmart, but if Walmart is easier, you shouldn't judge me for it.
Oh, we're not judging. We're laughing. There's a difference.
Yeah, it's entertaining. There's no judgments.
Say
Oh, so now
aluminum.
I'm your little jumping,
It's
singing
adorable.
monkey.
Yes, you are.
No.
Keep grinding the organ. Can you say ambulance? Aluminum?
Amberlims.
Amberlims?
Like
Amberlims.
An ambulance.
Like-
Whoa, Black Betty. Ambulance.
Can you say
Amberlams. Like K-Dot.
Ambulance.
Can you say I hate Mexicans?
No, I love Mexicans. What the heck are you talking
No,
about?
you don't.
She's terrified of them, though.
Terrified, that's it, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you scared?
Okay, she hates Mexican witchcraft. She can definitely say that.
Oh, yeah, that's fair enough.
I can be terrified of something and love it.
Like your
Oh,
husband
that's true.
terrified of you.
It's
but
like
he
my
loves you.
wife. I'm terrified of her, and I love her more than anything else.
Exactly.
Sleep with
There you
one
go.
eye open.
The married people will understand.
Or the divorced ones will too, trust me.
And the divorced ones will understand even better.
And that's why we're happy. The divorced ones.
I'm happy.
What's your channel name, Cecil?
You're happy and you
What's
know
my
it.
what?
Clap your hands.
Channel. Canales.
It's mi canal is Bible Talk with Cecil.
Bible talk.
Yeah, if you got a wrench,
You just post the link in the chat.
Just click those three buttons next to somebody's name, and if you've got a hat, you can go to their channel automatically. Just click on their thing.
Oh,
You
there you go.
guys,
That makes any
one
sense
of
what
my
I just said.
one of my shorts got 2,500 views, Sandman. Can you believe that?
Damn.
Now you have 61 subscribers, Cecil.
Yay! I was like, oh, I wish I could reach 50 just so I can go on live stream.
Cecil, put your link. I'll sub as well if I'm not already. Put your
I
link
don't
in
know
the.
how to do that.
Should I?
Hold on, I got you.
subscribe?
Oh, anyone? Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
got you.
Cecil.
All I got to do is like hit the little three buttons, go to her channel. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, yeah.
What is the?
Everybody subscribe to Cecil.
Yeah, let's get her some subs, even though she's annoying as
She
fuck.
has to say Walmart again.
Oh no, Gangster Ghost. No, Gangster Ghost.
What the
And
hell?
she's thirsty for
Axel?
Jess, so don't forget that.
Gangster Ghost.
And I'm not.
I'm
thirsty
honestly,
for
I'm
Jess.
scared to go out to my hot tub alone now, and it's all your fault. Okay.
Gangster Ghost.
Now I have to have my wife as an escort
It's gonna be
to
me.
make sure.
It's gonna be me in the bushes with
I'll hear those maracas.
high-powered camera.
Is Jess scared of a Mexican wombat or something?
She'll be in the bushes with the maracas, letting me know she's coming.
Sorry to interrupt. Gangster Ghost. It appears that I'm not a mod on your channel, so I can't click the three buttons and go to Cecil's. I'm just putting it out there. I'm not saying make me a mod on your channel. I'm just letting it.
Oh, nice.
Writes up in there. I can make you a mod.
No, don't mod him up, Gigi. Just kidding.
He's
just
modding me,
kidding.
then I can subscribe.
That's what I want.
I'm a terrible poster, you guys. I post very
You're a poser.
randomly and
Oh, he's a poser.
like the
Like posing for pictures.
hopefully
What
posting videos on my
Oh.
channel. Hopefully in the future I'll be able. I would love to be able to do like what Terry does, like sit in front of her desk and live stream and talk to people and blah blah. That's the goal. But I don't know when I'll be able to do that, honestly, with the kids.
So no live streams?
Not yet, Sandman. I barely can post some shorts.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so you're like Pike, you don't wear shorts?
As soon as you say that, in my mind, it immediately starts playing the song. I start hearing it. I just want to clarify, Jess, I didn't even compliment you. I didn't even say anything nice. I just said, Jess should be ashamed of himself for coming on stream in a
That's
hot tub.
because
That's
you're
all I
negging me.
said.
You're negging me to break down my self-esteem so that you have a chance.
What does that mean? I don't know what. I'm Mexican. My first language is Spanish. I don't know what negging means. I've never heard that word. What does that mean?
You're
Negging.
trying to lower my self-esteem so you can find a crack in the wall. I know what you're doing. Just stop. Leave it alone.
Wow, that's a whole good accusation.
Wait. Whoa. Wait. What are you talking about? Why would I want to lower your self-esteem?
I don't know. I'm just being silly.
Because you're thirsty.
Oh, okay. Because you're thirsty.
Oh my gosh.
And thank you, Gigi. I appreciate
That's
it.
funny.
Thank you.
So Bible.
Unfortunately, I'm already subscribed to CSAL. I didn't know.
I just subscribed, but I have a feeling I'm going to get kicked out of her channel.
Well, you're definitely banned from coming on any live streams, so by CSAL.
Wait, who, me?
It's like, I have 60 viewers. What are you talking about?
No, Sandman, you're welcome to come to my channel whenever I do go live. But
Do you ever go live?
But do you want
No.
you want somebody to debate with you, or to tell you that, or to say things?
No. So, okay. So this is a great question. So you guys tell me what you think. So I want my channel to be around, obviously focused around Christians, whatever denomination. And I want to focus on like testimonies, like miracles that God has done in your life or stuff like that. I hate the theology debates. I hate that. I'm not going to do that. I want to focus more on what has God done in your life, like a personal testimony. What do you think?
Personal testimonies. Yeah.
Something that like feeds your faith. You know what I mean?
Sure. Like something motivational, inspiring,
Something
inspirational,
positive for sure.
positive,
Yeah.
And right. Okay. That could be
Yeah.
like a hook, right? That could be like the main thing of your channel. Right?
Right.
And
right.
then everything else is just extra.
Right. Why did Badger put up his picture? See, and then he's
Because you're thirsty.
No, I just realized.
then he's
I saw
saying-
Wildheart put up his picture, so I put up a
Right.
picture. That's
Right.
why. You're really presuming a lot now, CSAL.
Those are awful, Moroccan.
You're really
I've always
crossing a
been
lot
a
of
trend.
boundaries.
I've always been a trendsetter. Yeah.
I was just
I've always
trying to
been a
be cool
trendsetter.
like Wildheart.
I thought you were a trendsetter to begin with.
Yeah, I've always been a trendsetter. Yeah.
I am such a bigot today. Why? Oh my gosh. I love it.
So, CSAL, let me ask you something based on your channel, on your on your canales, right?
Yeah.
So let's say somebody comes in and you got like 5 different Christians in there,
So you're gonna have 5 different beliefs.
and you have 5 different testimonies, and so how does that work? Like for you in your head, like how would that, like, I guess every Christian is okay, right? As long as you're Christian.
No, can I just say, if you have 5 different Christians, you will have 10 different beliefs. Carry on.
So
Right.
we
More accurate.
welcome the 10 different beliefs. I welcome the 10 different beliefs. And obviously I won't allow just anybody up on the panel. Like if I know you, if you've been around, if you seem somehow somewhat legit, or you know what I mean? Like if it's just strangers trolling, I'm not gonna let a stranger just hop on there. Of course not. I'm gonna be extremely wise as I am. You know what I mean?
When are you gonna start showing us your wise?
You're
Can I
hilarious.
just
I'll
say,
wait for you to go off on me in Mexicanese.
Can I just say, you're incredibly modest as well.
Yeah.
Right. Wildheart, I know. I don't know how
Wildheart,
God. I guess
you
I
lost
think
it.
it's a.
Yeah.
I think it's a special. It's a special gift that God gives some people, and I think I have the gift of humility and modesty for sure.
You're the most modest and
by any
humble.
means.
You're incredibly wise.
Seasal is the most modest, humble person
And
that's
she's so
ever lived.
modest. Yeah, that's what's wonderful about Seasal. She's so modest about it.
She never talks about how humble she is either.
I mean, she's almost as humble as Bruce.
Wait, Usha, wait.
Very quiet.
Wait. I'm very happy that Clay is here. I just saw Clay.
Oh, there he is.
You're all men. You consider yourselves men, right? The men that are here in the panel.
You gotta read.
What do you think from 1 being completely gay to 10 being not gay at all? How gay? Because Clay jumped in Terry's panel last night, and Clay said that he got matching infinity tattoos on his wrists with his wife, and I said that's extremely gay, and I thought he was joking, and then he put up his wrist.
No,
Clay, you heard
There's
Clay's
an
gay.
infinity
That is
tattoo.
very gay.
I heard it, Seasal. Are you okay, Clay? We're here to support you and help you any way we can.
Yeah, get
Poor
out
little
to that
guy.
closet. Clay, get out to that
Gigi,
closet.
can you mute Seasal? She's done enough damage for one day.
He might as well get a trap stamp on
I'm
the
kidding,
bottom
Gigi.
of his
Are
back.
you against all tattoos in general?
No, I'm not. I just thought I was very shocked because Clay
What if they
comes
both got like an
across very
MS-13
manly,
tattoo together?
I want a Mike Tyson tattoo.
and I couldn't believe the little infinity, and it was like what a girl gets on like Puerto Peñasco, Rocky Point during.
Well, you
spring
really
break
want
or
to judge
something?
me?
Yeah,
I was
that's
so
something.
surprised.
No, Seasal's got a. Okay, I'm gonna give it to Seasal. She's got a point that does sound like something two teenagers would get together on spring break, but they're like best friends forever.
BFFs.
What the heck? I was shocked. I was
Hey,
like,
Seasal, now you
dude,
want
you're
to see
a
gay?
man.
Ask
What's
Clay
wrong with you?
Clay. Sorry about that. Jess, what his tramp stamp is of?
Clay?
No,
It's
Jess.
one of Daniel's frogs. He's
I
got a
don't
tramp
know.
stamp of one of Daniel's frogs, the one that died. It says R.I.P.
You suck 10
we
or
know-
20, sorry, you suck 10 or 20 sailors' penises and suddenly you're a homosexual. Ridiculous.
Yeah, that was funny. We were having so much fun last night on Terry's
Wow,
channel.
you
It was
call that
hilarious.
laying pipe, Clay? No
Clay,
wonder
are you sure it's because she's
fine.
not scared you'll send her back?
Yeah. Your wife will want a refund for being a mail order bride.
I was born here. Why does
No, I was
everybody
talking about
say
Clay's
that? I was
wife, not
born
you.
here.
No, we know that you're
We
a good
know you
swimmer,
didn't
runner, and
swim
jumper. That's
across
how
the
you got
Rio
here.
Grande. You used a kayak. We know.
I am more American than all of you
Wow,
combined.
I doubt that. I seriously doubt that.
That's actually.
But then again, you think Zidane has
Because
the
all
wisdom of 100
Americans.
popes.
Sorry.
Go
All
ahead, Walt.
Americans are from Europe, like modern Americans.
I
So
forget that-
her being Mexican, she probably is more American than most Americans, ironically. Yeah.
Oh, that's what she's trying to say. Yeah.
So, does anybody here have a tattoo or tattoos?
I got 3.
I have a whole armful of tattoos
Yeah,
I
I'm
got
getting ready to
before I
have
became
another one.
Orthodox.
Oh yeah.
I haven't
Not
gotten any
me. I'm
tattoos
a real
since I
Christian.
became Orthodox, though.
Should I get a tattoo now that?
I would, if you don't have a single one and you're Orthodox, I wouldn't.
No, Seasal, what do you think?
No.
Should I get one? Like the
Only
Mike
if it's
Tyson?
an infinity symbol and you and like
No, what
you and
about
Azo get
And
them
your
together.
We're getting Coors Light or tequila bottle tattoos matching. I hope that's not too gay for Seasal.
No, I want the Mike Tyson. Should I get the Mike Tyson tattoo, like on the face there?
No.
What are you going to do?
I
Have a
mean,
ear
you
in his
never show
mouth or
your
something?
face online, so you can do whatever you want.
True.
Personally, I would say everybody should get at least
That's
one
true.
tattoo.
I'm gonna go on
Just to
Seasal's
see what it feels
channel.
like.
I'm gonna
See,
go
Seasal
on.
won't let me on that because I'm one of those filthy atheists.
I think you have a pass. I'll let you.
probably wouldn't
because
let me
you're
I
kind
know
of
I
funny.
am funny. Don't say I'm kinda. That's like saying you're kind of Mexican.
You're kind of funny. Sometimes you're kind of funny, and Jess is welcome too, except not if he's in the bathtub. No,
Hot
not
tub.
bathtub. Hot
The
tub.
bathtub.
The bathtub or the hot tub?
Please.
Yeah, because if you see him in the bathtub, you'll see all those little chips and things that float
Oh
on the
my
water.
god. Okay. Okay, we are not touching that subject
Listen,
anymore.
Cecil, I thought,
people
first
are
of
really
all,
gonna
Cecil, you said that all of us should get those hot tubs and we should do it. We should do a stream.
No, just what
that's
you
right.
meant to say. We should all
There's
do
an
a
idea.
streak, not a stream, a streak.
And Cecil was like, well, how can I do that? You guys can do that and it'll be fine. But if I do it, everyone's going to be mad. And I said, just put the phone down low so all you see is your head sticking out.
That was funny.
Yeah.
You know, the Bible says everything is pure for the pure and everything is perverted for those who are perverted. So
Yeah.
I'm,
I don't
being
agree with
funny,
that.
but I'm not being perverted. I'm just joking around.
But you're not pure either.
So how do we know if we're perverted or not?
I don't know. I think Cecil is because my wife's already banned her from the house. So.
Oh my God!
I would
Jess,
ban her from the
please tell
state
me you're
if I
not
was
being
your wife.
serious.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Someone's banned.
We know where Wild Heart's money's going now since he quit drinking.
Wow. Okay. That's
Yeah.
quite an admission there.
Maybe twice a month now.
That's terrible.
So what happens when you
the
quit
heck?
drinking? You can afford shit like that.
As long as y'all love each other, I guess. I don't know.
What?
What
Same.
on earth?
Is it true? When you start your own Orthodox church, you're going to be the Pope?
Yeah, I'll be the Pope.
Yeah, that's true.
Which Pope? Like, what number Pope is that? Like 200 and something or 100 and something?
What name would you pick, Sandman?
Well, I'd have to give that some thought.
Francis, Leo, John, Paul the 17th.
True, they do pick previous Pope names.
Yeah,
right?
I don't get that. Yeah.
Pope Child Molester the Third. I propose.
If I was the Pope, I'd call myself Wild Heart.
Pope
Resurrected 3.
Also good idea.
And he'll be my little Popette.
Popette.
He's going to drive the Pope-mobile for me. I trust him that much.
That's interesting.
Still going to keep him away from the sacrificial wine, but
yeah,
he eats a lot of crackers or wafers, so I got to keep him away from them too.
I wouldn't trust me to drive a car. To be fair.
Yeah, the other day I went into the Pope's kitchen and there's Wild Heart having peanut butter and jelly on Holy Communion wafers. He didn't understand why the Pope was mad at him.
On the crackers, yeah.
Yeah, that's my heritage. I did a DNA test and it came back assorted crackers.
So, Cecil, what's your testimony?
What's my testimony?
He asked you first.
What is a testimony, anyways?
Yeah, that's
It's a
great
sales
question.
pitch.
As a sales
No.
pitch?
Pretty much.
Let me give you my what the pitch when you're in my elevator. Let me give you my elevator testimony.
As long as it's not elevator music.
No, your testimony is like how you got saved or whatever. That's the testimony. But then also different testimonies. That's why you always have such a positive. These haters wouldn't know. What is Clay talking about? But different testimonies. I want my channel to talk about different testimonies, not so much about salvation, which is fine if people want to share that, but more of like miracles, like seeing the power of the Holy Spirit working in Christians today. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you something. Like, when we sin, is that the Holy Spirit making us sin? Or is it some other force making us sin?
What the heck? What kind of insane question is that? The Bible is very clear.
Inquiring
God doesn't.
question.
The Holy Spirit doesn't make us sin. We already have our fleshly, our lust. The Bible speaks about the lust of the eyes, the lust of the world. In other words, when you want riches.
Or in other words, thought crimes.
Thought crimes.
No, that's what it is. I mean, you see a woman, even though it's just, for married women, according to that scripture, it says if you view a woman with lust in your heart, you committed the sin.
Right.
That's a thought crime. That's ridiculous.
That is a thought crime. It's not ridiculous. What the heck? It's a thought crime. It's a sin you committed in your mind.
That's not a
Repent,
sin.
filthy sinner.
So if you
lust
fall
after
asleep and
women?
you have, I mean, look, this is a legit question, but I'm not trying to be perverted. But if you go to bed, have a wet dream, that's your fault and you're a sinner because you
Well, if
dream
you didn't
something
choose
that
to have that wet dream, but if you pull up a picture of somebody you got a crush on and you're doing that,
Jess,
that's
don't
not
tell
cool.
everybody about me looking at your naked pictures.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
embarrassing.
just saying.
I still got a crush on you. You know
That's
that.
why I haven't done the hot tub stream yet.
Thank you,
Is because
Jess.
of Azo.
I was about to say that, Jess.
He
Don't do
doesn't want
that
me to
stream.
stumble. He doesn't want to be the reason that I'm not a
want me to
Christian.
stumble.
Don't do that stream. It's gonna end up online forever.
He doesn't want me to stumble. He doesn't want to be a stumbling block.
Right? I don't
Yes,
want
I
to bring you
appreciate that,
back to the
Jess.
old ways, you know? I don't want to do that to anybody.
Good,
Okay,
thank you.
so-
Yeah, that's
Besides,
a great
if it doesn't
idea.
cause wet dreams, seeing him naked, it's going to cause nightmares. I know it, but you know that's
So then,
saying.
was it something else besides this Holy Spirit making you sin or provoking the sin?
Yes,
even
of course,
more,
of
even
course.
further?
It's Satan and demons, and it's also your own flesh, your own weak flesh. But that's why you're supposed to ignore the demons and the voices and the thoughts, because the demons can speak into your mind and
Thoughts.
Okay, but how do you know
in
if it's a
thoughts.
demon or actual mental illness? Or are you
Yeah.
going to say mental illness is because of demons? And I'm not trying to.
Cha-ching!
No, I was afraid
Thank you.
I was afraid you were going to go that way.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's exactly what it
Oh,
is.
None.
Most mental
that's your
illness,
thought.
most mental illness is BS.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's really not. But go on, continue.
No, it really is. But people
Badger
believe
snake?
it, and they're like, "Oh, I'm sick," and they
Badger
think
snake?
that.
No, that's where I totally disagree with you there, Cecil.
Cecil, you said they're badger snakes?
What?
Say
Oh, I have a
BS?
lot of stalkers.
So it's badger snakes?
Badger.
Mental illness is badger snake?
Yes, mental illness is badger snake. I agree with you, Gigi.
Wow. Y'all are talking about me like I'm not even here.
No, she said it's BS. That's initials of badger snake.
Oh, Clay wants Deviant here. She can be entertaining. That's for
Oh
sure.
my god, that's such
I
a
love
funny.
I love teasing her. What's so
Yeah.
funny is she acts like she's actually offended, and then I'm like, "Love you, bye," and she's like, "Love you too."
Right. Oh, there's some things that trigger her. Anything to do with like the alphabet community.
Alphabet community?
That's what I
LGBT.
whatever it is.
LGBTXX.
I have trouble remember, like even my son, he has ADHD or is it ADHD? Well, whatever it is, I just have
HGTV. Yeah.
whatever he's got. I mean, it's just I have trouble remembering, certain numbers or certain like LGBTQ plus. So I just say alphabet community. That's what caused me, to walk away from, the community I was part of before, because they were saying that was a slur. Even though
it's actually LGBTQYMTA.
Right, exactly. Well, that for a while I used LMNOP group, and they didn't like that either. But over there, you could only say certain things, and that's why I walked away, because it was an echo chamber. And you can ask Gigi; he's sitting right there. You know how many times I've told him, I've learned quite a bit from Gigi. I mean, he's given me links. I've checked it out. We don't agree on everything, but we've talked, and I've told him, how I felt being in part of that echo chamber over there, because I didn't see a lot of things, because you really weren't allowed to as an atheist over there.
Oh.
So yeah, so I do support some trans rights, but as far as me having to pay for it out of my pocket, screw that.
Well, I mean, you said you support it, so you have to pay.
Well, I support. No, I don't have to pay for it. I support somebody over 18 that thinks, well, let's put it this way: pronouns are no big deal to me. My issue now is, once I left the echo chamber over there, is how do I lie to myself by lying to somebody else that I really think that they're a man or a woman? And there are some that I really do think are men and women now.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like one in particular that was part of that group.
Okay.
One day he was a man, the next day all of a sudden, this is after I left, that he's transitioning.
So let's say, you're talking about a confession, right? Now let's take that and Yeah. Well, you said, well, it translates to like you don't want to confess it, or did I misunderstand? Or
No, I don't remember exactly how I worded it.
Sorry,
Okay.
can I bring up the problem? It's not sex, it's gender. Does everyone understand the difference between
Right.
sex and
You know, the whole quip.
Yeah.
That's
You know,
hilarious that you're even asking that, Osho. That's so funny.
Okay, so take this for example. Okay, so Sisal, you live a Christian life all your life, and somewhere down the road, they grab you, and they're like, "What religion are you?" And you're thinking about it before you answer, and you're like, "Oh, I think they're gonna kill me if I say Christian." But the Lord knows I'm Christian, and I lived a good Christian life, so I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna confess something else, right?
Jesus said, if you are ashamed here on earth of me, I'm gonna be ashamed of you in heaven in front of the heavenly Father. So no, of course, chop my head off, bro. Chop it off. Do me a favor. I'll go be in heaven and I'll chill.
yeah, but there's
That's what it,
examples in the Bible that show that people that are supposedly godly people have lied or justified lying, I guess,
dude.
according to God. So what would be
Badger
the difference
Snake is
between that?
nagging me. What does nagging mean again?
What is what?
Say like you had a great body or a decent body, and somebody would go, "Oh yeah, your body's okay." They're lessening
Yeah.
Oh, never
your
mind.
self
Never mind.
worth.
That's not the word I'm trying to use.
Can I just point out that in the Bible, God actually lies. When he said to Adam and Eve, on the day you eat of this tree, you will surely die. They didn't. So God lies in the Bible.
Well, come on, wow, we know it's a spiritual death.
Yes, spirit.
It's not written there, but we'll just imply it.
Just saying, whenever I hear a set of maracas, the hair on the back of my neck is going to stand up.
You just should have seen me trying to search for Moroccan sounds that made my hair stand up, and then it sounded like really very
Oh,
good
the
Moroccans.
audio
But
is killing me.
No,
Can you
but
guys hear that crackling in the back?
it's you.
Yeah, it's you.
Yeah, you're cracking.
Shut
I was going to
up.
say something.
Dude,
I swear,
stop
I'm not lying,
cracking.
TC. I wouldn't do that. Yes, I would. It's a justified lying. Now, if
He's
I
on
say
some
you're smart,
cracker
then you know
stuff.
I'm lying. Oh, she left.
He had some assorted crackers going on.
Yeah. She's not Mexican. She has assorted crackers as family.
You think she's not Mexican, but she says she's Mexican? Could that be possible?
She's a Mexicant. She can't make her mind up. She's just a woman.
A lot of Mexicans are part Spanish, part Mexican.
She wants all the good stuff with none of the bad stuff.
Right.
That's a
I didn't know
woman's
there's anything
prerogative.
good about being Mexican, but no, there is. I got friends that are Mexican. I got one. So I can't be a bigot.
No.
I use the same trick. I have one black friend and one homophobic friend. Therefore, no one can call me racist or homophobic. Yeah.
If I've got one friend that's black, one friend that's gay, and another friend that's a woman. It's the only friends I've got, and it's one person. So she checks 3 boxes.
So check this out. So today I go to a Toyota dealer.
Wait, a who dealer?
A Toyota dealer.
A toy Yoda, like the little Yoda dolls?
Yes, Toyota.
Toyotas?
Toyota car.
Toyota.
Go ahead, Sam. I'm
And,
just giving you hell.
and so they got the Prius, the new Prius inside.
Oh yeah, that doesn't sound gay.
In the
You just done
showroom.
them puppet
You could at
saying,
least get a Tesla if you're going to go down that road.
right. You're gay.
And so then I said,
Not
this
that
looks
loud.
really low. Like, I mean, the windshield is so, tapered down, like aerodynamic, that I said, I bet you I won't even fit in this car. So I get in. Sure enough, it had a sunroof, and the sunroof wasn't open, but that little material type thing that you can slide to close. Yeah, like so you don't get no light in, or if you want to just leave it with the glass open. And I couldn't fit. I didn't fit in the car. Like literally, my head with
Well, yeah,
thing
that
closed.
explains it. With your ego, it wouldn't fit in there. Duh.
Yeah, just couldn't fit. So the guy's looking at me. He says, "Is the seat back?" I said, "I think so."
Oh, everybody.
Coco.
Who's this?
It's Coco.
Hello. Yes, it's me.
Who?
A Wildheart.
Oh, hi.
It's midnight.
Oh, it's
Hello.
okay. Yeah. How many names have you got, Midnight?
I
Jesus.
don't know. I have an identity crisis.
You are a demon, Mister.
I know I am.
All your voices. That's what.
I mean, I'm an albino. Okay, I'm naturally a demon. We albinos are natural demons. Why
you
do you
glow in the
think?
dark, that's
Why
what
do you
you're
think we
saying.
get killed in Africa all the time?
But can I just point out, Jill in the side chat says, I was actually on Wildheart's channel and showed him in the story.
Wow. I know the Bible better than you, Sal. You're going to say that? That's really nice. I thought we were homies. Now you're going to be homie-less, girl.
I was actually in the middle of a sentence when I was actually on Wildheart's channel and showed him in the story that it is obviously referring to a type of death that is not physical. But a spiritual death didn't exist.
Hang on.
Until the New Testament.
Still looking for the citation for that.
Carry on.
I asked him for one.
I do. I do want to say this. You shall surely die, right? We could say that before they ate the fruit, they were immortal. All right. Once they ate the fruit, they will die. Their immortality was taken away, so they will die eventually. Like, you know what I mean?
There's nothing that says that they would have died without
for a reason. So, midnight, it says, on this day, you will surely die.
This day.
On the day you eat
Yeah. In other words, you sealed your death. On that day, you sealed your eventual death.
Right.
This is why none of us are
And
scholars.
that's what I'm saying, Sandman. That's what I'm saying. Right?
He said, on the day that you eat of the tree, you will surely die on that day. It didn't say you will die eventually. It says, on that day you will die. God was lying. The snake was telling the truth.
The snake was telling the truth?
Yeah, the serpent.
Who made the snake?
God.
Supposedly.
So you're
maybe.
saying
according to the story, yeah.
The snake told the
And
truth.
it was actually not a snake. We don't know that it was a snake. It was a
serpent.
Well, it's called serpent. So semantics.
Later on, we got snakes from the punishment where the serpents lost their legs and crawled on their bellies. But before that point, it was there. You go. There's proof of evolution.
But the point is, the term spiritual death didn't exist until the New Testament, where they were trying to make excuses for the mistakes they made in the Old Testament.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. When God said, on this day you will surely die, the only definition of death at the time was you would physically die. And then Christians realized that they'd messed up. So they had to create spiritual death, which is just a completely made up term in the New Testament. It's yes.
That's why I was asking for the a citation for where Joe was coming from. It's not there in context. Here we go. Let me go.
Where did Jess go?
I have no idea. But Sandman.
Yeah.
But that was a very good movie Until Dawn. It's based on a video game.
Yeah. Did you see what's out now?
Wait, what are you talking about?
We got Final Destination.
Oh yeah, the 16th coming out.
Yeah. What else?
I think it's the 16th.
We got Sinner.
Nice. Yeah.
Sinner.
And
I want to see Sinner 2.
Sinner 2.
July. The new I Know What You Did Last Summer comes out.
Yeah.
I know what you did last summer, Sandman.
You did?
So a third one's coming out.
So
I
yeah,
know what you did this summer.
I know what you did last summer. That one, I don't know. I don't know, Gangster. I don't think I'm going to see. I know what you
Hey,
did.
Wildheart, I know what you did last summer.
I just think they've done too many in that series, personally.
I mean, I like Jennifer Love Hewitt, but
she got
Midnight. I know what you did last night. That's
I know what you did last night.
I know you touched yourself last night. That makes you gay.
I know what you
Jamie
did.
Russell.
Actually, they only did. This is the fourth I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Oh wow, damn.
But 6 Final Destination.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is that crazy? But
Mm-hmm.
Halloween and Friday 13th are on their way to be the 13th movies.
You know what's even crazier? This year we might actually get Half-Life 3. I know. Think, we've been said this before, but imagine Half-Life 3 comes out at the end of the year.
Yeah. Oh, you know the new Stranger movie's coming out? Stranger Chapter 2.
Maybe Jess is getting the hot tub ready and coming back on for C-Cell.
I think I'm not sure when it comes out, but that supposed to come out this year and next year. The Chapter 3. Have you seen the Stranger movies, Sandman?
Yeah, The Strangers. Yeah.
Part,
The first one was really good. The second one was not bad, actually.
yeah. This new one, I seen at the movies, Stranger Chapter 1. It was a bit weird. It's kind of like a reboot, I guess. And then they're having a part 2, and then a part 3. Is that weird?
Yeah. I mean, ironically, the second one was actually not bad.
Yeah. It's a weird, but it's going to be on its 5th movie, and it's called Chapter 3. Is that weird?
That is weird, yeah.
Chapter
Plus,
3.
after the first Stranger movie, surely you wouldn't have been a stranger in the second one.
Oh.
Don't look. Don't even breathe.
I'm joking. I've never seen any of the films. So.
But they're based on you. I joke. But yeah, wow, that other stream you came on right after it all happened. It was.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
You're right,
You okay?
Yeah. Sorry,
I just
what did you say?
I just come back. I heard you gagging or coughing. It's like, oh, I hope he's not choking to death.
Yeah, no, I just let it say.
Yes, must be, or Lady Aiden must have stopped by.
Sorry, gangster. I interrupted you.
Yeah, it was crazy with that smoke guy.
Smoky Scent.
Yeah, it was crazy. He came on.
Yeah. Which stream?
Last one, the one you ended up coming on. He already left, but.
Oh, I'm sad I missed Smoky. Yeah.
Yeah. Jill's in the comments. He said that called a curse or omen, which several implies. Oh. What do you think of that? Saying the man.
Yeah.
You identify
You're interrupting our drinking, Gigi. Way to go.
Oh,
the Sandyman can.
I'm kidding,
The
buddy.
Sandman can.
Yeah, different song. So.
Yeah.
Sandy Bud. The Sandy Bud.
So close.
But so far away.
Oh, Sandman, the classic song.
Oh yeah, Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream.
Do.
Just tell me real quick, who sings that?
Oh, good question. I don't know.
God, I know this one. Oh, I can't believe I can't believe it.
No, you can't type it up and find it.
No, I'm trying to actually think of this one because I know it. Gosh.
It was like 50s, wasn't it? 1950s. I don't know the band though. Mr. Sandman.
The Four Sisters.
I can picture her.
The Four Sisters who sing that song.
Oh, Andrew.
Cool. I don't know. Great song.
I think it's called The Cadets.
Oh, right, yeah.
Let's see.
CHORDE.
Let's see who first sang it in the 50s. Oh, the Quartettes. Duh, I knew that. I just couldn't remember it.
Yeah,
well,
the Quartettes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking the Andrew sisters, but there was only 3 of them, I think, if I remember right.
Oh, can I rebuke and reprove Jill? It says the very next verse implies a spiritual, not physical. Eyes were opened. Sorry, driving. So when it's eyes were opened, are eyes physical or spiritual, Jill?
Wait, which verse is he talking about? I'm guessing the very next verse implies what? Next verse from what?
I don't know, but he says
from what I posted.
Eyes were opened. Eyes were opened implies a spiritual, not physical. Are eyes spiritual or physical, Jill?
Are we still talking about that day you will surely die, whether it was a lie or the truth?
Yeah.
Let's say because it only has 3 verses listed for that. And the Lord commanded the man, you are free to eat from any tree in the garden, but you must not eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. For when you eat from that, it will or you will surely die. The Lord said, it's not good for man to be alone. I will make a helper suitable for him.
Yeah, which is ironic.
Let me check 19 and see if
God,
this is where the eyes are open, but I don't see it yet. No.
Because God created every other animal.
Yeah, because this is where he's creating the animals afterwards. It has nothing to do with opening their eyes.
Like Adam had sex with every other animal, and he said, "This isn't working, God. I need a special animal. Can you make a woman for me?"
The sheep almost did it for him, but he found out he's allergic to wool. So yeah, the sheep had to go. Okay, I'm looking for what verse is that? I know you're driving. Don't worry about it. Don't look it up. Just drive and
Sandman.
No, I just don't want him getting in a wreck.
Are you there, Sandman?
Somebody else even too.
Mr. Sandman.
Okay, I'm saying their eyes were already open. Oh, wait, there. He said they were already open.
But eyes are physical is the point. Okay. You're saying because it says their eyes were open, that makes it spiritual. Eyes are physical. It's got nothing.
I don't see how you can take that spiritual if you read all the curses.
Yeah.
Because all the curses are a physical curse, not a spiritual one. Yeah. Man will toil on the ground. The woman will feel pain. The snake will, crawl on its belly.
What has their eyes
all
been
physical, not
to do with spiritual death?
Which I know the argument that he's coming from, but
I don't understand.
So
the physical eyes were already open, therefore it was a spiritual death.
Wildheart.
Well, their spiritual eyes would have been open once they ate it. Not a physical. I'll go ahead, Sam. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go on, Sam. I'm sorry. I told you. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
You don't have to believe in the Bible to rebuke anybody. You can rebuke anybody anytime you want. Anytime they do something wrong, even if it's not in the Bible, you can rebuke them. That's like a testimony. This is one thing you guys are talking about. I wanted to ask this question. We got sidetracked or whatever.
What is rebuking for? What is
the correcting?
Rebuke, yeah.
Correct somebody's bad actions.
Yeah, I don't know what reproving is, to be honest.
Has it had anything to cast out or cast away or?
Could be, yeah. Oh, actually, I'll look it up. I'll stop being lazy. I'll Google it.
To reprove means to express disapproval of someone or something, often with the intent to correct or scold them. So then reproving isn't necessarily, a
reprimand, it says. So
here's reprove. Also, it says reprimand or censure.
Rebuke definition. Rebuke is a word that means to speak angrily to someone because you disapprove of what they have said or done.
Right.
So it's speak angrily to someone and then reprimand them. So rebuke and reprove means speak angrily to someone and then reprimand them. Very Christian of you, Jill.
Yeah. I'm trying to see where the curses start happening. So it's not in 2. It's in 3. God, it's been the fall. Here we go. The fall. Here we go. Did God really say? Did he say that? Let's see. Now the serpent was more crafty than any of the wild animals the Lord God had made. He said to the woman, did God really say you must not eat from any tree in the garden? I thought it was just the one tree they couldn't eat from.
And can I just point out a bit of a tangent? But Jill actually said last night that he has the Holy Spirit, which gives him truth. And the Holy Spirit Jill, but the Holy Spirit gives Jill more truth than any other Christian that has ever lived, including John Calvin.
Okay, this might be where he was talking
about. Him being a Calvinist, he's claimed that he has more truth from the Holy Spirit than Calvin, and he's a Calvinist.
Right.
God did say you must not eat fruit from the tree that is in the middle of the garden, and you must not touch it, or you will die. You will not certainly die, the serpent said to the woman, for God knows that when you eat from it, And I think that's where Joe was talking about their eyes being open.
Yeah.
Or it doesn't make sense until they ate, but from it, your eyes will be opened, and you will be like God, knowing good from evil.
Yeah, which is what happened. They did eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil.
Right.
And
I was just
evil
basically
was-
trying to read through here to see what the spiritual punishments were. Because everything I could think of was physical, and I'm wrong about a few things, so this might
what
be
God said was incorrect. They didn't die on that day.
right. Well, then they got turned into a
What the
spiritual
serpent
thing, and I
said-
don't see that in the text. That's what I'm trying to look for.
What I'm saying is, what the serpent said was correct. They did get the knowledge of the knowledge of good and evil. So God was wrong, the serpent was right. That's the point.
So then the serpent is God.
Not necessarily.
Well, according to some Christians, he's a god of this world.
Mm-hmm.
So if the snake,
actually, according to God,
if the snake was right,
there's a serpent, not a snake.
The serpent, then the serpent was more wiser and must be more higher than God.
So you're learning.
Unless God was lying. Because the only reason that Christians say that God cannot lie is because God says in the Bible that God cannot lie. But what if God was lying when he said that he cannot lie? The whole Bible could be a lie.
Right.
Yeah.
So is God a liar?
He could be, yeah. I think so.
He could be, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if he was lying, then it wouldn't mean that the serpent was necessarily above him. He could just be more honest than God. God could have more power, but the serpent might be more honest. That's possible.
It's because cursed. Oh, that's a serpent.
I'm not saying I'm right, by the way. I'm probably wrong about all this. I'm just giving my opinions. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, looking at the curses, I don't see anything that's a spiritual punishment. Everything is a physical in this life. Between the serpent, the woman, the man.
So it's a physical, right?
Well, no, by what Jill said, that's saying that it was a spiritual and not physical. And it's like, no, I mean, when
Adam would have to toil the earth. Women would have pain during childbirth.
Right.
Snake wouldn't be able to walk.
Crawl on its belly, eat dust.
Yeah, it's a strange
the enemy between this and that.
Not being able to use your legs.
Childbearing, very severe. Your desire will be for your husband, and he will rule over you.
They're all physical things, not spiritual.
Cursed is the ground because of that. I forgot the ground even got cursed because of it.
The ground,
thorns, the sweat,
I don't know.
working. I don't know. See, I don't see anything in here that would be a spiritual punishment.
And like I said, spiritual death doesn't appear as a phrase until the New Testament.
I hate to ask Jill because he's driving. I don't want him to stop or not stop it. Oh,
So
wait, 2 Timothy 4:2. Let us see this one.
So if it's not spiritual, then it must be physical. Did they die that day?
Nope.
No.
So then it's not physical; it's spiritual.
No, it's not, because
that's
everything followed.
That's only if God was telling the truth. If God was lying when he said, "On this day you shall surely die,"
Right.
it doesn't mean that it's necessarily spiritual. God could have just been lying when he said it would be. When he said they would die on this day.
Okay, this is. I haven't read it. I'm just gonna put it in there.
Okay, so he told them that you will die, but he was lying.
Yeah, it's possible.
Well, they didn't die that day.
That is what happened. I'm saying
Is there anything else? Is there anything else that maybe he lies about too, like that we should know about?
Is that the one, Jill, you're talking about? Preach the word, be prepared in
Something,
season and
I
out of
don't know.
season, correct, rebuke and encourage with. Oh, this is going back to the rebuke and reprove, I think.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Jill.
I know he sends deceiving spirits, which I don't know whether that classes as lying, but God does descend spirits to deceive people, which is kind of lying, I suppose. I know he hardened Pharaoh's heart when Pharaoh wanted to let the slaves go from Egypt. God intentionally changed his mind so that he could show off a bit more and with more plagues and that. I think that could be classed as lying. A weaker one is when he asks Adam and Eve, where are they hiding in the garden? If he's omniscient, he has all knowledge, he would know where they were. Therefore, he wouldn't have to ask, where are you hiding? Because he would already know. That could be classed as lying. That's kind of a weak one, but...
Okay, here we are. This is the one I was looking for.
Yeah, now I understand why you don't believe it. Wild Heart.
Yeah.
I
Like I
see
said,
that.
the only
Who wants to
reason...
follow that God, huh?
Sorry. I'm saying the only reason that Christians believe that God cannot lie is because God says in the Bible that he cannot lie. But if God was lying when he said that, then everything in the Bible could be a lie from God.
Right.
Yeah.
And again, that's why I said, like who would want to follow a lying God, right?
Yeah.
Nobody would want to follow a lying God.
Two.
But
it would be pointless because, yeah, everything you read in the Bible could be a lie. Therefore, everything in the Bible could be false.
Okay, I think this is the one. Maybe. Let me see.
It would be pointless to follow that God.
For this reason, God sends them a powerful delusion so that they will believe the lie. Okay, I'm going to give you the verse. I haven't looked into this. I just got this out of my notes, but I haven't. So 2 Thessalonians 2:11 is what that is. Let me put that in there. But I don't know content.
Same.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. What would have you seen Until Dawn?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah, it was a good sit-down movie, chill out.
It was crazy. Kind of remind me of if it was directed by Azel.
And the other one there, Heretic. Is it a movie Heretic?
No, I didn't know about that.
Yeah,
Heretic.
Heretic.
Harry Ticks?
No, not Heretics, but
for this reason, God sends them a powerful delusion so that
Heretic.
Lie.
Oh.
I think it's with
There's one place he lied.
Hugh Grant, I think it's
But have you seen that movie? Yeah, that one movie's coming out, Final Destination, and next month is going to
verses
be
claiming that God can and does. Okay, here we go.
month after next year.
This is for anybody that wants to look this up, whether God lies or not. I haven't looked at it yet, but I've got a list of both. Of God can lie, God can't lie. Let me get the other one.
This.
And the ones that it says that he can lie or is found to lie, I haven't looked at all of them yet. So,
who's this?
Who's who?
Carmex.
Carmex. Oh, I know who that is. Yep.
Is that Brother Pike?
That's the carpal tunnel.
Brother Pike. Ah! Brother Pike. Can I see question? Oh. Does the Bible say that God can lie?
There's two places where it says that he cannot.
Well, there's more than two.
There's only two I can think of.
Right. I know that's what you're saying, but so I just found the list. It's supposedly like Numbers 23:19, 1 Samuel 15:29.
Oh, wow.
2 Samuel 7:28, Psalms 119, 160, and Hebrews 16:18.
You got all kinds of verses, Azo.
Hi, Mike. Good to see you.
Hey, Wildheart, how are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. Sorry, carry on. I didn't mean to.
That's because Azel's a closet Christian.
That's why you're my best buddy, Gigi. I swear.
I just joke with you, Azel.
No, I know.
He got more verses than I had, man. He's a real theologian.
I are.
Oh, hey, Salmon, how are you?
Good. How's the new place?
It's doing good, actually. We love it. We can walk to town and stuff. It's nice.
Beautiful.
Month after next month, Know What You Did Last Summer comes out.
I need to look these verses.
But month after next month, I'm going to
UK.
Yeah, and Universal Mall. You're not mall.
And Boston.
In Boston.
The Boston.
And I'm taking a month off from streaming that time.
We're not going to be able to survive without you, Gigi. I'm telling you. That means Carp's going to have to.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I'll struggle, GG, if you don't stream for a month.
I'm just gonna have to go to the UK with him.
Yeah,
We're all going to have to go. We'll have a stream on the plane.
Yeah.
So now the Lord has put a deceiving spirit in the mouth.
You know we have internet in the UK, Gangster Ghost.
Are you
can
sure?
stream from the UK. Yeah.
My friend told me you don't.
No, I think I'm on the internet right now.
Oh, he said that because
you're lying.
He's
You're lying.
Yeah, I said it's a deceiving spirit too.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. And
gotta
but
read
Bird
that.
Pie, can I
Uh-huh.
set up where you can stream by yourself, where you could put Butter Pie shows on?
Then I said,
Yeah, but if you do that, Logan, I'm gonna take over, and then I'm gonna kick you off. Then I'm the only moderator.
Oh, them fighting words.
This has all been part of my master plan.
Shots fired.
Can I take Gigi's place then?
Yeah, you can.
No one can take Gigi's place.
But the point is, with God lying in the Bible, it doesn't matter how many times it says it. If God inspired the Bible, they're all basically God saying that I cannot lie. But on each occasion, God could have been
there's
lying.
a lot of verses.
Lie. So it doesn't matter how many there are. It's still God saying, I cannot lie.
I'm just saying, if I was a theist, I don't think I would say God can't lie according to the Bible. But I haven't looked into these all either. But it's just like Jeremiah 27 says, "You deceived me, Lord, and I was deceived. You overpowered me and prevailed. I am ridiculed all day long. Everyone mocks me." I don't know what the context. It's the only verse that popped up with that one.
I know it says at least once in the Bible that God cannot lie.
Well, there's two that I knew of. But then
But
I
what I'm
started
saying is,
reading
no
other
matter how many there are, if God inspired the entire Bible, it's still everyone is just God saying, "I cannot lie." But he could have been lying when he said that. Yeah.
And which God? Was it the Father, Son, or Holy Spirit, or all
He said
three
he
of
could
them?
have been lying when he said that.
No, that's it.
Well, Lord, I'm going to enjoy having you in hell with me, buddy. We're going to have fun.
You know what Richard said? He said that the Bible not only talks about the good God, but he also said it talks about the bad God too. The God of the world, devil, in the Old Testament.
Well, yeah, the devil. Yeah, God made the devil.
Yeah, but in the Old Testament or in Hebrew or Jewish belief, they don't believe in the devil like Christians do.
Yeah, that's what Richard said. He thinks that the Old Testament talks about both good God and the bad God. Is that?
Oh, no,
yeah, but Richard's so. Go
I
ahead.
think what they mean. Sorry, I think what they mean is the God of the Old Testament was the bad God. The God of the New Testament, i.e., Jesus, is the good God. I think that's what they mean.
That's the Gnostics.
Two different gods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think of that, Sam, man? Is that crazy?
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's what Richard Bree. I think he's a Gnostic. Not agnostic, but Gnostics.
Gnostic,
They were
meaning knowledge.
Yeah, they believe that there has special knowledge and that the good God's the New Testament and bad God's the Old
Which
Testament.
makes sense because the God of the Old Testament was a genocidal maniac who condoned slavery. The God of the New Testament is Jesus, hippie, love your neighbor.
Yeah, but he's not exactly a nice guy in the New Testament either, telling you to hate your family or you can't follow him. I mean, that's
quite mean as well. Yeah,
I mean, Jesus, if he was real, did say some good things. Don't get me wrong, but he's also said a lot of bad things. And he talked more about hell than he did heaven.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, that what the Gnostics. You ever heard of them? That's what they believe.
Yep.
Yeah, the Gnostics. Yeah, they claim knowledge. They knew that God existed.
Do you think that Sandman is a Gnostic, part of the Gnostic groups?
No, because Sandman's all knowing. We know this.
Oh.
Yeah, he's definitely.
Tell him, drinking buddy. Don't let him put you down like that. I'm going to protect my drinking
once Gnostic, always Gnostic, bro.
Once you know everything, you know everything. What more to say?
Hey, what do you? It is. One Gnostic.
Oh, where did Chase Carp off? That wasn't hard.
Hi, Spooky.
Hey, Spooky.
Hi, Spooky. Good to see you.
Simon, I have a question for you.
Well,
a serious question.
Uh-oh. Be frank with him.
And I'll be Bill too. Well, let me ask you something. Daniel on here said that he doesn't know if you're Orthodox. Is that true?
Daniel never said that.
No, I mean on here the other day. Is that true?
I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Did he say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that true?
I don't know. I'd kind of let that die for a while.
Oh, sorry.
But...
sorry about that. Sorry. None of my Sandman.
No, you're fine, Gigi. I wasn't.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Condemning you at all. Talk about what you want, but I'm just saying, if they're ever going to have a reconciliation, maybe just not talk about it for a while, and Daniel and Sandman are going to have to work it out. No, you're good, Gigi. You didn't do anything wrong at all. Okay. This is just my opinion. I mean, you can still talk about it. Everybody can. But I don't think it's going to get anybody anywhere except more pissed off.
Gigi, it's your channel. You can say whatever you want.
Exactly, Wild. You go, boy.
How about Dustin?
Just don't say anything bad about Lady Aiden, Gigi.
Gigi. Yeah, I was wrong there. You can say anything you want except criticize Lady Aiden.
Dustin thinks, I don't know why Dustin thinks you're a satanic cross-dresser. Where did he get that from?
Well, he was on the RuPaul show, so that might be part of it.
I always think of cross-dressers as like being really angry when you get dressed.
You're cross at somebody. I'll show her. I'm gonna put these shorts on regardless.
Sandman, is that true that you're a satanic cross-dresser?
I mean, that only makes me laugh. It's funny.
See, and actually, now I think about it. If Mod doesn't come back for a while, we're gonna have to have Spooky start, doing live streams.
He started last week. He did his first live stream.
I watched part of it until it went dark.
Yeah. Lemmy's.
I didn't get to see Lemmy, but it's all right. It was his first stream ever.
Spooky is taking over from Mark.
Who is Spooky? Who is Spooky? Is he Spooky?
Spooky bad hair.
Yeah, he's an old friend. He's actually saved my life on at least one occasion. Literally.
Oh,
nice.
He said to
Spooky's good. Good people, even though he's an asshole at times too.
Yeah. He's mainly good.
No, I like
99.9%.
That's why he's my bestie when I'm not being fickle.
When you're not being fickle,
yeah, pretty prickly. When he's not prickly.
I have a question. Do you think that Achilles is Orthodox?
No, he's not.
Do you think he's Orthodox Protestant?
He's I think he was born Orthodox.
Yeah.
No one is born Orthodox or Catholic or no one is born.
Sandman was born a true Christian. You leave him alone, Wild Heart.
Yes.
No,
that's a drinking offense. You know that.
Yeah. He wasn't born Orthodox. He was baptized, I should say.
Yeah.
They tried to drown him. That wasn't a baptism. That was an assassination attempt. Went wrong.
It's like saying this kid was born Democrat or this kid was born Republican.
Right.
Well, the
I'm
parents
trying to say that this kid was born black or white. That's all bull crap. You don't know until you've lived a while.
Yeah.
I used to be black, and look at me now. I'm yellow.
You're yellow now?
I'm Oriental.
too much smoking. Yeah.
Not enough peeing. That's what it is. That's why I'm yellow. Got jaundice. Yes, Gigi.
Sandman said, and that's Achilles said you and him are Orthodox Protestants.
Achilles said that I'm an Orthodox Protestant?
Yeah. Remember when you two were on here?
Isn't that impossible?
He's drank since then, Gigi. He can't remember everything.
Can you be
that?
Protestant?
I don't remember that.
I'm not sure.
It's been a while. I remember him being on there with the two of you because then I finally muted him. Achilles, that is. I just can take so much of him.
Plus, the Orthodox are right by definition. As Orthodox is correct doctrine.
I'm not becoming Orthodox until I have once saved, always saved. Oh, wait. They're saying he's once saved, always saved, so now I'm Orthodox.
So they must have.
I think I would be a once saved, always saved, though.
Therefore, they are right by definition because they have the correct doctrine. Because that's what Orthodox means.
Right.
Yeah.
True doctrine.
All the denominations, the Orthodox must be right.
No, the correct answer is the Mormons. The Mormons
are correct.
The least likely denomination to be correct. The Mormons.
But yeah, when do you find out you're an Orthodox Protestant, Sandman?
Now, just now.
Orthodox.
Yeah, about 2 minutes ago.
2 minutes ago when you just said it. Like, I didn't know that. I didn't know Achilles said that. I didn't know.
Yeah, you and him could start a new Orthodox called Orthodox Protestant.
Orthodox pros. Orthopros.
Yeah, omnipros. Yeah.
Yeah.
Omni-orthodox. Wow.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
See, Sandman could be the priest, and Achilles can be the altar boy.
Achilles.
Walter, would you like it if I did a thing where I see what type of kid you and Lady Aiden would have?
I would love that. I would love to see our future children. Yeah.
Those beautiful children.
Yeah.
Those little gingers.
Yeah. Two penises. Sorry.
Yeah, you know that guy Jamie? He was on Smokey Saint's show. He was in the comments.
What? Is that Smokey Saint on his own channel? Did he do a show?
That, and he's also on this other channel called
Will Kincaid.
Yeah. William
Yeah.
Kincaid.
Yeah.
It's always he like to put the 3 K's on there.
Yeah.
But Salmon, model, Ghost to Sand.
Ghost to Sam, come in, please.
Is what Dustin's saying true? Don't worry, we won't judge you.
You won't judge me if I tell you the truth?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But where is this coming from? From Dustin?
Well, yeah. The Almighty.
Remember, he said you're
realize you're listening to all right.
The all-knowing Dustin.
He did come up with missing gray matter. I still like that one. I think it should have been missing meds, but no one liked it.
Yeah.
Are you talking about missing mod?
Yeah.
What's wrong with
Dustin? We'll call her missing gray matter.
Missing gray matter.
Yeah. Brain, gray matter.
Why did somebody like get into a spiff with mod?
Well, Dustin and her do once in a while, and that's why he calls her missing gray matter.
Yeah, but Dustin is a medicated, delusional patient. You can't listen to him.
Yeah, but who in this chat isn't?
Dustin doesn't matter. That's the problem. Dustin doesn't matter.
I mean, to be fair, we all are friggin' nuts, or we wouldn't be here.
We wouldn't be here.
That's at least partially true, I think.
It is.
Well, I mean,
what's sad is Wildheart out of all of us is the most level-headed. Just look at the level in the background.
Yeah.
He's on an even keel.
Yeah,
or an uneven keel.
You got to listen to the source, you know.
Okay. I take any of this crap.
Bone sauce.
But what if Salmon? What if Dustin said you're actually a satanic cross-dressing?
Yeah.
Cat?
Yeah.
But how would he know that?
I don't know.
Because he's a member too.
No, surely he must be a cross-dressing Christian. You know, like Jesus and the cross.
The cross-dresser. I get it now. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a holy religious sect.
Mm-hmm.
It's the 47,001 denomination, the Jesus cross-dressing Satanists.
Yeah. All you have to do to get into heaven is to get nailed to a cross.
Oof, that would be bad, eh?
That's all you have to do.
Well, you don't even necessarily have to be. Not everyone was nailed to the cross. A lot of them were rope tied.
Oh, that's right.
Because nails were a big to-do to even make back then.
Yeah.
Same here.
And lazy Jesus couldn't even carry his own cross up the hill. Do you know what I mean?
Well, the one thing I never understood about that is how he died so quickly. Because generally, people that are crucified, it's days and days and days of misery. That's what made it so bad.
I think it was about 6 hours for Jesus.
Yeah, I mean he got off light. You know,
that's where the swoon theory comes from. You know, from the Muslims, because he was on the cross so little amount of time that Muslims said that he just passed out he was never dead.
Yeah, because I know that they don't view him as God or
just a prophet.
anything, just a prophet. You know, that actually Muhammad is a greater prophet than Jesus.
Yeah.
But the other thing that's crazy about Islam is that they said the Bible's true and cannot be corrupted, but contradicts everything the Bible says.
Right. That the Bible's only correct as long as it's correctly translated.
And Seidenberg actually made a good point, a valid point. If Christianity is true, then Islam has to be wrong, because Islam says that the Bible is true, and the Bible claims that Jesus was the Son of God.
Yeah.
Whereas the Quran says the Quran is correct too.
If Christianity is true, then the Quran has to be wrong.
Yeah.
Right.
You know,
But for an Islam person, it's just the opposite. The Quran is what's inerrant.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's crazy.
Without fault.
So does the Bible?
But then if the Quran says that the Christian Bible is true,
as long as it's translated right,
Jesus was a prophet, not the Son of God, then Islam is necessarily false.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a valid point. One of the few he's ever made.
Better guy, David Wood. His middle name is Gott. Yeah, that guy. He does a good show about that. Remember, you ever heard of him, Basil?
Yep, a good Catholic boy he is.
David Wood. He's not Catholic.
No,
I'm not sure what he is.
I've heard the name, but I'm not too.
Yeah, he's got I forgot what his channel name is, but yeah, we've done reviews of him, me and Joe, back in the day.
That guy, is he the Kentucky Fried Atheist?
That's what my trivia show was, Kentucky Fried Trivia.
Oh.
How about?
Sorry.
No.
Oh.
Go ahead, Sammy.
Are you Catholic?
Who?
You.
I don't know. Are you?
I don't know.
Okay, here we go. That makes sense.
I like all three.
You like? What do you like about all three?
I like all three of them.
All three religions?
All three Sandmans.
Protestant, Catholic, and Orthodox. I like all three of them.
Oh, okay.
I'm culturally. Sorry, Gigi.
Go ahead. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Wildheart's Catholic. He said so.
Yeah, I'm actually culturally Catholic. Yeah.
See?
I don't believe in God, but I'm culturally Catholic.
Yeah, that's his gender identity.
Yeah. You mean you were baptized Catholic? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, baptized, confirmed,
right?
All that. Went to 2 Catholic schools. Both my parents were Catholic, so I'm like culturally Catholic.
Yeah.
I just don't believe that God exists.
Yeah. So does that still make you a Catholic?
Yeah, culturally, yeah. Because I have all the cultural influences of Catholicism without the actual beliefs, if you know what I mean. It's a bit weird.
Yeah. So, like, don't you have to be actually a practicing Catholic to be called a Catholic?
Not a cultural Catholic, I don't think.
No?
No.
Okay.
It's like a special section, definition on its own. Like.
Special.
It's like most Jews in Israel are atheists.
Mm-hmm.
So they're cultural Jews.
Mm-hmm.
They're Jewish, but they don't believe that God exists. Same kind of thing.
It's like if you received confirmation that you're going to medical school, does that make you a doctor the minute you read that letter?
No.
Right.
No, but you get more dates.
Yeah.
Look at baby, I'm going to be a doctor.
I can see Azel splashing that paper around in a bar.
Hey, look at this bitch.
Look at this.
I'm almost a doctor. 7 more years and I'll be one. Anyway, I got to let the dogs out. I'll be right back. I'll be gone for a few minutes though.
Don't leave us.
We'll be back. I just go let the dogs out.
It always helps if you have a PhD, I find, to pick up
for an Oven degree.
Kent Oven has a fake degree, one that he paid for. Yeah,
that one only cost $3,000 and took about 10 minutes to get.
Yeah, from a caravan in the middle of nowhere.
That's called a Printon Hoven degree.
So imagine like Azo is a Muslim, but he doesn't even know it yet.
We all know he is. He just lives in denial.
Yes, a Muslim.
He lives in denial, huh?
Yeah, he's a slave to Allah.
He's got the turban, the bomb jacket, everything.
He's a slave to Allah. Allah Akbad.
We all knew it.
We all knew it. Yeah. Well, you figured it out, Ghost. You figured it out.
Music is haram, apparently. I don't know what haram means.
Haram means it's like bad, sinful. It's no good.
Yeah.
Haram. Haram.
Music is haram.
Mm-hmm.
I quite like it, but
You like it?
music, yeah.
Music, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So, is it a sin to listen to music?
According to the Muslims, yeah, I think music. I'm sure they say music is haram, so I presume it would be wrong to listen to music.
Is there any music that's not haram?
I'm not an expert, but I don't think so. I think they say all music is haram. I could be wrong about that though.
Right.
Everyone listening to this, fact check me. I could very well be wrong about that. Yeah.
So, like, if you were listening to like Snoop Dogg,
Yeah.
or you were listening to Beethoven or Debussy,
Yeah.
is that the same thing? Like, if you were listening to Mozart, is that
To
the
my
same type?
understanding, all music is haram.
All music is haram?
Snoop Dogg, yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, is that
That's my
according to
understanding. Again, I could be wrong, but yeah, from what I
Okay.
understand.
right?
Cliff Richard is
Yeah,
haram.
Wildheart. Yeah, it's crazy. The Quran says Bible's true and cannot be corrupted, but contradicts everything the Bible said. Even Muhammad said that Muslims should Christians have to check the Bible. But other
Yeah.
thing is the Muslims themselves do believe just like this. But
Yeah. Plus, there is more than one version of the Quran as well.
yeah.
So that kind of messes it up as well.
Yeah, that's what movies do believe, just like that. But they contradict the Quran. They say that.
Right.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So Sandman's project.
Yeah.
Sandman, what if it turns out you're the new Muhammad?
The new, yeah.
Oh,
Could be.
yeah. Wow. Yeah, I wanna do
And I don't even know it.
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
Just
That's
like
trick. That's impressive.
like Big Bad Mama, he's the reincarnation of Buddha.
Oh yeah. What do you think about reincarnation?
Yeah, what do you think of that, Wildheart?
I think it's incorrect. I don't
What about,
think.
let me ask you something. I heard from this, what's his name, who was part of that old TV show about the universe. I forgot his name.
Well, Carl Sagan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he believed in reincarnation. He said these kids know stuff only they will know if they're reincarnated. What would you say to that?
Yeah, I'll say he's wrong. There's no evidence for reincarnation, I don't think. Or very poor evidence, at least.
What if we find out you're a reincarnation of Simon Pegg?
That would be amazing, as I don't think Simon Pegg is dead yet. So our lives would overlap. You know what I mean? Again, it would be impressive, but yeah.
Well, what if you woke up and you looked in the
We think
mirror
that Sandman.
and you look like Annabelle?
Annabelle.
You wake up in the morning.
Looked in the mirror and I look like Lady Aiden.
Yeah, no, you wake up in the morning, you walk to the bathroom, you look in the mirror to check your beard, but then you look like Annabelle, the doll.
You know the real Annabelle is I forgot what the doll called, Raggedy Ann.
Yeah,
You know
like
that?
the Wendy's, like the Wendy's restaurant.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be an American thing. I don't know what Wendy's is.
That's a restaurant.
All right, so who's Annabelle?
That's
a doll.
From The Conjuring.
All right, yeah. Basically, I'm very stupid and English, so we don't have Wendy's, and I've never seen that. So that's my fault.
So part 2 of Conjuring take place in the UK.
Conjuring. I don't know.
Yeah.
What TV series or
The movie.
Oh,
Part
yeah.
2 of it took place in the UK.
Oh, that makes it better. But I've never seen it.
But Sandman, what would you do if you saw Mara and you turn out to be what is that guy named from American Idols? He's from Berlin.
Simon Cowell.
Yeah. What if you find out you're him?
Oh, I would immediately kill myself.
I'd stay home for the rest of my life and order DoorDash or something.
You got DoorDash in Canada, eh?
Yeah, we got it. It started here.
Oh, eh?
Eh? Oh.
Did the guy you want to become the prime minister? Did he become prime minister?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like, who became the prime minister? Is he a conservative guy?
No, the other guy, the liberal.
Sorry about that.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's
even
all right,
she
man.
asked.
Thanks for that.
Reboot. Jill, come on here, Jill. Help you.
No, I made that mistake yesterday. I couldn't get rid of the fella. He joined 3 times. He didn't stop talking once in about 6 hours.
Wow. What did he say?
A lot, all of it nonsense.
What about on his show? He was doing a response to some guy, atheist guy who reads the Bible.
Oh yeah, we talked about that yesterday. He came from Ace Theo's channel and said that Ace Theo said that every word only has one definition. So I went over, joined Ace's, and he said, I didn't say that, Justin said that. And even Justin didn't say that. So he got the person wrong, the statement wrong, and he still wouldn't admit that he was wrong, basically. That's how dishonest Jill is.
Wildheart, let me ask something. Like, in your opinion, right? What would make a Christian a Christian?
I use the definition anyone who believes or anyone who follows Christ or his teachings.
So not just believing in Christ, but follows Christ.
Yeah. Or basically anyone who says they're a Christian.
So if I
you're a
just
Christian, to me, fair enough.
if I say I'm a Christian, does that make me a Christian?
Yeah, because I can't question you. I can't question whether you believe in Jesus. If someone says they're a Christian, and there are so many differences to what makes a true Christian, that it's not my job to go around and say who is and who isn't a true Christian. If you come up to me and say you're a Christian, then you're a Christian.
I thought you knew. I thought you knew like what makes a Christian by what you know about in the Bible. That's what I'm saying.
I know, but there are so many different. Some people say you have to believe that Jesus Christ died, was buried, and rose on the 3rd day. Other sects of Christianity say you need to believe something else. Then there's OSAS, then there's works versus faith versus works. So yeah, if you ask 2 different Christians what a Christian is, they'll disagree. That's the problem. The easiest way is just to say if someone says they're a Christian, then
can we have 2 different Christians?
You can't have 2 different Christians which are correct.
Could you have 2 different Muslims?
You could have 2 Muslims what believe different things, yeah.
There's 2 type of Muslims. I forgot what they're called.
Okay.
Sunni and Shia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it always like that, or something that came about later on?
That happened. It had to do something with Muhammad's, who they believe should have took Muhammad's place, I guess.
Okay.
Ever since then, it broke apart.
They broke apart as well, the Muslims?
Yeah.
So like could one group say the other's not Muslim? Once they broke apart?
They war and kill each other a lot.
Oh,
yeah, they both claim that they're the true Muslims, much like Christianity. You know, the 67,000 different denominations.
Same thing
They
with
all think
Judaism.
they're correct, yeah, but most one of them can be.
Well, same thing with Judaism. They broke apart too.
Yeah.
There's different type of them too.
so everybody
Messianic Jews, which believe in Jesus, but they're still Jews. There's Jews that don't believe in God at all, like atheistic Jews.
Conservative Judaism. Here's that too. Conservative Judaism I looked up, and these other type of former Judaism.
Yeah, it's a viper's nest. You know what I mean? It's a muddy waters. None of it makes sense, kind of.
Islam has its own form of Black Hebrews. They call the Nation of Islam. I definitely know they're not Muslim because if Muhammad was around today, he would definitely not like those guys. He'd probably put them to death.
Is Wildheart an atheist?
I am, yeah.
How do we know you're a true atheist?
Yeah.
Because I don't believe a God exists.
Had you read your atheist book of pages?
No, but how do you claim to be an atheist? But how do I know you're a real atheist?
But it's the same with Christians. Every Christian claims to be a Christian, but how do I know?
What I'm saying.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm turning the same thing on you. Like, how do I know that you are true? You might be a fake atheist.
Then I would just be a liar. But you could say the same about Christians.
Maybe.
Yeah.
How do I know?
If you ask someone, do they believe in that Jesus is God? And they say yes, but they really mean no. I mean, there's nothing you can do at that point. You can't prove them wrong.
True.
Well, I have a question. Is it true atheism is a belief in the flying spaghetti monster?
Not necessarily. You can be an atheist and believe in the flying spaghetti monster, but it's not a necessity.
Could you be an atheist and eat spaghetti?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is definitely possible. Yeah.
What about the prophet Charles Darwin?
Charles Darwin.
Okay.
That's okay.
Right. Okay. So I just want to know, like, how do I know you're a real atheist?
There's no way you can know. Because you can't read my mind, but that's the same for any belief.
I think they have secret handshakes.
There must be a way.
Yeah, they pull on one front leg up and then give you a special handshake.
There's got to be a way to know who's a real atheist and who isn't.
Yeah.
No.
That Dylan Honey would say you're a fake atheist.
If someone believes in God and you walk up to them and say, "Do you believe in God?" and they lie and say no, would you know they're not a real atheist? You got to trust people at their word at some point.
What about Matt?
Religion?
Dylan Honey, he says he tried to deny this one guy was an atheist. Is that what they call the no true Scotsman?
It would be, I think, yeah.
What about the no true sane man?
Yeah. Oh, GG asked me if I am Sandman.
Are you sane man?
Yes, I am.
Oh no.
See, who's the real Sandman?
He gave it away. He stole my identity.
Are you sane man?
This is a live identity theft right here.
Yeah, no, I'm Sandman.
Okay. Hi, Sandman. Well, you could be
I'm also
the British Sandman. Oh, sorry. Are
I'm
you the
also
British Sandman? Oh,
I'm Maximus, whatever.
Oh no. Are you the British Sandman?
He could be my. He could be my student. Could have been my descendant. My successor.
I could be your arch nemesis.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The anti-Sandman.
Oh, no.
Anti-Sandman.
Same can I ask you a question? Does the Bible say? What do you think? What they say about God lying? Do you think God can't lie?
A guy can't lie.
God.
That's interesting.
Then
Why
he's
would
not.
God lie? Let's talk about what a lie is first of all. What is a lie?
Yeah. It's intentionally saying something that you know is wrong in order to deceive.
Okay, so then a deceiver. So is God a deceiver?
If he lied, yeah.
And could it be called God if he was a deceiver?
Yes, it's possible to have an evil God or a lying God. Yeah, that's possible. At least logically possible. Yeah.
Okay. So there is your answer, gangster.
Yeah, God could be a lie.
What about Sandman? Is he a liar?
Well, listen, if God's a liar, gangster, if God's a liar, then who are we? We're the biggest liars then. If he's a liar, then we're the even worse liars, right?
Only the true Sandman can know the true Sandman's heart.
Mm-hmm.
That's a well-known saying that I've just made up.
You serious?
Yeah. The Greeks, I think, first invented it.
Well, we got to look up Ghost and find out who is a real atheist and who's not. There's a lot of people going around calling themselves atheists. What do you think? We should investigate.
Yeah.
That. Yeah, let's do it.
Read the Atheist Book of Pages. That will tell you. Right, Spooky?
Exactly. Hold on a sec. I'll be back.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi, Spooky.
Hello, Gangster X. Can you hear me?
I'm alright. How are you?
I'm mighty fine, thank you. I joined for a reason, but my reason seems to have wandered off. Where's Wildheart gone?
I don't know.
Oh.
He was raptured.
Okay. Well, Gangster Ghost, I only came by to say just one thing, and that was specifically to Wildheart. I hope you're listening, Wildheart.
No, I didn't see that. Can you repeat that? Is that speaking better?
Yep.
Wow, honoured. Hi, Speaker. Good to see you, man.
Hello, Wildheart. I came and joined for a specific reason, and that reason is to say, actually, I'm not quite sure what you mean. Would you mind expanding upon that point a little further?
Sorry, your microphone's a bit.
Oh.
I couldn't understand that.
I said, I'm a little unsure as to what you mean. Could you expand upon that point a little further?
Yeah, do you know what I mean? I can expand on that. Do you know what I mean?
Spooky. Is that Simon Cow?
Touche.
Simon Cow in the flesh.
Oh,
Yeah, you
I
guys are
said,
weak.
hi, Lupin.
Hi, GG. Bye, GG.
I only been good to see you.
It's Simon Cow.
Oh, was that you, Lupin?
I'm claiming the no true Simon Cowell fallacy.
Jeez.
Do you put salt on your porridge, Lupin?
We call it grits over here.
Yeah.
We got grits, and we put shrimp. I put shrimp and cheese in my grits.
Oh, you're not a Jew then?
No. I would be a very bad Jew. I would. I can follow those rules, man. I'm not. I learned from their mistake, man. I don't want no more rules. I can't even follow the 10 Commandments.
You're too fond of bacon sandwiches. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, man, dude. Bacon sandwiches, oysters, clams, mussels, lobsters. I mean, bro.
Yeah, stoning children to death.
Yeah, stoning gays. I mean, this is like my favorite pastime.
Yeah, you want to love
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, I would be a bad Jew. God knew what he was doing whenever he was making me. Ain't that right, GG?
Yeah, Lupin, let me ask you something. Do you think God lies?
God lies?
Yeah.
No.
How do you know that, Lupin?
It's not in his character. He can do whatever he wants to, but that's not his character.
So he can lie, he just chooses not to.
Exactly.
So when he said, "Can God lie?" your answer should have been yes, but he chooses not to.
Well, we kind of just corrected it. I guess I misspoke or spoke too soon. Like he can do anything.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know, so technically he could lie, but that's not his characteristic. So,
but in the Bible, when God says that he cannot lie, what if he was lying when he said he cannot lie? Then he could be lying about everything.
What verse is it?
I'm not sure. I'm sure it says somewhere that God cannot lie in the Bible. I could be wrong, but I'm sure it says somewhere at least once.
Yeah, I mean, there's always a possibility, but the Bible gives us the characteristics of God, and lying is not one of them. It's almost like could God create a stone that he couldn't move or something like that? I know
No,
you've heard that question before, huh?
no. The point is, if the Bible is inspired by God, and in the Bible God says that he cannot lie, if he was lying when he said in the Bible that he inspired that he couldn't lie, but he was lying when he said that, can you see the problem? It's like circular reasoning.
Well, I mean, like I would have to see the chapter. I would need to see the verse, and I would read the whole passage through and through.
Yeah, until you find an excuse. Yeah, that's generally what Christians say. To be fair.
No, you just, I mean, find the verse, let us read it, and then we will discuss it. No, it's not
No,
circular reasoning.
that's the actual definition of
But see,
context.
that's the problem with you atheists. You guys are so dishonest. You guys take one part of the Bible, you say it out of context, you make it out of context, and then you say that's what the Bible says when it doesn't say that at all.
No, actually, the definition of context means keep on reading until you find an excuse for the mess you made earlier. I think that's the actual definition of
I
context.
mean, any grown adult here knows what a context is, and in the grand scheme of things, in the bigger picture. Whenever you take a movie, you don't take the trailer and you've seen the entire movie, unless it's like a modern movie, which they kind of suck now. But you
Right, I
pretty
think
much have seen them.
from Bible Gateway, it says Numbers 23:19, Titus 2, and Hebrews 6:18. God is not a man that he should lie, neither the Son of Man that he should repent. Hath he said, and shall he not do it? Or hath he spoken, and shall he not make it good? So it says that God is not a man that he should lie. So it's saying that God can't lie, basically.
What'd you say it was? Numbers what?
Numbers 23:19.
23:19. Let me see.
But if Numbers was inspired,
What version are you reading from? I got the NIV up right here. It says, God is not human that he should lie, not a
yeah.
human being that he should change his mind. Does he speak and then not act? Does he promise and not fulfill?
Yeah.
These are God is not
Bible
human that he should not lie. You said that God can't lie. This says God is not human that he should lie.
Yeah, so God
That
can
means
lie.
that God doesn't lie. He's not like us humans.
So he can lie. So there's no way of telling when God said in the Bible that he cannot lie, that he wasn't lying.
Where do you see he cannot lie?
That's what I'm saying. If it doesn't say he cannot lie, he just chooses not to. If God can lie,
just like you can choose to believe in God or you can choose to not believe in God.
If God says in the Bible that he cannot lie, but God can lie, then there's no way of knowing that when God said in the Bible that he cannot lie or he doesn't lie,
When did Jesus lie?
He might have been lying when he said he doesn't lie.
When did Jesus lie?
That's completely irrelevant, different question.
Well, Jesus is God, so. Besides, what does it matter?
I'll tell you when Jesus lied.
When did Jesus lie?
The mustard seed is the smallest seed. Even farmers at the time knew that it wasn't. At the time of Jesus, knew that it wasn't. So he either didn't know or he was lying.
No, there's an explanation. There's an explanation for that. There's an explanation for that, and Ken Hovind has said it, and I forgot what the whole explanation is, and it said I forgot what it was. I've heard it before.
But it's
So
actually incorrect. If Jesus is
no, it's actually incredibly.
Can I make a point before you refuse
Well,
it?
no, I'm just gonna finish. I'm not gonna argue with you. It's actually incredibly correct because actually it gets down to like the molecular level. It's
Is the mustard seed the smallest seed? I'll give you a clue. It's not.
Okay. That's
Right.
cool.
When Jesus said that the mustard seed is the smallest seed, he was just either incorrect or lying.
What is the verse? Faith as small as a mustard seed, something like that, right? Matthew 17:20. With Jesus, let me see. The phrase faith as small as a mustard seed.
But doesn't it say that
you have so little faith? If you
mustard
have
seed
faith
is
as small as
small?
a mustard seed,
I
it
could be
doesn't
wrong.
say that. It doesn't say that the mustard seed is the smallest seed.
Right.
See, you guys, there's no honest arguing with y'all. So if you want to have an
No,
honest
if I'm
discussion,
wrong,
we can
that's
have an
fine.
honest
That's not me
discussion.
being,
But I'm not gonna sit here and argue in bad
you know
faith.
what, if I'm wrong, then I'll admit I'm wrong. That's not me being dishonest. That's me being wrong. I didn't
Okay, so
intentionally say it knowing that I was wrong.
well, you said something incorrect with so much confidence.
That makes me wrong. It doesn't
Yeah,
make
it
me.
does make you wrong.
Yeah, it doesn't make me dishonest though.
It's okay.
Yeah, you called me. You said there's no honest arguments from. That was an honest argument. I was just wrong about it.
You were incorrect. Yeah, like I said, I've heard it before. I've heard it
It's an honest
explained
argument.
before, and it's like I don't want to go over this for the 150th time. I've gone over this so much, I've literally forgot what the answer was, which is so weird.
Lupin takes a Lupin. Lupin, do you think, what would you do if you met Jesus like Bert or Pike did?
Oh, me and Jesus, we've already met, man. We're the best. We're the best of friends. He's been
Gangster Ghost, so I can't even interrupt. It says Jesus' statement about the mustard seed being the smallest of all seeds appears in passages such as Matthew 13:31 to 32, where he says,
I have it pulled. I have it pulled up right here.
Please don't interrupt me and let me finish. Where he says, the kingdom of heaven is like a mustard seed, which a man took and planted in his field, although it is the smallest of all seeds. That's a direct quote from Jesus in the Bible. So Jesus did say that the mustard seed is a smaller seed, and it's not. So he's either not omniscient or he's a liar. Those are the only two options.
What verse again?
Matthew
17, 20 something?
No, 13:31 to 32.
13.
Jesus said that the mustard seed was smaller than all other seeds, but that when it was full grown, it would be large enough for birds to nest in its branches. Today we know there are seeds even smaller than mustard seed. That's from ChristianAnswers.net. So I was neither dishonest or incorrect. To be fair.
I'm reading it right now. Matthew 13, wait.
31 2.
Dude, I've been working all day. My brain's fried. What is it? 13:22?
31 to 32, I think. Yeah, 31 to 32. Matthew.
In the King James Version, it says, another parable put forth unto them, saying, the kingdom of heaven is like to a grain of a mustard seed, which man took and sowed in his field, which indeed is the least
Yeah,
of
smallest.
all seeds. Not, it doesn't say smallest. Maybe somebody has interpreted it as smallest, but it says least of all seeds. But when it is grown, it is the greatest among herbs, and becometh a tree, so that the birds of the air come up and lodge in the branches thereof.
So what does least mean in that context? What do you think it could mean?
It's a parable. Look into it. Look into it yourself. Do you want to have a discussion about it?
Smallest.
Do you want to have a discussion about it, or do you just want to win an argument?
No, I'm saying if least doesn't mean smallest, what do you think it means in that context? When it says the least of all seeds, you're saying that it definitely doesn't mean smallest of all seeds. So you must have a more likely definition of least. What that is.
He's talking about faith right here. He's talking about a little faith. It literally says another parable starting at 31. So this
You
is a
know, he's talking
parable. So
seeds.
it's
He's talking
parabolic language anyway.
I know, but in the parable, he is saying that the mustard seed is the least of all seeds. What do
Okay,
you
well I'll go check
mean
out the
by that?
molecular structure of a mustard seed and I'll get back to you. Okay, Wildheart?
What's that?
I'll get to the molecular level and composition of a mustard seed and I
Yeah.
will get back to you, Wildheart.
You don't have to go to the molecular level.
Oh, I will though. I will because
That doesn't
God's
matter
word is
size.
greater than just what we observe with our eyes.
Size doesn't matter on the molecular level.
Okay, if
If
you
you
say
have a
so.
poppy seed and
It's beyond the molecular level. That's right.
No, you can have a poppy seed in one hand, a mustard seed in the other, and you can see which one is bigger.
Okay, do you know what a parable is?
Yeah, it's a story.
What is a parable?
It's a story to teach normally morality, some form of morality, or a story about morality. But it doesn't.
No, it's more like a metaphorically speaking. Metaphorically speaking in a riddle, speaking in a way that is not just plain.
Yes, that's fine. But in that parable, he makes a factual statement about the natural world. He says that the mustard seed is the smallest or least of all seeds.
Okay, so you got to tell me what least means to you. I know what it means.
I think it means smallest.
Okay, well that's fine. If that's what you think it means, then that's if that's going to be your entire reason to throw out the Bible, man. Then all right.
What do you think it means then? I just told you.
It could be less complex than other seeds. It could be smaller. I'm not sure. Exactly. I just know it's parabolic language.
Everybody, Zero.
Hey, what's up, Gigi?
Well, hi. I knew it was you. What do you think about this? What did Jesus meant about that?
I think Lupin's correct. It's just a parable. He's just using it as an example.
Yeah, but even in parables, if you make a factual statement about the natural world, even if it's a parable, the factual statement has to be correct. Otherwise, he's lying or just wrong.
Well, like I said, look, hey, you could take Ken Hovind. He's researched it. He's even shown it. And if you don't want to take Ken Hovind's word for it, that's fine. I remember seeing Ken Hovind seeing it. I remember Ken Hovind doing a whole thing on it, and it was actually more miraculous because it's more complex than the actual size. It actually goes down to the molecular level. It's actually incredibly interesting. But I'm not going to sit here and have this conversation about a parable with an atheist. For the umpteenth time, if you're just gonna outright dismiss it and just try and win an argument.
The word of a convicted tax fraud person who let a child die in his
the Bible's written by a whole bunch of prisoners. What do I care about?
That's an ad hominem attack. You can't do that. You can't do that. It's an ad hominem.
Who cares about taxes? Why are you in a different country?
What
is so much about American taxes?
That is very dishonest to do. That is very dishonest.
It's a question. I said,
it's very dishonest. No, he's evaded taxes.
Well, he's also very dishonest.
You
right. Talk over me.
Every American that I know is smart enough that they want to pay the least amount of taxes.
Actually go over the evidence and don't make claims like that. It's dumb.
It was a question. It wasn't a claim.
Wildheart.
Are you asking me to just convicted fraudster who let a child die in
it's still an ad
hominem. Find another pastor. Don't make it.
It's still an ad hominem to use. You can't do that. Like if we're talking about if you're fighting over information, then stick to the information.
I'm not going to entertain it though.
People who won't let people finish a sentence.
I don't need to see the rest of your sentence.
Wildheart, you do argue dishonestly. That's a very dishonest thing to say.
Do you think it's arguing dishonestly if you talk over the person after they halfway through a sentence? Do you think
Stop whining about me talking over you? You are dealing dishonestly in your argumentation. Like actually deal with the information he's talking about. Rather than I'm going to trust the word of a tax evader or whatever you want to call him.
Let me know when you finish and when I can finish a sentence. Go on. Can I finish?
Well, you can go ahead, but I said I've already explained to you. It's parabolic language. It says least. It doesn't say smallest. Maybe you might have a version that says smallest. My version right here that I'm reading says least. Figure out what least means in this. Maybe you should sit down, have a good look at the word, and read it, and not look at it with such a humanistic, shallow, scope on it, and just actually look into what he's trying to say there.
Use my
It's a parable.
non-human reasoning for my non. So you're asking me to use my non-human brain to use non-human logic to work out.
There it is.
Okay, I'll do that.
Hi, Simon. What are you going to say to Wild Heart, Simon?
I was going to say, don't get upset. It's okay.
I'm not getting upset at the argument. I'm getting upset with people who won't let people finish a sentence because they know.
Okay.
Well, I'm just calling out the dishonest
It's just
argumentation.
rude.
But you know yeah, I know, I hear you. But Tim is kind of rude anyway, so I mean,
That's
okay.
right. Yeah,
Don't worry.
yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
And not someone to listen to either. So don't worry about it.
No. Cheers.
Not when it
Just
comes.
make sure you only listen to me, Wild Heart.
Yeah, you gotta listen to Aslan.
I hooked up with Lady Aiden. Remember that, Mister.
Over Tim and Ken Corbin. Yeah.
But Simon, Tim was out there street preaching, right, Tim?
Yeah, I mean that's ridiculous. What you're doing, Tim? Street preaching. I mean,
Yeah,
that's,
it's a biblical command in the Bible.
no, it's not.
So-
You-
yeah, it
Jesus
is. You're an
comes down here
idiot, dude. Yes, it is. It's right there in
if
the
I'm an
Bible.
idiot, you're a bigger idiot. Let me tell you.
Didn't you just call
Yeah,
out Wild Heart for
You're the one.
ad hominem
You're the one
attacks?
literally. You're the one literally that does
Wow,
not even
that
read the
is
scriptures and obey
very
them.
dishonest, Tim.
That's a good point.
There's a literal biblical command to street preach, and you're like, "Oh, you can't do that." You're like,
All
"That's
right,
dumb."
show me the
No,
biblical
it's not the one I think
passage
it
that
is.
says to go street preach. Go show me that.
Oh, so you want a specific phrasing? You
Yes,
see, you're
I do,
already
yeah.
coming from
Wow.
a place of our like dishonest argumentation. So we see first of all, go ye into all the world and preach the
How
gospel
was
to
it
every creature.
dishonest that he called you out?
Okay, now who
I was
says
gonna ask the
that's
same question.
who says that's street preaching? Go and speak to the world. I agree, but who says it's street preaching?
Let me see. In Acts, they're street preaching to the Jewish people.
Oh,
And
really?
they're also sent out 2 by
Yes.
2. So
They
why?
commanded.
Was it street preaching, Tim?
No, they went where
Yes,
it
it
was.
was. They clearly went into a crowd of
It
people that
was.
were worshiping idols and told them to
No,
turn from their idols to the living God.
Okay. Did you go where people were worshiping idols?
No, a music festival.
There might have been
No.
street.
I mean,
no,
technically, I
no.
mean, yeah, music. If you want to get right down to it, that is an idol. Music can be an idol.
There might have been
Is
street.
music
So now we're reaching.
listening to music is idolizing?
Idolatry now.
It's not
It can
idolatry.
be. People can reverence music more than God. Are you kidding? Are you telling me people can't reverence something more than God?
No, but are you saying music in general is something that we should not listen to at all? As
No,
Christians?
but if somebody is lost and doesn't worship God and they're worshiping entertainment, is that not an idol?
So you're saying if they just listen to music and are influenced just by music, then yes. Not listening to God. But anyways, we're talking about street
Now I see why I
preaching.
don't read the KJV.
Street preaching is
Those
not
aren't in any verses I've ever heard.
is not something that we're commanded to do. To talk to a group of people, if you're somewhere and it happens that you're there.
To be witnesses of Acts 1:8.
Yeah, but that's it. But to purposely go out with a loudspeaker and that's not.
And Jesus sent the
Even though
disciples out for
they
the
went out
Jews
and
2 by 2.
several crowds and street preached to them openly. Like, you don't know what you're talking about, Sandman.
Yeah.
Come on, Sam, man. It's right there in the Bible. Street screeching is a perfectly biblical thing.
Is it?
It must be. Just not in my Bible.
Well, what Bible you got, Hazel?
Well, which one? I got about 50 or 60 versions, literally, but I prefer my Hebrew Greek Key Study Bible, NSAB.
Oh, by the way, Tim, have you seen Catholic street preach?
No, because they don't. Neither do
Right.
Orthodox, because you
And
guys
who-
can't street preach because you have nothing to offer people.
And who is the biggest denomination?
Catholics.
Right, and they don't street preach. Oh,
Yeah.
I see. How did they grow to be big without street preaching like you? You should have been
Because
the
they're
biggest.
brainwashed into their families. I mean, it's their upbringing. How are there so many Jews?
People in glass houses.
There's really not that many Jews.
There's a
There's
lot.
like
15 million.
Yeah, well,
maybe.
why are people Jewish?
No,
'Cause
but
they grow up
people-
into
They were
it.
used, most of them were born into it.
No,
Yeah,
that's
there you
not
go.
true.
Thank you, Azo.
As a matter of fact,
Can I just say people in glass houses shouldn't stone homosexuals to death? Do you know what I mean?
As a matter of fact, if you go
You need to
look and
coin that, put
see,
that on a t-shirt, baby.
you might want to go check that out online. So Israel, right? We could say Israel, a lot of Jews there. That's where the faith is. That's where the majority is. There's a lot all over the world, yes, but you would think the home base would be, let's say, Christian, not Christian, but believers. They're actually more atheists than believers. So, no, it's not a question of being born in it. And again, you think maybe because you're born in it, that makes you what? A believer?
Oh, wow.
No, that's not what a believer is. The same thing as when we say, "Are you a Christian?" Just because you claim to be a Christian doesn't make you a Christian. But you claim to be a Christian, now all of a sudden you're a Christian. No, it doesn't work that way. But that's the theory and theological standpoint that you're taking, which is completely wrong. But, you know.
And Tim, were you indoctrinated into the same part of Christianity as your parents were?
No, my parents are not Christian.
Good point.
Then how did you turn out so bad then? Get it? Two atheist parents, pop out in tears, and no one thinks it's funny except.
Yeah, both my parents were Catholics. I said they're atheists, so yeah.
Yep, my biological father's family was he wasn't religious at all, but they were Catholic. Mom's family was half Catholic, half Jewish.
Saying that every Catholic is a Catholic because they were indoctrinated into it by their parents makes absolutely no sense.
No, most Catholics are because they were born into it, to be honest, but doesn't mean, you know, but also the most so-called apostates coming from people that were born into it also that leave the faith.
But that counts for denomination. But that counts for all Christians because the number one contributing factor as to what religion you will have is what religion your parents had. The second biggest contributing factor is the place where you're born.
Right.
Or geography.
Which I would actually probably push back just a little bit that would be more important than the first one because even the parents are generally born in an area where Jesus would be predominant or, you know, Allah or, you know, Fu Manchu, you know, in the Orient.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing to consider is that if Tim was right, that's what we're commanded to do, then in the Bible where it says that not all were called to preach, not all were called to whatever.
Were there different gifts?
But now, well, hold on. But Tim is saying, oh, no, that's what we're called. So if I join Tim will tell me to go do the same thing. Then I will go tell someone else to do the same thing. And this whole group
Yeah,
here,
so do you have a chapter and verse that says that not everybody is called to preach the gospel?
Oh, you do not know that?
Do you have a chapter and verse? I'm asking you.
No, I'm not giving it to you. I do have it, but I'm not giving it to you.
Gosh, this guy.
I'm gonna give it to-
what a dishonest moron
I'm
you
going
are,
to give it
dude.
to everyone else.
You're such a dishonest little piece of crap. I'm not going to give you the scripture reference. You're such a
To be
weirdo.
fair, I have heard that.
You're such a weirdo. You are dumber than a box of rocks.
I'm going to give it to Wildheart. I'm going to give it to Gangster. I'm going to give it to
Yo,
Asbel.
Sandman, are you willing to formally debate on this?
So,
hey, Sandman, I challenge you to a formal debate on whether or not street preaching is biblical. Do you accept?
You got to
it's
slap him in the face first.
I don't speak garbage.
Yeah, because you're a freaking
Theology.
sissy. You're a little
As-
sissy. You won't come into a formal debate where everything's moderated. No, you're just going to sit here and be dishonest all day long.
And I can give you
do the same thing in every way. So what's
chapter
the
and
point?
verse. It's Ephesians 4:11. Not all are called to become ministers, pastors, or priests. Not all are called to
Wildheart, you killed it for me. Come on, bro. I wanted to give you that passage.
Nothing, again, we're all
sorry.
called to be ministers, ministering the word. That doesn't mean preaching the gospel. Every person's been committed the gospel of or the ministry of reconciliation.
Not all are called to preach from a pulpit.
Yeah, but street preaching isn't preaching from a pulpit. Proclaiming the
what
gospel
is
isn't preaching from a pulpit.
Well, what is it? What do you call it?
And how shall they hear without a preacher?
How biblical are megaphones?
Oh, do you have preachers?
Did they have megaphones in biblical times? Too?
Yeah, they had Starbucks too. Proved me wrong.
And sandwich boards.
Bring it, brah.
No, but seriously, I mean, if you really look at it, Tim, you'll realize that, you know.
If you're not willing to formally debate me, Sandman, then shut your mouth.
Wow.
Shut my mouth?
Yeah, shut your mouth.
Why don't you shut your mouth?
Why don't you shut your mouth? Oh, good
Sandman.
one, bro.
Yeah,
that was such a good comeback.
Don't fall for his
man.
trap.
Yeah.
whatever. The point is,
Yeah, whatever.
who
You're
needs
a
to listen?
brain rotted, dumb Orthodox.
Wow, more ad hominems. That's wonderful.
Who
Who
needs
gives
to
a crap?
hear?
Who gives a crap, Azo? That's all you guys
Yeah.
do all day long on here,
Blah,
anyways.
blah,
Ad
blah,
hominem,
blah.
like you do the
so
same
much
exact
time.
thing. Like you're so freaking squeaky clean. Get
Bro,
out of
I
here.
am so squeaky
You're
clean because I don't
hypocrite.
profess to be a
Hold on.
Dumb hypocrite.
self-righteous son of a bitch.
It's called medication.
No wonder
Tim.
God gave you
Go
cancer.
get some.
Yeah,
Go
no
get
wonder. See, and that's the best you got, Tim. Seriously,
Yep.
you're gonna
That's
come
why
at me.
that's why I gave you cancer.
Medication, bro.
You
Medication.
know, I would rather have Gigi. It's fine. Don't get upset, Gigi or Tim. I'd rather have cancer than be a dimwit like you.
Amen.
Yeah. Oh, that was weak.
Anyways, bro, go preach with your buddies and do
Yeah, and Tim, if you could check the private chat, please.
Do you notice how great the conversation was all day up until who shows up? Self-righteous Timmy Tio's Tud.
Timmy wants to start.
Says the panel of morons who will not formally debate on anything.
It doesn't
matter.
Yeah, because you're an idiot. You have unreasonable.
Oh, whatever.
Only going to preach. You're only going to debate on my channel. Only using the KJV. You can only use every other letter of the
denying Christ,
alphabet.
Azo. Keep denying Christ until you die and burn in hell.
I'm burning in hell right now listening to your mouth.
That cancer is going to eat you alive, and you're going to drop to hell like a bullet, and you're going to be sorry.
No, BMM. I want him to say stuff like this so then I can go back and clip it and show everybody what a real Christian looks like.
I just want to make one point. Just because someone doesn't agree to debate you doesn't make you automatically correct it.
Did you ever think it's not because? Oops, sorry, Wild. He just got stupid.
No, you got. Yeah, I just wanted to make that point.
No,
debate me on this unless otherwise
Timmy thinks everybody's so scared of him.
That's not how it works.
Did you ever think it's him and his
Y'all are
personality
scared.
and there's no fruits in it?
Yep.
None.
Yep, y'all are scared.
Okay,
Yeah,
so big what? You know what though,
You
Tim?
got
You should
me.
remove from this panel in a heartbeat. I wouldn't push it too hard.
Yeah, debate me on this topic, otherwise you're automatically wrong.
Yeah, you're gay. You're gay.
Yeah.
Rule
Wild.
number
You won't
one:
use the
don't
KJV.
Sorry,
debate,
guys. Oh, sorry for swearing.
don't debate with mentally challenged individuals. I already
Unarmed
told
people.
you.
Thank you very much. And I was going to say to you earlier, just a reminder. Remember, you and your whole, if I, I know what you're going to say. I know what you're going to say. So I'm just not going to discuss with you anymore. And I started doing that, and that worked out well for me. So you need to go back to it, Sandman, and not let these distractions,
Tim, why not just answer the question?
No.
Because he can't.
Don't get upset.
You can't
Take
answer.
it easy.
Challenging everyone to a debate.
Oh, I'm not upset at all. That's what I'm laughing about the whole cancer thing. Because how many people, whether atheists or theists, would ever say that to anybody, whether joking around, kidding, or pissed off?
First of all, his group,
Just honestly
dispensationalism, is non-existent. First of all, in Christianity, it's like literally a speck of sand.
Are you
in
willing
your
to
palm.
formally debate that?
Yeah,
That you're a moron?
would-
Yeah.
Sorry, sorry.
Hook me up, Tim. Hook me up.
Freaking idiot.
But you can only go
Okay,
on
you
his
what?
channel,
So-
only the KJV.
So you want to formally debate on whether or not dispensationalism is a historical view?
It's
Right? No, I don't want to debate you on that. Doesn't that make you right?
I'm not talking
I think
to
he's
you, Wilder.
talking
I'm
to
talking
Sandman,
to
Wilder.
Sandman.
I've got a question. The fact that anyone doesn't want to debate you on a topic, does that make you automatically right if they say, no, I don't want to debate you? So asking them for a formal
they won't
debate
take the
doesn't
challenge.
prove
It sounds to me
anything.
like everybody's scared.
The fact that they refuse to
Because you
debate
guys sit on this panel where you can
doesn't
just
make you
sit
right.
here and gang up on people and talk over them, but you
Wow,
won't
that
come
sounds
on a
like you when
platform
you
where
run
you're
your
moderated
boxing
and you actually have to give a
fellowship,
real
you
presentation and
focus.
prove
That's
your
the
position
top
through
quality
actual
challenge.
evidence.
Right.
You guys are just a bunch of morons that sit on this panel and do
Oh
nothing.
my God, being called the moron by an
You
ignorant
don't
son of a
actually
bitch like
formally
you is
debate. You
wonderful.
have no really, you have
You've
no
got no
civility
vision
among you
Your
all.
name, Tim. Do you want to formally debate me on whether my name is Tim or not? Otherwise,
Hold
you're
on, Wildheart. Hold on,
Tim's got a
Tim.
point. Who's Jim?
The
Yeah,
coping is
You
real.
guys aren't so
Tim.
stupid
Coping is
and you
real.
would formally on what?
Tim, you got to humble
The
yourself.
fact that you guys just will not take me up on the debate, it's crazy.
Just humble yourself, bro.
because it doesn't matter. Just answer the question.
Why would an atheist
You don't
even
need a
debate you
formal
on
debate.
dispensationalism?
You
You
don't
know
need
it's
a formal
nonsense.
debate.
I'm not even
You
talking
don't
to you, Ace. I was talking to Sandman on that one. You got
You
you
said
guys.
but you keep saying this panel. I'm on this panel. Gigi's on this panel, and guess what? Wildheart's on this panel.
Well, none of you guys formally debate. I mean, let's be honest. You're
And
just,
neither
just
do
a bunch of
you.
you're just a bunch of idiots that sit on
Right,
this panel.
and you're not a debater either. You're a wannabe.
Tim, that's what I keep saying. The
Dude,
fact
I,
that you
I
guys
actually do participate in debates.
What-
I
what
actually
was
do.
it? Oh,
I
it's
actually
okay,
just,
it's
I actually
fine,
just
it's
challenged
fine.
Sandman, but he won't take me up because he's actually really dumb. He doesn't want it to be known.
Oh, now we're gonna
The
try
fact
reverse
that he doesn't want
psychology.
to
Oh my
debate
God,
you
let's
doesn't
bully
make you
somebody in there.
automatically right, Tim. That's
Oh,
the
it
point.
does. It does.
You can't just say, formally
It
debate me on
does.
this topic,
There's a reason you
otherwise
won't
I'm
debate for a
right.
reason. You
That's
won't
not
debate for a
Wild,
reason.
Wild, don't let him do this. Don't
I'm
feed
not
the
Too
fire.
late.
This
Yeah,
is
I've already
exactly
got
what
him.
he does.
Too
He
late.
comes into chats, disrupts it, takes it over, and does what he wants with it.
Get red in the face, Wildar. Get mad.
Yeah, man.
Don't let him do it.
I'm not angry.
Don't
It's
do
just
it. He's not worth
sometimes
it.
shouting at morons is the only way you can get through to them. Clearly,
So
with
while
you,
you've
that
come too
doesn't
far to
work.
let some piece of shit like him get you upset.
No,
So
no.
did you
It's just
did you
shouting
go out?
to morons is the only way you can get through to them. And in Tim's case, even that doesn't work. So,
Tim,
I'm not about
You're
Tim,
the one I won't formally debate.
Tim, are you ready to debate like a Jay Dyer or something?
I'm
Hey,
asking
Hillary.
you, Sam, man. I challenged you to a debate,
How about
and you
how
won't take
about
me up on
me?
it.
How about me and Jay Dyer? You down?
What, you need a friend with you?
Wow.
Well,
Is
you
that
could bring.
you need
Yeah.
what? You need support. You need somebody else. That
Sandman,
just shows me how much you don't know what you're talking about.
ask him
Well,
the terms of the debate. That'll show you
well,
what kind of
maybe
coward he is.
wait. Let's be honest. Maybe I don't know as much as he does, and then he can fill in the spots that I don't know. How about that? Is that okay? I mean, I'm only being
Well,
honest.
you're such an idiot at times, really.
So, what do you think? Do you want to do it?
What was your question?
Do you want me to set it up?
What was your question?
You and your gang, and me and my gang. 2-2.
Over what? What topic?
Dispensationalism. That is your belief, right?
Okay, yeah, but what? Okay,
That
what
was secret
exactly then?
rapture.
What exactly then?
Yeah,
Anything.
what?
We'll just challenge your beliefs. Like you say this, you believe this? Yeah, you'll say yeah. Okay, well.
No, that's
yeah.
not the way debate works. We actually have to get a topic. Are you saying what? You want to talk about if dispensationalism is a historic belief or what?
Well, if it's a true belief and something that people should follow or not. Is it true Christianity or not? That could be a question. That could be a decent.
Bring Ryan.
Is
Well, you got to put hope, don't you?
I mean, I'm just saying. You know, you're a Christian more than anyone else, right? Sorry, I'm
true.
okay.
Well, you see, you're already kind of showing your ignorance. You're at so what do you even think dispensationalism is?
Well, that's what we're going to debate. If that is a movement,
No. What do you
all
think it
should
is? Because if
follow.
you don't have a clear
Oh,
definition,
no.
and we don't have terms defined, we can't debate yet. What do you think that
No,
dispensationalism
Tim.
is?
Your rebuttal to all our questions is, if you won't debate me, then you're wrong. So when someone asks you to debate them, you can't say, "Oh yeah, well, I'm going to do it under these circumstances."
Debate
If
them
you ask
over
the right question,
over a non-clarified, open-ended topic. I want to know what the
That's
terms
so
are.
dishonest.
Dude, you
So
were.
dishonest.
Oh my gosh, what is the brain rot in this room, man? This is why I barely come on these panels anymore because y'all are so stupid.
And I wish
Like,
you'd be
no,
smart enough not to
again,
come in anymore so we can enjoy our time here together.
yeah, whatever, dude. Like,
Whatever, dude, because
I mean,
like,
dude,
you're such a
Dude,
valley
you're still
girl.
here.
Oh my
You seem to
God.
like it. You
Oh,
like it,
what do
Azo.
you
You
think
like
you're
being
gonna
on.
do?
You
Wait
like
for
being
the
on here. You
cancer
like the
again? You can't
chaos.
phase me, Tim.
You
in
like
my
Right,
it,
Tim.
Azo.
eternity.
Tim,
like
will
it,
you
Azo.
formally
Yeah,
debate me?
rip-a-dip-a-dip.
Well, Tim, will you formally debate me on whether dispensationalism is true?
But it's not. And Tim knows that.
No, I'm asking Tim, will
No,
you
I
debate?
know.
He believes it is.
In his
I
heart,
mean,
he knows dispensationalism is nonsense.
is
Well, let
dispensationalism
answer.
true? Like Wild
Yeah.
Heart. Okay, well, let's dig into that so we can understand the topic. Then, what do you think dispensationalism is first?
I've not got a clue, but I'll look it up before the debate and I'll still kick your ass.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. I'll still
Okay.
beat you though.
Well, here's a topic. Should we be following what you believe, or should we be following the Orthodox belief?
See, that's still an awful big general topic, in my opinion, Sandman.
It is. Maybe it is.
Unless you have like a series that you guys were going to debate.
Well, no, I don't think I can get that panel in series. That's for sure. Yeah. What do you think? Is that a good topic? Tim, is that a good topic? I almost forgot his name.
I mean, is dispensationalism true? So
No.
You see here. So
Debate over.
because again, it's a big topic. That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, what aspect you would want to get into.
Well, you know, the conversations we were having in the past, you're saying that we're wrong and this and that. And what are some of the topics that you were saying that we're wrong and we're delusional, and as far as orthodoxy goes?
You see, that's what I'm saying. You know, you don't seem to get it, that if you want to get into that, so for example, baptismal regeneration, the Orthodox belief, then we would have a debate on is baptismal regeneration biblical? It wouldn't be on dispensationalism as a whole. It would be on that. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. If you actually do want to do a debate, like let's actually develop a real topic rather than you shoot from the hip. Is dispensationalism right? Like that's pretty involved. You got to explain to me like what exactly are we debating as far as dispensationalism goes?
You can challenge anybody to a formal debate, and you get to pick the title. But whenever anyone challenges you to a formal debate, you have to pick the title as well.
No, I'm asking to clarify. If you want to debate on this, that's fine. We can debate on dispensationalism, but let's clarify and get a clear topic. That's what I'm trying to explain.
Is dispensationalism true?
Fine. I mean, but again, do you know what it even is, though?
I just want to stir some trouble. Can I just make it a declarative statement?
You see, this is kind of the issue. What I'm trying to
you do it. Stir it up.
Thank you for over talking. Yeah, dispensationalism is total nonsense because nowhere in the Gospels did Jesus ever tell anybody, "Oh, I want you to you all will perform even greater miracles than I have, but not until I come back."
Hello, is by the way.
Hello, Wildheart.
Yeah, I don't know what you're getting at with that, but again, like dispensationalism isn't really a theology; it's a method of Bible interpretation and study. So you're asking me again to debate on a method of Bible study and interpretation.
Okay, is dispensationalism the correct way to interpret the Bible? What about that as a title?
There you go. I like that. Yes, I can do that with you. Yeah. Yep. There we go. That's perfect.
Send me a date.
Did I at least understand?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Did I at least understand what dispensationalism was?
Yeah.
It's saying like miracles no longer happen, right?
No, it doesn't say miracles no longer happen. Man.
Okay, then tell me what it is, because I got it wrong.
Well, first and foremost, it's a method of Bible interpretation. It is not a set of propositions. You can develop propositions from it, but it is not a set of propositions. It is a method of Bible interpretation.
Okay.
Can I give
what is dispensation?
Dispensationalism is a theological framework.
Not all, just dispensation.
Can I?
I'm trying to clarify what I said, if you're going to ask.
But I'm not. I'm giving the people ask what dispensationalism was. I'm giving the definition from Google. Dispensationalism is a theological framework for interpreting the Bible that divides history into distinct periods called dispensations, during which God interacts with humanity in different ways. It emphasizes a literal interpretation of Scripture, particularly regarding prophecy, and maintains a distinction between Israel and the Church in God's plan, originating in the 19th century through the teachings of John Nelson Darby. Dispensationalism has become a significant perspective within evangelical Christianity. So God waited until the 19th century to come up with the correct way to interpret the Bible.
No, we had people using it way back before. You're just reading stuff off of Google. We have evidence for people from way before using it. Augustine.
Augustine originating in the 19th century.
Dude, you're reading Google. You're reading Google. There's plenty of documentation from friggin' the 1600s, even way before that. Augustine had, again, hold on, let me explain to you. Augustine used literal interpretation of the scriptures as well several times. So again, I can show that.
It says originating in the 19th century. If it originated in the 19th century, then it began in the 19th century. That's what originating means.
That's why I said it's thanks to Tim, 1900 years later, that now we have the true interpretation of the Bible.
Right.
That's why we got to thank We got to thank Tim for that.
Again, you're reading off of Google. You see, this is what I'm saying, Sandman. Are you like, are you just like, are you retarded or are you just dishonest? Like, which is
How
it?
could I be retarded when 1900 years, you're leaving behind 1900
I
years?
can show you church father quotes about dispensations.
So we're in the dark.
You idiot.
Do you admit?
You see, you like literally, it goes over your head. I just said I can show you church father quotes about dispensations,
Yes,
and you're just
yes.
continuing to talk over me because you're that freaking stupid.
From
Right.
which century of the
But answer
church?
my question. 1900 years. The interpret whatever they interpreted
Gosh, man, this
for the
guy.
first 1900
Shut up,
years.
Sam, man. Just shut up. I'm done talking to you, dude. You're a freaking. You know, Wildheart. I actually have a lot of respect right now for Wildheart because he's willing to actually like do this. But you're just an idiot, like talking in the background.
Right, so
Go ahead, Wildheart.
You're gonna answer my question. Hold on, Wildheart.
No,
Hold
Sam,
on.
man,
He's not
shut your
answering my
mouth,
question.
dude. I don't care about talking to you anymore. You literally I just told you I have evidence of early dispensational quotes, and you're just like, 19th century. You're an
You
idiot.
have early
Stop talking.
fathers. You have early fathers that are, you're saying, have contradicted, because the whole contradicted. If you're using the early church fathers, okay, early church fathers don't agree with you. I already told you this. Now, those who were challenged in the
Oh
ecumenical
crap! They had
council,
dispensational contact. They had dispensational ideas. They totally did. The concept is completely there in their writings. You don't even read the church fathers.
okay,
I have actual
and
quotes. I have actual things I can show. That's why it's hilarious to me. Because if you want to get on the idea that if it's a historical belief, I will demolish you in a debate because I have all their quotes.
you have, you have everything that was accepted in the councils as well. Do you have those?
Then you jump to the council. See, you move the goalpost. You are dishonest. Stop talking to me.
Oh, so basically, so just so you know, hold on, Wildheart, hold on. I'll let you talk. Give me a sec. So basically, what Tim just admitted.
No, Sandman, what you just said, you made the claim that dispensationalism did not exist before the 1900s. I told you the concepts are there in the early church father writings from literally the 1st century. Now you're shifting the goalposts. So again, shut your mouth and stop being such a dishonest little twat.
Wow. That's Christian of you.
Hold on.
There's
No,
another clip.
he has a
Keep it
point.
up to me.
Maybe he has a point if he's saying that it existed. Maybe it existed, but is not accepted. That's
a different thing now, isn't it? I don't mind that. It quote unquote wasn't accepted by a few, right? It wasn't accepted by a few, but the concept was there. So now can you concede that it was before the 19th century because the concept was there?
Yes.
Thank you.
There you go.
Wow.
From that
Thank you,
point,
finally.
so was heresy, and that's why we had the councils to filter
That's
them
fine.
out.
If you want to call it heresy, I don't care. Again, the concept is there. So stop saying it never
Sure.
existed. 'Cause it did exist.
Arianism too was, Nestorianism was there as well. But is that the Christian way? No, because if you don't have councils that you refer to, right? You're not using the councils at all. Are you honest?
I don't need the councils. I have the Bible.
No, you do need the councils. No,
you don't. That's a different debate. That's a different debate.
Tim, listen, hear me out. The fathers eventually got together to debunk heresies. Now, that part you're shooting out. That's the most important part.
I'm pretty sure the what was it? I don't think the councils ever referenced anything related to dispensationalism.
All right, Wildheart, go ahead, bro.
He's actually answered my question. I just wanted to know how far it went back. I think he said the 1st century. So during that discussion, he answered.
But it always comes back to the same thing, anyways. I mean, everybody either has the councils, uses the councils, or don't use the councils, and of course, you're going to get different answers and results because of that. So, I mean, sure, Tim is right in his theory. If he pushes out the councils, we're right in our theory. If we put the councils back in, so yeah. There's where you get a lot of different.
I mean, show me in the councils where they even condemned dispensationalism or even talked about it.
Maybe it never even reached the councils because it was burnt out.
See, I mean, there we go. You make claims, but you don't really bring out any information.
I'm just telling you.
Because you actually haven't read the councils now, have you? You just hide
behind. We
know
that.
Dude, you haven't read any of this stuff. I mean, this is so funny to me. You Orthodox and you Catholics that run around, read the church fathers, but you don't read them yourselves.
Now, hold on a second.
You don't. Do you have anything in the ecumenical councils that condemns dispensationalism or its concepts?
I have to go and pull them out, but the thing is.
All right, we'll go find them real quick then, please.
No, real quick, no. But you told me stuff, right? You told me stuff, and you said, "Oh, this, and this with the church fathers." I went and looked it up, but you're the one who gave me the reference. I didn't read it. You gave me the reference. You gave me the knowledge.
Sorry, plus Tim, are you saying that parts of dispensationalism were written by the church fathers, or the whole full concept of dispensationalism was talked about by the church fathers?
The core concept of the church fathers recognize like distinct periods. Like you'll read Irenaeus literally referring to the Noahic dispensation, and he refers to that as the Old Testament. He understood to an extent that in the Old Testament there were things that are different. You see, that's the thing, is that nobody can actually argue against dispensationalism, because if you accept that there's a difference between the Old and the New Testament now, then you're already basically a dispensationalist. That's the core of what the belief is.
Okay. And as a dispensationalist, do we carry out sacraments?
No, they're not in the New Testament.
Well, there you go. They're not in the New Testament?
Breaking bread's in the New Testament, and baptism is too.
Well, yeah.
Baptism of the Spirit, not
And
water baptism
confession.
for salvation.
And confession.
Confession, yeah.
Yeah. So, Tim, I mean, okay, I know you're reading the Fathers. Just continue to read. You're going to read Arian. You're going to read a bunch of other fathers that, and then go read some of the councils, and you'll understand what I'm saying.
I don't think you've read the councils. I really
I
don't.
haven't read the councils, but I know
Thank you.
that they're
Wow.
not in.
I appreciate the honesty.
Yeah, well,
Even though you're a moron.
Idiots can be honest too, you know.
Shut up,
Yeah.
So you're not even in these conversations, dude.
Doesn't
You're just in the
matter.
background being
This
being a
is
moron.
Gigi's channel. I am here visiting.
Well, who
You do not
cares,
dictate
dude?
what goes on here. Little
Who
Timmy
cares,
Tim.
man? Who cares what you got to say? You're just some dumb atheist that's going to go to hell anyways.
Right, because I got cancer. So what?
You don't know that.
You're going to
You
fry
don't
in
know.
hell, man.
You don't know.
You're going
if
to fry
he's
in hell.
going to
You've been
hell.
rejecting Christ all your life. All you want to do is say you're a cursed
I'm not
Christian.
even going to know. I'm
You're
taking
gonna-
a
you're
dirt
gonna
nap for
fry in hell.
eternity. Big deal.
Oh, and I've got
Wow.
another debate. Right, I've got another debate topic, Tim.
Okay.
Would you be willing to debate me? Can you demonstrate that hell exists? If you're going to make threats of people going to hell, can you
Just go picture
demonstrate that hell even exists, Tim? Would you be willing to take up that as a debate challenge, debate topic? No.
Like, you mean demonstrate scientifically?
Yeah. Oh, demonstrate any way you can.
Well, I mean, hell
way
is
you
in
want.
hell is in the heart of the earth.
I've never
The
said
Bible
that.
does say that.
Can you,
Is
can
there
you
anybody?
demonstrate that? Can
Is
you
there anybody
demonstrate
in
that
hell?
any hell exists?
Right. Is anybody in hell right now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Debate topic: can you demonstrate, Tim, that hell exists?
Is
Any
anybody?
hell
Is
where-
anybody in
Why don't
hell
the
right
Jews have a hell? That's what I don't get. If they started this whole Christianity stuff.
Well, can I get an answer off, Tim? Would you?
No, the
be
Jews did not
willing to
create Christianity.
No,
we're
but you
talking
have to
about-
be a Jew to be a Christian.
I mean, if you want like
in the beginning for
like
Messiah.
what? Are you asking for like physical proof, like proving from science type thing?
Can you demonstrate in any way, shape, or form that hell actually exists?
Okay, then I won't do that debate.
Why?
Because I don't. I think you're asking for something.
Because
I
you
can,
can't.
obviously, yeah. No, I can't.
The one with the zero.
I mean, I can tell. I can say
Well,
this.
do you not think it's pretty stupid to threaten people with hell that you can't demonstrate even exist?
Well, I mean, if you want to talk about it that way, the Bible predicted that hell's in the heart of the earth before we even knew about the earth's core. So
You can't demonstrate that the hell.
I can demonstrate that the Bible says there was fire under the earth long before we
So you're
knew it.
making threats of people going to a place that you can't demonstrate exists.
You got fire under the earth? When did that happen?
How is that
What do you
feasible
mean?
or
Jesus
rational?
talked about it all over the New Testament. Everlasting fire prepared for the devil and his angels. Hell's in the heart of the earth.
Yeah, but I really don't care about the New Testament. I'm talking Old Testament.
But
In
can
the
we
Old
hold
Testament too. It literally says
No, it
hell's
does
in the
not.
heart
Then
of the
why
earth.
don't Jews believe in the hell you're talking about, Timmy? Think about it.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Oh, I guess I'm going to use your line. If you don't understand the topic, just stay out of it.
No, but
You
can
haven't
we
studied
hold this to
Judaism,
the
and there's no
fire?
point of getting into it with you.
Azo, Sandman, everyone, can we just stick on one topic and get him to answer one question? I just asked him a question and then he jumped in with
I'm really liking Wildheart because he's actually being honest and not trying. Like, you guys are asking 3 different questions at once. Thank you, Wildheart. What were you saying?
Right, Tim, will you debate me on whether you can demonstrate that any hell anywhere has ever existed?
Any like religious concept of hell?
Yeah.
No.
Why?
Because obviously I can't.
So you can't demonstrate it. Well, then stop threatening people with going there if you can't demonstrate it.
No, that's what I believe. That's what I believe. I can still do that all I want.
You can do, yeah. I'm just saying it's nonsensical and ridiculous.
I mean, Azo's gonna burn in hell. That's all I can say.
Thank you. I appreciate
But,
that.
wait.
And you know what? You're getting coal for Christmas, Tim.
Hold
At least
on,
I'm more
hold on.
loving than
Yeah,
you.
you're gonna fry in hell, Azo. I mean,
Okay,
your time is short, dude.
Tim.
Your time is
Tim.
very short.
Tim, isn't it better to say you're going to fry in hell if you maintain a sinful path till your death, and not just say he's actually going to hell now?
Well, he knows the gospel. He's been told several times by many people on this panel.
Right.
So he has every chance to repent, but it's like
I see
God's hand of judgment on this guy, and God's cast judgment on him, and he's getting closer and closer to hell every day. He needs to repent.
Well, I was further away from it because you stayed away, and all of a sudden you're coming back. So yeah, hell is getting closer and closer.
Because to say that
stop whining and stop trying to make it a joke. You will fry in hell if you don't repent.
Okay, I'm frying in hell. You're getting pissed because I'm not going to get mad at something that I know is nonsense.
I mean, I'm not getting pissed. I'm not the one going to hell. I'm not the one that's going to fry in hell.
You don't know that, Timmy.
I do know that for 100%.
The
Lord told me so. Jesus tells me so.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so I'm going to heaven too. You know,
no, you're going to fry in hell.
See, but you're not my judge.
You're trying to haven't believed the gospel.
Bring aside
he that believeth not is condemned already.
And you're not even going to be going to heaven.
He that
you're
believeth not is condemned already.
Honestly.
He that believeth not is condemned already.
If he dies that moment. But not if he lives another 30 years. You don't know what happened.
Oh, shut up! I don't want to live another 30
sure.
years.
And I'm not ruling that out. But I mean, as of right now, I have to treat it like. Yeah, again, we don't know when he could go, so it's better to explain it now.
Oh
and
my God! Yes, let's scare people into hell. Yeah. Oh my God! I'm going to cry tonight and say, Jesus, accept me. I believe in you. Just because Timmy Tears is trying to get me to cry.
You sure do like to stutter, bro.
You're right. I have a stuttering problem. Is that an issue for you too, Tim?
It's better. It's better.
To be man enough to, say what my.
It is, dude. You sit here all day long, talk a big game, talk all this smack. The truth is, you're dead inside, and you're going to die in your sins, and you're going to fry in hell.
Okay, so what? You've already said this how many times,
Tim.
Yeah, I mentioned you're going to fry in hell.
It's nonsense.
I mentioned you're going to fry in hell.
Azo, hold on a second. Tim.
No, really. I mean, seriously, this idiot thinks that's going to scare an atheist?
No. But the thing is,
It does. You can lie to yourself all you want. You can lie all day long.
It doesn't. Not this
screeching because at least then you can make up better stories.
People's calling sometimes is later than others. Some are early, some are in the middle, some are at the end. Do we agree?
Claude, he can't help it. It's in his nature.
Not everybody. If you're called,
it's that cognitive
some get called.
He has.
Some get called to action. Let's say later than others. Some it's early. Some is as young as kids. We're like zealots.
There we go. Repent and become like Tim. No, I'd rather burn in hell than fry than have any
others
be like Timmy.
And then there's others, and we know that there's others who have come to the faith late in their life. Later.
He's so special. That's true, Claude.
So, I mean, we can't really say people are going to hell. But if they stay and die in their ways, then we don't actually say, the better thing to say is
tomorrow promise, Sandman?
Mine is.
No, it's not.
Exactly. So he could fry in hell tomorrow.
He could, and that's the word, could.
And I will, because that's what I want.
You could, but could is not definite.
Well, I mean, it's really sad that you would sit there and just joke about this stuff, Azo. Because I mean, dude, when you're in hell, like, there's no getting out. You're gonna.
Okay, Timmy, I get it. I've read the Bible before you were ever born, little child.
And he lift up his eyes, being in torments.
Oh my God!
Father
the gnashing of teeth. I know it's also terrible.
Water and cool my
but yet you don't find that in the Old
Testament.
You
will be tormented in the flame.
And the pit.
You will be tormented in the flame.
Hell like you do because
you will be tormented in the flame, Azo.
Okay, I'm gonna burn. I'm gonna fry. I'm spam. I got it. How many more times you want to say it in the same way? Especially
It is a tact. Let me tell you what this okay, like human beings function out of 4 quadrants. Okay. And our moods
some humans
and we move from one quadrant to another like every other minute sometimes. Like we could literally move from this quadrant to that quadrant. So in other words, when people, for example, talk to you and make a statement like, for example, if you don't do this, this is going to happen to you. That's one way that can actually have an effect on someone, but a negative effect on someone else. So like, if you guys study rapport and how to build rapport with people, okay, and how to bring people to you, okay, you can't use one tactic on everyone. So for example, if I say, like Tim says, that you're going to die in your sins or you're going to hell, that actually might freak some people out and actually make them change and produce a result. But if Tim is talking to 3 people and it has an effect only on one person, you didn't touch the other 2. The other 2 are going to look at you and say, what is the idiot talking about?
right.
Because
But I
you
think it
didn't
does help when
use.
you make fun of cancer. I think people really listen to that kind of message.
Yes, that no. Okay, I don't agree with that.
I
And
wasn't
you should-
making fun
you
of
should
your cancer. I
apologize
was
about
saying
that.
God
Jimmy,
gave you
I
cancer.
don't care
He's
what
putting
you
you
say
under
or do. You're
judgment.
irrelevant in my
He's
world.
putting
I'm
you
just
under
saying.
judgment. I'm being dead serious. He's
I
putting
don't
you
care if
under
you're
judgment.
dead serious. You're going to die in your sins
You've been
too,
sitting there
Timmy, and I don't
cursing
even
God
believe
your
in
whole
sins.
life. You've been cursing God your whole life, and now he's giving you cancer.
And you know that, my whole life. You're such a fucking prophet, Timmy. You know that?
Listen to the way you hate God, dude. Honestly,
Wait a
listen to the
second.
way
You
you hate
called
God.
something a twat earlier, and you're going to
Listen to the
come
way
at me
you
for
hate
using
God.
the F word? Get the hell out of here with your nonsense.
When did I say anything about that?
Oh, my God. You're not going to gaslight me on this one.
No, I didn't say squad. What are you talking about?
You said you called Sandman a twat earlier. Don't deny that.
Well, yeah, and you know what? I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah. So it's okay
No,
if you say bad words, but when I do, since I'm the atheist, you're going to come at me with it? Get the hell out
I
of that
wasn't. I
noise.
wasn't saying anything about you saying the F word. When did I say that?
Oh.
So the thing is, Tim,
I'm
if you're
being
going
dead
to
serious.
go,
I did not say anything about you using the F word. I just said that you're gonna, again, God gave you cancer. You're under judgment.
I'm not under judgment.
Yes, you are. You are
So
under
you're under
God's
judgment for being an idiot by God? That's because you're a terminal idiot. You really are, Timmy.
I mean, again,
What,
like I was saying,
you get a stuttering problem?
You've been
You got a
cursing
stuttering
God.
problem,
You've been
don't you,
cursing
Timmy?
God your whole
How do
life.
you like it? Come
You hate
on.
God,
Stop
and
having
now,
better than that.
again, now you're going to die in your sins.
The chat all hates Tim. Yeah, really, and that's exactly it. But I'm not backing down from this little twit. I guarantee you, I could have him removed in a heartbeat. But I'm not little Timmy Tears. I don't got to call and have somebody fight my battles.
And Tim, aren't you dead in your sins already?
Ooh.
Say again.
Aren't you dead in your sins already?
Not me. I've repented and put my faith in the gospel.
Oh, you think that you have, but you haven't.
Oh
met
my
God. He
gosh,
hasn't
this
saved
guy.
you.
Oh, you think that you have? Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, Azo, like I said, you're
like
under
I said,
judgment.
Timmy,
You need
there's
to
no
repent
sense
and
of
put your
us
faith in the
talking.
death, burial, and
I know
resurrection
what
of
you're going to
Jesus Christ
say.
for
You know what I'm
your
going to
sins against
say.
God, or
I'm going to burn in
you'll
hell
be
and
saved.
sizzle like spam on a spigot. That's wonderful and that's great. I'll cry myself to sleep tonight if that makes you feel
Okay,
better.
then shut up and stop whining.
I'm not whining, bitch.
There's one guy joined. Who's that one guy?
Tog. It's Tog.
Yeah.
He's okay.
Yeah, just Tog.
Who is it?
TOG. What's your other? I forgot your other name.
No.
Yes. NULL.
Oh, look at you, Christian Pipe.
Now, finally, where's the white shirt? Oh, I thought it was the other one.
Wait, who's Tog? Is that guy that was on the other day?
No, that's Torque or TORR.
I can't keep up with everybody now.
I can't either.
And plus, with all my spam accounts, I can't even get myself.
We agreed to call you Legion, right? Because you are many.
Leeches.
So
Why don't you start a real dumpster fire?
What?
Hey, Carp, how do you feel about the dispensational?
That's a very interesting topic to get into.
Not really. All I know is
we're talking
because
about?
of dispensationalism and the Bible, I'm going to hell and I'm frying like spam.
Frying like spam is a third topic altogether.
Well, see, the thing about it is, I've got a spam blocker, so I can't burn.
Stupid. Trying to eat dinner, man.
Oh well.
Oh, you can't swallow either. Where's Pixie when I need my girl? So she can make fun of you not swallowing.
Well, I am somewhat dispensational.
Yeah, only when you got gas real bad.
Thanks, Asa.
Yeah, because I may not agree with Christian Pike on a lot of stuff, but I know that he, again, it's a method you cannot not use when you're studying the Bible. It's just that simple. Like dispensationalism is not like this mystical thing. It's a method of Bible interpretation, and that's all.
Was there any argument against it? I haven't heard it since I've been here.
I haven't heard any.
Okay.
It's an interesting thing to bring up because, there's a lot of different ways of approaching a dispensational view of the scriptures. And one of the things that you often hear mentioned, especially in evangelical circles, is a phrase called church ages, which is a way of interpreting Revelation chapter 2 and 3 as being distinct periods of time between Calvary and the present day. And while the Bible does not literally teach that, Tim is not wrong to say that there is some teaching value in looking at it through those lenses.
Right. And even I don't necessarily like. It's like there's an application you can make out of that, and then there's also like understanding that those are the first century churches that were facing persecution and martyrdom.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe in literal church ages, but I do believe that the church age point of view is an excellent teaching tool.
Yeah. And again, like I was saying before, everybody who recognizes that there's a difference between the Old Testament and the New Testament is already a dispensationalist.
You mean to tell me I'm a dispensationalist?
To a certain extent, yeah.
Damn. How do you like that?
That's all it is, Sam, man. That's why I'm like, that's what I'm trying to like, kind of like, I know we're getting fiery, but I'm honestly like trying to like help you out a little bit. Like that's all it really is recognizing a distinction in certain places of the Bible.
Right. Well, still there's a lot of other issues, right? Like sacraments, which you don't believe in. So that's so whether you believe in dispensations or not, if you don't have sacraments, well, what do you want to tell you?
Yeah, well, that's an Orthodox and the Catholic thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, really, it's just one of those things where it depends on what you mean. Dispensational is a word that has a couple of different kind of like interpretations, and probably the most mainstream, mainline view of dispensationalism is the one that Clarence Larkin wrote about. But there are a couple of different mainline views that are all pretty popular, and the idea, really, in a nutshell, is that God has seasons of things that aren't forever. That there are periods of time that are intended to begin and come to an end, and that a series of those dispensations leads up to an ultimate climax. So it's just different ways of interpreting the scriptures in the light of that.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty good.
Well, the difference between you guys and us is that you guys interpret the Bible any which way you want. We don't.
No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. We interpret it literally as it stands, where it says what it says. For example, this garbage that Azo just put in the chat here, he's copy and pasting something from Google where it's saying, again, trying to claim the main error of dispensationalism is understanding the distinction between Israel and the church. And again, that's something that's like you would hear a covenant, somebody who believes in covenant theology or replacement theology, like make that claim. So he just, I mean, again, that's coming from a biased source for covenant theology, one. And then two, the church and Israel are 100% distinct. So, yeah.
So so you're saying that, let's say you find a follower tomorrow, he picks up the Bible, reads it, and starts interpreting it, and you're saying that's okay, like regardless, we're not going to talk about what he understood from it, but that's okay that he just reads and interprets his own way? Do you not see a problem with that?
If the Bible says Jesus is the Son of God, is he the Son of God?
Is he?
He is, according to what the Bible says.
Okay.
That's what we use in dispensationalism.
And when Jesus says, "This is my body and this is my blood," is it his body and his blood?
Then it goes on to explain that he's given them a figure of what was to come, or I'm sorry, showing them basically a shadow. Like again, it was symbolic in that context.
Who determines what's symbolic and what's not? Because now you just told me
of what
that
you're reading.
Jesus is the Son of God, you said, right? So is he the Son of God, you said? Because
Yes, he's the Son of God.
Right, because you said Jesus is, the book says Jesus, Son of God, right?
Yes.
All right, but also in the book it says, "This is my body." But now I'm not supposed to interpret it that way. But what if I was one of your disciples and I come and I say, "Well, it says here that it is," and you say, "Well, no, it isn't, but it is," and now we're
again,
into a little...
we've gone over that before, though, Sandman. Yeah, this is the same old stuff you brought up before. And again, it says in that context, it goes on to explain how it is symbolic. It is not something that's literal.
You mean it says it's symbolic?
According to the context, yes.
I never understood it as it being symbolic.
Well,
I haven't
yeah,
even seen it.
can you give me a scripture reference real quick? I'll show you. I'll explain what I'm talking about.
All right. Let me pull it out.
Can I jump in for 2 seconds?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be right back in a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll be quick. I just wanted to comment again on the idea of dispensationalism because, like what I said a minute ago, it's just one of those words where it depends on what you mean by it. One of the main reasons that it does not offend me for someone to call me a dispensationalist is not because I agree with Clarence Larkin about everything, because I don't. But one of the main reasons that it doesn't bother me to be titled that way is because of what I refer to as the dispensation of grace, which is the period between Calvary and the coming of Christ, in which the whole world reaps the benefits that were intended for the church. That period of time does not last forever. It does come to an end, and it is therefore a dispensation. So I refer to that temporary covering of grace as dispensational grace. And that's one of the reasons that title is not offensive to me.
Yeah. I mean, 100%. Like, we believe the same thing on that. Like, you can't not draw that conclusion. Like, that's what I'm trying to explain. Like, that's what I mean. Again, that's why it's like when Wildheart asked me, like, do you want to debate on dispensation? It's like, well, again, like, you got to explain to me what part of dispensationalism you want to go about, because again, dispensationalism is recognizing these distinctions in the times where God dispenses something throughout the Old and New Testament, and two, it's through literal interpretation of the scriptures. And like, you can't argue against literal interpretation of the scriptures. If you allegorize everything, then you really can interpret the Bible the way that you want to interpret it. And then nobody has the truth. Everybody just has conjecture.
So what you were saying? What? Sorry, I just got back. So how do we interpret the Bible? Like,
with again, a literal observation and through the context and things like that. When you take a literal approach to the scriptures, and I know what you're going to say. I get, like, you're going to well, what about symbolic stuff? Well, again, you identify symbolic language when you observe the scriptures and you look at the context. That I get what people are saying. It's not always literal, and that's true. Some things in the Bible are not always literal, but there are plenty, like, most of it is. So, I mean, it's very simple. So you observe the text, you start with that. You look at the literal reading of the text, you zoom in on certain things, and then you zoom out, and then you assess the context and what it's saying and compare other scriptures to that same scripture that it would reference.
and does that always work?
Yes.
Okay, then why do we have so many different interpretations? if that is how it
Well,
works.
name one.
Like
Just
name
one.
I never understood that.
Name one.
Like for example, you and Christian don't have the same belief.
To be fair, Sandman, I could say the same thing about you and Daniel.
Absolutely, absolutely. But doesn't matter. How
But,
come you guys don't have the same belief?
But like, what belief in particular? Like,
Um,
you have
but-
to, again, that's what I'm asking for example.
Hold on, Christian. It's not that we don't have the same belief. We don't have it's a question of teaching now. It's a question of on theology, on the belief itself, the sacraments is all the same. We don't have any disputes on that. But I'm talking about interpreting the Bible. Do we have a lot of different interpretations? And you and Tim will have your own interpretation. And I'm asking, why is that?
I really don't think, I'm not trying to be rude, but I don't think that's so different than me highlighting the differences within the different factions of the Orthodox Church.
All right, let's put the Orthodox Church aside for now. I'm an outsider, doesn't know nothing, wants to learn.
Well, all I'm saying is I think that we're all in the same boat, even though some of us don't want to admit that.
Okay, so then what I'm saying is right. We cannot just read the Bible and interpret it and come to the same conclusion.
It's for sure that people often come to different conclusions by doing that, if that is your point.
And so that's what I'm asking Tim. So who holds the correct way to, and where do we say this is a parable, this is literal, this is not literal? Who makes that decision?
The text and the context.
So the Bible interprets the Bible. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Is that do you agree with that, Christian?
Hey, I'm sorry, I'm entertaining the baby and talking to you guys at the same time.
How's the baby?
The baby is getting on my nerves, but he's good. I understand the point that you're making, Sandman, that people trying to interpret the Bible in the light of itself often come up with different conclusions. I recognize the point that you're making. It's not a bad point. It's not a bad point to consider, but I don't think that your group is excluded from that trap the way that you think you are.
But okay, one second. So, but what Pike, what Sandman did ask specifically is that do you agree that the Bible interprets itself?
Yes, I believe that the answers to any of our scriptural questions are also found in the scriptures. If we're going to find the true answer to any scriptural inquiry, I think the only way to validate that it is the true answer is to find it within the scriptures themselves.
And how did the early Christians do it without?
Without what exactly?
Well, without. How was the early church led without text?
Well, they weren't completely without text. They were without the volume of text that we have today, but there are actually writings in the apostolic epistles where they reference the gospel accounts and refer to them as the scriptures in one place. In another place, it's called maybe the Holy Scriptures, but there's several things that are said that let us know that they did have some amount of text. Many of them had one or more of the gospel accounts, and then many of them also had certain epistles. So it's true that the very earliest churches didn't have access to all of the texts, but I don't think there's any reason for us to believe they didn't have access to any of the text, and at the very least to the gospel accounts themselves.
Am I late to the Christian Pike fan club meeting? I'm so sorry, guys.
We're happy to have you.
Late. Yeah.
Hey, where you been?
You better not be in your hot tub.
I've been watching. Andrew Wilson destroy some guy on his live stream.
Andrew Wilson.
Christian, we need to get you some Peter Ruckman books, man. I think you would enjoy that.
I actually have some friends who study Peter Ruckman. There's a friend of mine in South Georgia who I visit from time to time who's a pretty big Ruckman fan.
Dude, you need to sit down with him sometime. I'm telling you, if you start reading his books and just listening to some of his studies, you'll enjoy yourself.
I don't doubt that at all.
I don't agree with everything, obviously, but you will. I think there's a few things that are going to pop up in there. You're going to be like, that is really good.
I don't doubt that at all. But to go back to the question was, because I think, and Sandman, correct me if I'm putting words in your mouth, but I think the point that you're getting around to is that we need to have some sort of established authoritative handed down organization to be able to interpret the scriptures in the proper light. Is that what you're kind of getting around to?
That
Well,
would
I
be
mean,
the
you-
Orthodox Church.
No, I know that. I just wanted to clarify that before I moved on.
Well,
So-
besides thinking what church it is, how do so many people just have different interpretations, and how did this come to be? If the Bible interprets the Bible is what I'm asking.
No, and I take the point. I'm not saying it's a bad point. I agree with you that we have to ask ourselves that question. But the place where you and I may differ is you feel as though your particular sect is excluded from that trap, and I don't think it is.
Also, I would really like again when you say different interpretations, I would want like a good example of one, you know, just to like explain it, like what's an interpretation that comes to mind that you think that we all disagree on?
I think that was a question for Sandman.
I think he's probably
I
just
wasn't
trying
sure who that was aimed at. That's why I stayed quiet.
I will take the question, but I think it was for Sandman.
Go ahead.
So one example I think that people often disagree on is something like the order of a church service, whether it be liturgy or a charismatic service or a very formal Baptist service. There are many different ways that modern Christians around the world organize and express themselves throughout a church service or a mass. And there's a lot of different ones, and even the ones that seem somewhat similar have some differentiation. So I guess we could start with something like that and say, now, where do these traditions stem from? And how would one go about proving whether or not something is appropriate or in order during a church service? That is something that different Christians have a lot of different points of view about, that I don't know if the text exists or is available today to totally settle the issue, but there's probably enough to get started good on it.
Okay. Anybody want to jump in?
Well, I mean, I'll start. So one of the major differences with people who are considered Protestants, like in the West, and people who are considered, out of high churches out of the East, is something like iconography. How strongly do you feel about the need for iconography in the church service? Because you have Western Protestants who reject it because it's not found in the scriptures, and they feel as though it indicates things that are found to the contrary in the scriptures. The second is more subjective than the first. But you seem to think not only is it appropriate, but it's necessary. So how would you go about proving that?
Well, do you agree that Paul told Timothy to carry on with everything he taught him and all the traditions?
Yes.
You agree? Do you agree there's two things, written and non-written?
I agree that non-written traditions exist. I think that's the question.
Yeah, everything that you learned, orally or written, you believe in. So oral and written. You believe in that?
Yeah, I mean, I believe that it exists. I mean, if you're asking if I believe that we should hedge our bets on continuing non-written traditions, I think that's a slippery slope, but I acknowledge that they probably exist.
Okay. Well, it kind of does say that in the beginning, right?
No, it doesn't say that. It does say that he passed down traditions, but it never explicitly says there's things that are not written here that I also expect you to carry on. That's not stated.
There's no passage that says, hold on, let me see if I can bring some of those passages up. But what I'm saying is traditions maintain all written and unwritten teachings.
Are you supposing that, like, for instance, like the church as early as the life of Paul had iconography?
So did you know the Apostle Luke was the first iconographer?
I know that you guys say that.
Sure, and he is the first to...
Well, saying he is the first is different than saying that you guys claim he is the first.
But that's
I acknowledge that you claim that.
Well, the apostles had students and others under them, right? And that was passed down as well. Like, in other words, what they've seen So we believe it for sure because it was there. It was with the apostle. I wouldn't say the apostle Luke. I'll say the evangelist Luke.
Even that is a tradition that you guys have. The Bible does not say that he was an evangelist.
Because you're operating from sola scriptura.
Do you have books in your Bible that say that he was an evangelist?
Well, he's in the Gospels, right? He's in the 4 Gospels, but
well, Luke was one of the ones who wrote one of the 4 Gospels and almost certainly wrote the book of Acts. But Luke was not an apostle. Luke, it never really gives him a title, but he seems to be some sort of a scribe because of all the recording that he did.
Mm-hmm.
But
he was part of the 70.
Wait, I don't know if it says that.
He's part of the 70.
I don't know if it says that. I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and check.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can find you.
I mean, it's possible that you're right about that. I don't remember it saying that he was part of the 70.
Part 70. Is everyone there?
Yeah. I'm here.
What about you, Badger? Are you there?
I exist, yeah.
I exist.
I'm still here.
Sandman. Who's the guy in the
I'm
middle?
not trying to be combative. I'm just saying.
Trying to fend C-Cell off in the text chat here.
Oh, she's in love with
Sandman, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying you can't tell people, for instance, just take for granted that Luke was an iconographer. You have to be able to show them why they should believe that.
Well, I mean, we got the catacombs. We got so much proof of iconography, and
you have proof that Luke created icons.
Well,
yeah, the first icon was the Theotokos.
But do you guys have any sort of recorded proof that Luke, the author of the Gospel of Luke, created icons? Because that's what you're asking me to believe.
Yeah, well, the church fathers know all the.
Luke is one of the church fathers. Who are you calling church fathers?
Those who are passing down the deposit.
Yeah, everyone from.
I mean, Luke literally wrote the Gospel of Luke and probably wrote the book of Acts. I mean, I think that we could take his word with pretty good confidence. My point is, I don't think you have any compelling evidence to call him an iconographer.
No. The church knows he does, and he did.
But that's not compelling to say that.
No. I mean, that's part of the unwritten. That's part of the things that were going on in the church.
I understand that that's an easy default, but from my perspective, that is just someone saying I don't have the answer.
No, it's taking. But like Jess said, if you are going only with scriptures, that's going to be an argument that where you're asked for proof.
Aren't you going with scriptures when you try to prove your position on communion?
We go with all traditions and written.
But I've heard you argue it 3 or 4 different times, and
they're co-equal though. By tradition and scripture are like tradition being the church, and scripture are equal.
Well, the problem I have with that is every time I've heard Sandman try to defend his position on communion, he always defends it authoritatively from the scriptures. When he's trying to convince somebody else that he's right about it, he always goes to the scriptures, which is proof that he has higher confidence in the scriptures.
Well, for that,
it might be it might be a subconscious acknowledgement that you have higher confidence in the scriptures, and him trying to meet you where you're at.
No, that's possible, but either way you look at it, he's recognizing that is the more authoritative way to convince others that that's a sound position.
I mean, like for me as an Orthodox Christian, if I were to get into an argument with Tim or someone like that and go back and forth about like this verse and this verse and this verse, I don't like those kinds of discussions because I feel like there's more to it than all that.
Sure, not only that, if you
I don't enjoy contention anyway, so I mean I do understand that.
Yeah,
and Jess, if you really look at what the scripture says, right, and do this in remembrance of me, but how shall we do this? The liturgy, how it came about, that's nowhere in the Bible. That was actually the apostles who actually created, and the fathers who actually created.
They were there with Christ for the 40 days before he ascended. Jesus told them a lot of things.
Exactly. And so therefore, the liturgy you don't find in the Bible. how the prayers that takes and to receive the Holy Communion, that's not in the Bible. But what we do see in the Bible is the part where it says, do this in remembrance of me. This is my
No,
body.
I totally agree with that. But
That's what Jess was saying earlier, that there's another side to
you're missing the way that sounds to other people who aren't.
Yeah, I know.
Well, to you, because you're not them, it sounds like we have a secret insider track or something that you don't get to have access. Like we have a secret playbook that you don't have access to, but you do have access to that playbook. You can read Polycarp. You can read Saint Ignatius. Like you can read all of the writings of the people who were mentored and discipled by the apostles.
Well, that's actually not what I was going to say. I'm sure there are some people who it affects in that way, but it doesn't sound to me like you have a secret playbook. It sounds to me like it's a very, very easy way to sort of put off the need to defend challenged positions.
Well, the problem is most challenged positions that happen between Protestants and sacramental Christians is really just semantics of what the Scripture actually says.
What'd you say?
And the verse, sorry, Jess, the verse where it says, "Therefore, brethren, stand fast and hold to traditions, which ye have been taught, whether by word or our epistles." So, like, if I challenge you and say, "What are the traditions that we're talking about?"
The ones in the epistles.
Nope. Because liturgy is not in the epistles.
Right. That's why I don't believe in it.
But here it's telling you clearly, and this is only one passage.
You think the Bible is telling me clearly to do liturgy?
Yep.
Early
church had liturgy. Yeah, absolutely.
No, they didn't.
I also got to kind of call this out. Like, I'm seeing a double standard here, Sandman, because you run to that scripture that talks about the traditions and things like that. It doesn't explain what the traditions are, and you claim it's from the church. But yet, when I talk about going into the world and preaching the gospel, you think that's somehow not street preaching.
Well, you're actually preaching. You're preaching, but I'm saying you don't have to preach like that, is what I'm saying.
That's what the apostles did. That they went into the town square, they preached that way. Like, that is a tradition that the apostles themselves did. So me following after that is following after a legitimate church father tradition that I see in Scripture.
Yeah, but they were established. They were establishing the original church all over the world, and most people who are evangelists call themselves evangelists are spreading some form of Protestantism.
In the whole world, though.
Hold on.
Sandy, you got something to say? Did the FBI knock your door down? Are you muted?
The FBI's here.
I don't know.
I didn't do it.
I'll just comment real quick. Like I understand what you're saying, and yeah, that's a beautiful sentiment to want to spread the gospel, the word of God. But there's also the sentiment of the church being correctly established, having a base of operations that's legitimate, and that being able to set up others that do things the correct way.
Yeah, but it says preach the gospel to every creature.
Yes, but you.
Breaker 19. This is Smokey Bear on your tail.
You back, Sandman?
I'm back.
Did you hear what Tim said?
No, I just put on my headset. What happened?
He's talking about being an evangelist and going and preaching to the world. And basically what I just said was like, yes, but they were establishing the true churches of the time. It's a lot more complicated now with all this splintering and all these different ways of thinking about what Christianity is. People can't even agree on the divinity of Christ. Some people don't even accept Trinitarianism. Like there's so many different thoughts like that. They don't even know who Jesus. Some people don't even know who Jesus is, but they're going to go out and tell people about them.
Right.
And that's where the problem comes from.
Because one thing I have a problem with, and I think I've expressed it many times, is not anyone who just says they're Christian or who read the Bible now is a Christian. I don't believe that.
I agree with that. Actually, I don't think that just claiming it is enough. So I think you and I actually agree on that.
But I also think a false convert wouldn't go out street preaching anyways.
I mean, I definitely think you have a zealous heart that's in the right place, but maybe there's some more stuff you can learn. That's all I'm saying.
Nothing the Orthodox can teach me.
Yeah, of course. I know you already think that.
Well, the Orthodox is the early church. I mean, and the early church is not something you can do. So therefore, yeah, there's a problem for sure. I mean, there's going to be differences, is what I'm saying. We're going to have a different way of looking at Christianity, obviously. And we're going to call each other names. And I'm sorry, Tim, for calling you names. But
you're forgiven. No, I appreciate that, Sammy.
I'm sorry
for calling you a twat.
Because you know I'm a twat.
I'm glad me and Tim have been getting along lately.
You know I'm
for sure.
I'm a twat.
It's better when it's like actually like Sandman's actually yeah, Sandman, you're being awesome right now, so I appreciate it.
It's not about being awesome. It's just I have to forgive, and I lose control, and I
so
do I constantly ask for forgiveness. It's like it's crazy. But that's what it is. And so anyway, we're not going to find common ground. Well, we do find common ground. Actually, as Christians and different denominations of Christians, we do have a lot of same fundamentals. But this is why we say a heresy is something that you just take and twist now and make it different. And therefore, that is no more Christianity. So that's why you'll hear heresies and heretics and
hairy
ticks, man. Those ticks are hairy as they tickle in bed.
Well, I mean, it doesn't I actually enjoy the dialogue. I learn a lot from you guys, and I'm always on a quest to learn. So I mean, it's never a burden to me to hear a different point of view. I don't think that the things that you guys teach that are extra canonical, I don't think that they sound as persuasive to people outside the high churches as you think they do.
Maybe.
I think if I could comment real quick, because I know that me and Sandman see some things differently. But I think that the Catholic Church and the Orthodox Church are both seeing a lot more people converting to those churches from like Protestant denominations because they are looking for something traditional. And that's not necessarily like a great reason, you know, maybe from what you're seeing, but I do think that like people want to return to those roots. They want something traditional, and you know, people say high church like there's some huge barrier to entry, but actually it's something where you can come in and you can experience it. It's not like a list of extra rules. It's like more to experience within the church. Like that's how I've experienced it anyway. And like my faith is so much deeper than it was before because of the things that I do and the traditions I take part in, and even just the organization of the liturgical year, and just at certain times of the year I'm thinking about this and I'm doing this, or I'm fasting for this. And those things, they deepen your relationship, and they give you more of a likeness to other Christians when you're all doing those things together. So, I mean, I think that you need it, but even if you don't think you need it, just doing those things binds you tighter with the other people in your church. And I think we all want that.
I don't have a problem with that kind of structure. I think that a lot of churches have structures that are kind of formatted like that, and you know, obviously they're a little different than the ones you guys experience, but the idea of incorporating that sense of religious structure in people's life and giving them something they can kind of feel, you know, grounded on when life is changing, I do understand that, and I do understand the denomination that you guys are a part of certainly predates the vast majority of other denominations, if not all existing denominations. So I can understand how a person would even default to that particular church in an effort to search for tradition and organization. If I believed for 5 minutes that you guys really were the church of the Book of Acts, I would join you in a heartbeat.
I think that a lot of people who go to more complicated things like the pagan stuff, what they're really looking for is what Orthodoxy and Catholicism to an extent give you. I think a lot of people get all woo-woo and they get into tarot cards and they get into all these different things, and what they're really looking for is something they can hold on to. Whereas just in a lot of Protestant churches, sometimes it just feels like they're giving a talk and here's some songs. And I mean, there's stuff there that makes it a church, but it's just not deep in that same way.
I would say.
Go ahead, Tim. I'm sorry.
I was just going. Well, I mean, again, people like that, I would call them false converts. If they're going to a church, they don't feel like. Again, when you're saved and you go to a Baptist church, you're gonna love the preaching. You're gonna love the singing. You're not gonna sit there and be bored. When I was
you're trying to say I wasn't a Christian before because I didn't like the way Protestants did things?
Probably not. I mean, I don't. Again, I hold to a pretty strong position that most Orthodox, not all, most Orthodox and Catholics are not saved, in my view. So for all
they're
I know,
saved and then some, in my opinion. Most of the ones I know.
So for all I know, you could be 100% a false convert and just finding religion rather than finding Christ.
That's a huge assumption to make about where my spirit is.
And that's why it's an assumption, but that's the assumption.
Yeah, it's a big assumption to make about a huge group of people who are heartfeltly pursuing Christ, most of them.
I would say heartfelt pursuing paganism rather than Christ.
Why?
Because all the practices come from paganism.
No, they don't.
How you know?
The pagans. The thing is the pagans have stolen so much from us. Even Islam has stolen.
No, definitely
Yes.
not. Definitely not. You literally
Okay.
have a saint for everything, and that the saints are literally a reflection of the pagan gods.
Dude,
How you know that?
the saints are real people. The saints are real people who lived and died. The saints are real people.
And their icons.
They're not pagan gods.
But their icons have been developed to replace the
The cognitive dissonance that you have to say what you just said is crazy, because the saints are real people.
I have proof.
The saints are. You have proof that the saints aren't real people?
No, I have proof that the icons are to replace the pagan gods.
I very much doubt that.
Well, I do.
You don't think that it's a possibility that people require to have things that they can see and feel and smell and be around and experience?
Hebrews 11:1, faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. You're not supposed to be able to see it and touch it. You're supposed to just believe it.
Yeah, there's a lot going on that you're not seeing when you're in a church.
That would contradict Hebrews. I mean, that's the issue with these icons and everything you hold to. It contradicts Scripture.
No, it doesn't.
And it's the replacement of pagan gods that the Catholics brought in.
No, it's not. That is wow.
No, I can again. I have a list. I have literally. Hold on, Jess. I have a list.
God allowed there to be these venerated people that did great things that God loved.
I have a list, literally comparing these saints to the false pagan gods, and each thing is the same description.
You could do that with anything. You could do that with anything. So you have some random list.
No, it's what the Catholics did in the first century, or I guess you could say the Greek Catholics.
Do you mean the church?
Yeah, the church.
The church.
They replaced. Yeah,
the church that gave you the Bible that you cling to.
The church that gave me the Bible. Can you explain that? Like, which Bible are we talking about?
This is not a productive conversation, man.
Oh, he asked him, "How do we know you're not?"
It's just talking. It's just making assumptions about something that you can't even prove.
I mean, again, Jess, you're the one that just said the Bible and asked you which one. You can't give me an answer.
Jill?
Who?
Who's Jill? I think I met Jill, didn't
Will.
Jesus is Lord
Will?
guy.
I? Oh, he is Lord. That's true.
Is that you, Jill?
Hey, how's it going?
Hi,
Can you hear
Jill.
me?
Finally, sorry, it was. Did you have a hard time getting on here?
Did I what?
Like earlier, sound like you said in the comments, it was hard for you to get on.
No, actually, this is a different platform. I was thinking of another one. I never actually tried this one. This one actually works.
Oh, that's good. How are you today?
Good. How about yourself?
Good. This guy, above you is named Burger Pie. The guy higher him is Sandman. This guy over here is named Tim. And the guy right there is named Badger Snake.
Hey, how's it going?
Howdy.
All right.
Yeah, we spoke.
Thanks for showing up.
We were just teaming up against the Mormons.
Jill's also Protestant, right?
Yeah, he's a Calvinist, right? Oh, Jill. Here's
Right.
one
I would
guy
say
wants
so,
to
yeah.
see you debate.
We need Cecil to come up here so the drama can return.
The drama.
Jill, here's this guy I'd like to see you debate. His name is Bruce.
Well, Jill, have you? Yeah.
Right.
Sorry, gangster. Jill, do you are you like in accordance with Tim and Christian? Have you read the Bible?
Have I read the Bible?
Yes.
Of course.
Okay. Are you a Calvinist?
I would lean towards the Reform.
Are we just interrogating this poor guy who just got here?
What's your favorite color?
No, I know.
What are we doing?
I know Jill. Jill's been here before, but I just trying to make a point. Christian, you're not a Calvinist.
I don't identify as one, but I certainly have more Calvinist leanings than I do Arminian.
Well, according to Bruce, you're a Calvinist.
Yeah, according to Bruce, I'm a Calvinist. Yeah.
Tim, are you a Calvinist?
All Christians are ultimately.
Okay, so what's going on here? How come you didn't interpret the Bible the same way as Christian and Tim and me and Jess?
They haven't read my traditions yet, Sandman.
They're not really.
That's what I'm trying
Is
to
God just trying? Wait a minute. When God makes us do different stuff, is He just trying out different things?
Mm-hmm.
He's. It's like he got multiple save files going.
Yeah.
In the
We all
game.
can't just read and come to the same conclusion. I wonder why. How come?
Because there are non-essentials in the Bible in which we can differ or have disagreements. Non-essentials can be defined as those doctrines that aren't clearly expressed. Therefore, Christians are at liberty to have their own interpretations. But then there are doctrines that are explicit, and then therefore there is no room for any personal interpretation. So this is just one of those many cases.
Oh, could you give me one example where you decide what can be or is not meant to be interpreted?
Well, I didn't. I just gave you the criteria.
Yeah, but
Were you paying attention?
Like,
I just gave you the criteria. Those doctrines that are explicitly expressed in Scripture. Those are the doctrines that are the essentials.
okay, so the other ones we can come up with our own interpretation. You say?
Well, I could tell you a story about Sally going to the store, and during that story, I can mention the fact that she had a red dress on, and then you could start a church of the red dress.
I will start that church.
But there's really no doctrine biblically of the red dress. But some people decided to take that part of the story, and I hate to call it an idol, but it's defined as an idol, and to start a church. But I don't think God is that upset about denominations as He is about those who deny the essentials of the faith.
And what are the essentials of the faith?
The deity of Christ, the original sin, of course.
Okay.
Christ's atonement, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Trinity, resurrection, the incarnation, and
the inflation.
A few others.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no doubt that this is what Scripture actually is communicating about God.
Okay.
It's repeated over and over again. It's explicit each time. So there's no ambiguity. So if you deny those things, you're not a Christian.
What was the list of things again?
You're not paying attention, Chris.
Sorry, I'm
Right.
straightening up.
If you don't believe in the deity of Christ, you're not a Christian. We all agree. Right?
Okay, so that's one.
Okay. Do we agree that that's an essential to be?
I don't just believe that he's got deity. I think he's the deity.
Of course. That's what I mean by
He thinks he's an all-in-one combo.
Jesus is Lord.
An all-in-one combo.
Okay, so we all agree that that is an essential. If you don't have that, you're not a Christian. That draws the line of demarcation.
Okay, what's the second one?
Original sin.
Explain that one.
The fact that we're all
That's a good one.
in Adam, in Adam's rebellion, we're all a product of his rebellion. Therefore, we're all in
need of a savior because of the fall.
Right.
I agree with that.
Okay. And then Christ's atonement, of course.
Okay.
If you don't believe that, you're not a Christian.
Yep, you're out.
But
Yeah,
you're going to be on.
that's 100%. Yeah.
But guys, you're going to be on that list that you guys cited. That's why you should always ask for the list whenever someone says that.
Hold on, what's item number 4?
The 30,000 denomination list. But you're going to be on that list even though you deny the deity of Christ, you're still on the list. But yet you're going to call them a Christian denomination when they're not.
Okay.
When we all agree on what the essentials are.
Well, you said more than 3 though, because that was just 3. Wasn't there like 5?
The Trinity.
Oh, see, I don't believe in the Trinity.
Oh, well then you're not a Christian.
Dang. I made it so far on the list.
See, I told you, Christian.
Yeah,
I told you.
yeah,
You're not
you-
going to get one solid answer from
I
anyone.
did run well. What hindered?
You did. You came close. You came close.
Almost made it.
Why does Jill get to make the list?
Because you went for the all-in-one combo, bro.
Doctrinally, you almost made it. That's not an indication of your eternal state.
Yeah.
Christian, what would you do if you got up there and saw all 3 of them like separate but united, and you're like, oh?
I would feel like the Bible had lied to me.
Well, you may not be a Trinitarian based on your definition of a Trinitarian, which is probably not a correct one. But I think you are a Trinitarian. If you read the Bible, you can't deny it.
Okay, that's number 4. What's number 5?
I think that Christian is a Trinitarian, but he just really wants to give Jesus big ups, you know?
I'm fine with that interpretation.
Okay.
Do you believe Jesus is God? I mean, how can you believe that Jesus is God but not in the Trinity?
Well, I actually think the Trinity
That
is the
doesn't
thing
make
that denies him godhood.
This is a chain that actually can't be broken. They're essentials.
The chain? Like that Fleetwood Mac song?
What?
Jesus
I thought that was about a plane or a landslide or something.
That was another one. That was a hot record.
Okay.
Okay, so what's number 5?
Resurrection.
Okay, so that's like the main 5.
Let's see,
Well,
resurrection.
the only reason I'm asking because there's certain ones like that my mind brings up that seem to be essential to me. I don't know if you would agree or not.
Well, the new covenant.
Like, well, one of the ones like is it's my opinion that believing in the virgin birth is essential. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I would include that under the umbrella of the deity of Christ.
Well, I just think like if a person doesn't believe in the virgin birth, then they're disbelieving both Old Testament and New Testament scripture. So it seems like a deal breaker to me.
Well, I don't divide them into old and new. They're both intertwined, but for sure, yeah.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I didn't know if you felt as strongly about something like that.
Yeah, I mean, there are beliefs you can have that can compromise the essentials. So, I mean, I'm just codifying the essentials, and just a few of them.
Okay.
Are you baptized, Joe?
Jill, are you baptized?
Is he asking Jill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that?
Are you baptized?
I was baptized in a motel
It's very interesting.
Motel 5. What do they call them? Motel 5?
Was it in the pool?
By a Polish Methodist priest.
Oh.
Am I saved?
Polish Methodist.
Well, you got 5 people here when you're going to get 5 different answers.
Like, I believe in Polish.
And it was
Not if I repeat someone's answer. Logan, say something.
Yeah. It was under the formula, the correct formula, right? Because you have to have the correct formula.
Oh, you were baptized in Jesus' name?
I was baptized
What's the correct formula? I don't
in
know.
Jesus' name.
I want to know if I'm saved or not. What's the right formula?
I like
And the Father and the Holy Spirit.
Father, Son, and
I was
Holy
baptized
Spirit.
in His name.
In Jesus' name. Which one is the right formula?
The Jesus name one.
No, look, you're not going to hurt anything if you do all 3.
Well, you didn't do any of them.
I did all 3.
The name of all 3 of them is Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh. They didn't say Jesus Christ 3 times.
I got a lot more scriptures than you do, Jay.
Oh.
Sounds like Beetlejuice.
Grief.
Beetlejuice.
It's going to pop up in a mirror behind you. You say his name in front of the mirror.
What do you think, Sandman?
Did Tim run away?
Where is everybody?
We're all here except Tim. He went back to Tim.
Why do people keep sending me these frog memes?
I think I started that, sorry.
That's
Have you seen those, Mike?
Well, I don't know if they're related to me or not, but like a couple of years ago, I started trolling people as the Professor Pants account. And ever since then, the whole frog thing seems to have caught on.
The frog daddy thing with the...
Now,
Yeah,
I don't know if that's me. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm taking credit for something I don't deserve credit for here.
Are you talking about like the weird looking frog and sometimes he's wearing a farmer's hat or a top hat?
Yeah, yeah.
And it's random quotes that don't make any
Oh,
sense
yeah,
with
that's
music
Professor
playing.
Pants. They're ripping me off.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm
That's
not
hilarious.
Brother Pike.
I thought it was some weird Reddit humor.
Well, like, I'm the guy. Unless it just is like one of those convergent evolution things, I'm the guy.
Weird.
What do you think, Sandman?
You know what I'm talking... He probably doesn't know what it is. He probably doesn't even have Facebook.
No. Me? No.
Does you have electricity? I joke. That's a joke movie, Sandman.
I know, buddy. I know.
Oh,
So Jill is baptized. Were you baptized in the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit? Or you were too young to remember? Jill?
Jill, are you there, Jill?
Mega Daddy?
Sandman calling Jill. Sandman calling Jill.
Yeah, I feel like Jill's not here most of the time.
Come in, Jill. Come in.
Are you here, Jill?
Oh, man.
Houston.
Wait, how do you watch Reels on the browser?
He disappeared. He was
That man just got
raptured.
raptured. He just got
Oh my
raptured.
gosh. He got raptured. He was right.
I know. It turns out
You're
he was
wrong.
right. I'm going to get a Polish Methodist guy. Motel 6.
Who's
here.
Mike?
I think he was trying to say Pike because he posted. What is he saying? I think I'm better than everybody else.
Yeah, your name should
You
be
think
Mike.
you're the only one that was never openly gay?
Oh, well, that's a very interesting addition to the comments there. Thank you, Clay.
Good grief.
Thank you for that.
I was definitely never openly gay.
What?
Nothing.
So
Look,
you're.
I love you guys. Y'all know that, I hope. Like, I know sometimes these things get tense, but
I'm just
like,
joking.
I almost got to take you to lunch, Jess, and I regret that I wasn't able to. That's how much I wanted to.
You're looking for a big old hug. I know what you're
For
doing.
real, I was. I love
I
you,
know.
my friend.
Oh,
I love
guys
you too,
were-
man.
You live by each other, or?
No, I was just traveling.
He was across the. He was across the water from me.
Oh no!
Great river.
Really?
Yeah, but my work ended up sending me to the other side of town when I was headed over to meet
See,
him.
that works-based religion gets you every time, Jess.
Oh my gosh, it's at work.
Like, I had to beat Tim because Tim wasn't here.
Yeah. Sandy,
Yeah,
you said
it
you
makes
met
me
Jill?
sad.
Jill? Yeah, I met Jill before. We had conversations.
I'm sure you'll be up there again, Pike.
Look, I probably will.
We didn't get too
Yeah.
far. I mean, you can't get too far.
If you had
Oh.
another son, would you name him Mike? For you can be Mike Pike.
I had a
Isaac Pike?
cousin, a second cousin named
Mike Pike.
and that was unfortunate, you know.
Mm.
What do you think of that, Sandman?
Well, that's a good question. I was going
I
to
feel
ask.
like Ike is better. Ike Pike.
Do you
I
guys?
do like Ike, yeah.
Do you give your babies like any name you want, or you do like what the traditional church used to do?
Well,
Go with Star Wars names. What were you gonna say, Jess?
my son is named Nathaniel, so we're 1 for 2.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter does not have a saint name.
Mm-hmm.
Tammy
What
said
about-
no to Mike Pike.
Yeah.
Sandman. I think Brother Pike got a Christian name. His name is Christian.
That's a pretty Christian name.
Okay.
Christian.
I don't
that's
think.
not, is that a
Do
Christian?
Orthodox name their kids Christian? Because
How
I
can
feel like
you
they wouldn't do
possibly
that.
argue that I'm a Christian, Sandman? Look at me. My name is Christian.
I know. Is this is not a is that a Christian name?
It's like
not
a free pass, son.
It's like a free pass. Yeah, exactly. I don't think Christian is a Christian name. It's early Christian, I should say. Name.
Christian is not a Christian name.
So you're getting a little bit picky when Christian's not a Christian. A little bit nitpicky.
Christian name.
Oh, I saw I found out there's this one guy who actually have a last name of Sandman. Is he in relation to you?
No, I'm the only one.
Oh, okay.
Justin Bruce Pike. Oh God. What the? That kid's going straight up for adoption. Azo's mad at me because I said I like dispensationalism. Azo, I take it back. I take it all back.
I think JIL probably lost connection. But Sammy, would you ever like to do a teaching on here?
No, not really, brother.
Are you sure?
So the name Christian, if we look at the Greek word, means Christianos, right? Which means Christian. And so like imagine like calling someone Christianos. Like although it appears in the New Testament, it's referring to Christians, but not as a name.
No, I know. Like it's obviously a name that got adopted many, many years later. I don't even like my name, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But is it true before you became a Christian, your name was Atheist?
Yes, that is true. And then during my short stint at 15 years old, I was Buddhist Pike.
Yeah. He was thinking about becoming a Hindu, but he did like that name.
Yeah.
He was thinking about becoming.
It was the name.
You didn't want to be named Buddy.
Buddy. Very good. Very good. Take it and go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I get a free pass though because of the name.
It's Badger Snake. Is that your first or last name?
Yeah. Mr. Snake to you.
Professor Snake.
Professor Snake.
Badgers are crazy animals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not scared of anything. They'll go up against snakes. They'll go up against anything. And they have a really thick, rubbery skin. Like so if something tries to bite into it, it's hard to get the bite. Yeah.
I came up with the name Badger Snake. You know how like people call raccoons trash pandas?
Yeah.
So I came up with Badger Snake for like minks and ferrets and weasels.
I used to have a ferret when I was a kid.
Yeah.
They're really weird animals.
Look, C-South still in the comments. She hasn't even gone to the store. Poor children are starving.
Yeah,
And she's still in the chat.
What the?
Do you have any lessons in learning?
I get a lot of lessons in learning, William.
Lessons in
I get a
learning.
lot of lessons in the school. of
What
hard
she's
knocks.
saying is a joke. What's a joke?
I tell you, I heard that lessons in learning. She's way out of her husband's league.
Yeah, that's a fact. You heard right. That's the truth.
What does she mean? It's a joke. It's a joke. What's a joke?
I don't know. But
Come on up, Cecil.
Cecil is straight up admitting it at this point.
I have a question.
Now I have 3 of them.
3 snakes?
No, 3 stalkers.
What?
You really have stalkers?
Yes.
Damn.
I mean, 3 is a healthy number. You know, like you're doing something right in life if you got 3
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Sammy, are you really going to debate him?
Who?
Tim.
No, it's better we stay cordial. I mean, otherwise it. You mean with
Tim will just get mad.
Oh, you mean with what's his name? Like get a group going?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and
You have to tag. You have to tag in. You have to like slap hands together.
Yeah.
The switch.
I mean, I need somebody who
the
has
tag team.
Look, we did that one time. It was me and Mark versus Father Chuck and
Bruce.
Who was on Chuck's team?
Bruce.
Oh, it was freaking Bruce, and we did the tag team debate. Bro, those 4 hours cost 10 years off my life.
I remember that one time y'all talked to Bruce for 9 hours straight until 4 a.m.
Who?
I don't know. It's probably on this channel.
It must be on Daniel's channel because I don't
Yeah,
think
it was
I.
on Daniel's channel, yeah.
That was brutal.
Yeah.
That was crazy. What about you, Sammy?
I think that's what got Bruce banned was that whole fiasco.
Wow.
Well, a good example. Like, could we take Christian and turn him into an Orthodox? I don't think so. You may try, but it's not going to, maybe later on.
I think that for Christian, like, I feel like when I talk to him, sometimes there's a few things theologically that we really differ on. We differ on a lot, but Christian's always so respectful. But I feel like probably his family heritage and the fact that he has a lot of other preachers in the family is really probably a big barrier for him to even think about embracing the Orthodox Church.
That's an interesting perspective. I was never raised in church, and when I had an experience with God in my late teens, I did then become very interested in my family's religious background, which I never had taken interest in up to that point. So I do think that it probably is seeded into me quite a bit through sentiment, but maybe not as much as it would have been if I had been raised in it.
But it's still a part of your cultural identity, you of your reality. Like if I had a bunch of preachers in my family that were like, that would be trying to talk me out of it, and it wasn't just like maybe my mom and a couple friends, like it would have been a much harder sell for me to come into the church because there's just so much that's different from like everyone I've known my whole life, right? And the fact that it's Eastern compared to like how we do things in the West, it's just a lot. And if I had it more ingrained in my family identity, I think it would make it a lot.
No, I
What about
understand.
your gender identity?
I identify as normal. I just identify as regular.
I do understand the point that you're making, but I really don't think that I'm as vulnerable to that as a lot of people who have strong family ties to religion. Because one, I was never actually raised in it, and most of my family just live like reprobates, and there's not very many of them that really try to honor my grandfather's legacy. So while there is certainly influence there, I would not deny that. I don't think it's as strong as it might be if I had like been raised in church or raised around it or something like that, because like the positions that I take now are very, very conservative ones. And much of my family, even the ones who claim to agree with my grandfather, which really they don't agree with him, but the ones who claim to, they actually find a lot of fault with me because of my conservative positions. And so I actually experience more than you would expect as far as opposition from my own family. But I don't
So
say that to dispute the fact that there's influence, because there certainly is.
were you like a
Yeah.
bouncer at a club before? Or
Say again?
were you like a bouncer at a club or something before?
No, I mean, I was just a God-hating atheist, black metal head. And when I got interested in...
I was in black metal bands.
Yeah, I was actually a singer in a black metal band. But when I got
Yeah.
interested in religion, I was about 18 years old when the Lord first started to tug on me. And my immediate interest was toward the very, very conservative interpretations of it. And I just found that I agreed with those ways of thinking a lot more. And so many of the people in my family who at first were excited about the fact that I was believing in God, because they didn't like the fact that I was an atheist, of course, they very quickly kind of changed their tune when they realized that I was going to be interested in the conservative part of it. And then it's almost like they regretted that I ever got converted to begin with.
Interesting.
My life has been very interesting.
Yeah. Have you ever seen Schema Monks?
Mm-mm.
Christian?
No.
They kind of look like they're in a black metal band, because like black metal stole the aesthetics of like Orthodox monks.
Yeah, I think I have seen like some of the early imagery of like the Norwegian bands certainly has a lot of old school Christian influence.
Yeah, it's super interesting, and like all the skulls, and like it's, you know, they spend a lot of time around skulls down in crypts and mausoleums and stuff.
Tales from the Crypt?
Not Tales from the Crypt.
Tales from the Crypt. Yeah, that was good.
Tales from the Crypt, I remember that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jess, do you know that gender is your biological sex?
Good. I mean,
What gender is?
Thanks for clearing that up.
yeah. Gender shouldn't gender just really be the wording of things, like gendered language, like if someone's a female, you call them her, that's gender. Like
Yeah.
it's gendered language or whatever.
Yeah.
But like it's just the recognizing that they're female, but they're inherently a female. And so asking for anything else is basically requiring someone to lie.
Yeah. Just like Brother
Yep.
Pike.
Dang.
Oh, sorry, Brother Pike. I said that out loud. Sorry.
No.
Are you thinking out loud again, gangster?
Filthy theist with low IQs. Thanks, Az. I appreciate that.
But,
Oh my gosh.
Badger saying, what would you do?
Yes.
Here's this guy named B.S. Lewis. Does that mean Badger Snake Lewis?
Yeah, that's part of my fan club.
Oh.
Yep. I can't take any accountability for anything my fans do. They have their own minds, and
I need to tell you something. Missing Mod, I see Shutter's channel down again.
yeah, Missing Mod has a Discord.
Yeah,
What happened to Maud?
I don't know. She
I don't
said
know.
she's done with
Is she? I love
Somebody heard
Missing
her-
Mod. She's such a sweet person.
Yeah, did
and
somebody
she's
say
always so
something about it?
respectful.
Did somebody say
You
something?
clearly haven't seen her.
No,
My teaching.
I know about it, but I'm just not at liberty to talk about that. I don't want to put her business out there.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. I just
But
said that.
she's just got some stuff going on, and I think she just needs a break.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
sad. Hope she's all right.
Well, we were supposed
I
to
think
talk
she's okay.
in the chat, but we never got to that conversation. She says, "Oh, I'll talk to you one day, just you and me."
Yeah.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I.
Is this true, Sandman?
Yes. What? Do Orthodox
Yes.
learn Greek instead of Latin like Catholics? Do Orthodox learn Greek?
They should.
Well, Orthodox actually refer to the Greek texts, if that's what he means.
Yeah.
But are they going to actually learn the Greek, the language? I mean, some people did because they want to read the Bible from the original text. And But most don't. Most don't.
Guys, see something? Does this guy? What
He
about this
doesn't
guy?
read. He doesn't read Greek. That's for sure. I could tell.
You don't read English.
I think he has Spanish Bibles.
Yeah.
What about this guy?
Said Jamie?
I think that's me.
Oh.
That.
I look
Oh,
very
that's-
wise and
You
stoic.
look like the Big Lebowski.
Dang, that's not stoic.
That's what he's going to look like when he becomes
I
a
was
monk.
thinking Charles Darwin. He's like the Big Lebowski.
He's going to let the beard grow.
You make a good Orthodox priest, Brother Pike.
Well, you know that.
I think you would. I think you'd be a great priest. You already have enough kids to be a priest.
I appreciate that.
What about this?
I can check that box.
What about Lady Aiden? Could she be a nun? Hi, I'm Lady Aiden.
These kind come out.
There goes Logan transing people again.
This is a fake Brother Pike.
I haven't seen Aiden in a while.
Mike's a filthy liar, missing mod.
Aiden, he had a show the other night where he did a review of this one show,
Mm-hmm.
and it was crazy. Dustin and Clay got into it. It was messed up.
Okay.
It was just the two of them.
Dustin called Clay gay R15, I guess.
What?
Yeah, and they got all mad and were fighting. This was the face Brother Pike made when he heard that.
Yeah, R15.
See?
Wow.
That's the face I'm making now.
Nice.
What about this? Time for Super Hulk. Oh.
Yeah. How tall is this guy? This guy's like 6'2", right? Something like that. 6'1".
This is the face a baby makes when it's about to be baptized.
I told you that looks like
Father
Bruce.
Charles.
Mm.
That's probably the way Bruce looked.
Mm-hmm.
They told Bruce to buckle his seatbelt on the airplane before they took off.
Do you think when Bruce was a baby, he felt betrayed when his parents had him baptized?
Yeah.
He was like, "I'll never forgive you."
I want to show you the face he made when he was baptized. See?
Is that Father Chuck?
Yeah.
Gonna baptize?
Chuck's out there doing his thing, man.
Why does Dustin look like a serial killer?
The obvious.
Good grief, he looks like he just got off a 10-year stint.
It's just because of all the serial killing.
It's all the murder. Why is he there a murderer? It must be all the murder.
It has an effect on him.
He just folded it.
Got to keep up appearances.
AK-47.
That's crazy. Yeah. So you're saying that Mud didn't stream in a while? I mean, I haven't been on. I mean, I've been busy.
Well, it's interesting because I'm not going to comment on what me and her have talked about directly, but what I saw on her YouTube channel is like she would stream all the time, and then she was streaming and she was coming on camera. I never seen her do that before. And then after that week, she just deleted all her videos and stuff.
Got the color tool out, guys. Watch out.
And she did
Yeah,
it.
I think maybe she's just stressed out about some stuff. I'm praying for her.
Yeah, I hope she's all right.
I call this one
She's an
Justice
angel.
Murders.
I just sent her a message telling her you miss her,
Oh, this one's
Logan.
Yeah, I did.
She loves you, Logan. It's not you. It's just
Logan's tight.
going through stuff.
I hope she's all right. Thursday.
Why don't you join her server?
I'm not on Discord. Thursday, Azel's having a review show of that Kentucky Fried Aces guy and Kent, who puts the Kent in Kentucky.
Do you eat Kentucky, Ghost?
Yeah.
You like that, eh?
Do you?
Oh yeah.
I don't really like KFC, to be honest. I think there's better fried chicken out there.
But
being
you're
honest.
supposed to be a Southern guy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean,
think
I'll eat KFC like twice a year, maybe. I usually get like the 4-piece with because I like the taste, but you can't have that like every other week. Forget it. I mean, I don't eat like that. I mean, everyone calls me chicken legs and
chicken legs.
You know what I mean? Because I'm like 6'5". I'm not.
This Jess's beard.
Yeah.
I thought you were 7'5".
I used to, and then I shrunk.
Do you wear shorts?
Yeah, I wear shorts for sure.
Oh no, that's part of Brother Pike's 10 Commandments.
Yeah, that's an unforgivable sin.
Wear shorts. Do not wear shorts.
He'll never forgive you.
Shorts.
Oh no.
So that's a good question.
Devin, you ever heard there are unforgivable sins?
Yeah, that's one of them.
Mm-hmm. Is there a sin that if you commit a sin, and you die right after, but it's a deadly sin?
Yeah, the shorts.
Do you go to heaven?
If you trip, if your shorts fall down, you trip over them and die.
Yeah,
straight to hell.
That's a strange death.
Straight to. That'd be funny.
Dumb ways to die.
That is crazy. But yeah, shorts. I mean,
who does that, right?
Right.
Tennis shoes, no socks, but
Tennis
low
shoes,
socks.
no socks. Can you imagine the smell of those tennis shoes?
No, not well. Tennis shoes, they're like really discreet. They're not like big runners. So it's more like a shoe. It looks more like a shoe. With the interior socks, the ones that you don't see.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're very short. I actually I don't wear socks like socks when I go to church or when I dress up and I go out. Under the pants, it's the short socks. So you literally, when you sit down, you see your leg with your dress pants or whatever.
It's time to make a change.
Those are called man capris.
No, I mean like any pants, like even if it's jeans. Like I don't wear socks, like high socks in the summer. There's no sock. Like if I put my, cross my leg at a cafe or something, you're gonna see my leg. You're gonna see my. Because
is that by design?
No, it's a European.
Is it like bait?
It's European.
You
It's
do this on
European
purpose?
stuff. Like if you look at the
Don't you dare talk about KFC like that.
I don't like
yeah.
KFC, man.
What do you like about KFC?
Now their chicken pot pies are good if they still
No,
have
I'm just talking about Christian's wife. Don't call it garbage
them. Don't listen to
chicken.
nothing she says anyways, obviously. Unless it's that's true.
Oh. Brother Pike doesn't wear shorts even in May because he's gay. That's okay. But
you guys don't do that. You guys don't wear, like, if you wear jeans with a runner or something, a low runner.
Maybe if I'm wearing some like super lightweight like mesh runners or something like that, I might skip socks.
Yeah, but you wear the low ones where they're in the shoe, but you can't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm wearing them thick boys. I'm talking about them wool socks up to your knees.
You probably wear the ones that have the stupid colored stripes around the ankle.
Thick boys.
Trouble's here. Hi, Dustin.
You always wear that, Christian? You always wear socks, like even in
No,
the
I
summer?
don't. I mean, I usually always wear socks,
Christian-
but like I get the kind of light.
Christian probably only wears white socks. His socks are probably like all white
I'm wearing
athletic
gray
socks.
socks right now.
Christian's gonna be the only soul in heaven with socks on.
Look at this. It's gray, son. It's got
Yeah,
little-
but it's still those are good. The gray socks with the jeans, but
I like the gray socks.
Yeah, but it's not that warm yet. But when it gets really warm,
What color get lime green? Did I do that?
Oh, Dustin, guess who was here earlier? Your hero,
Who's that?
JIL.
Oh, sweet.
Is
Good
that
for
your
him.
hero?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
are you finished working, Dustin?
Yeah.
Okay. You feeling okay today?
KK-47.
That's what I said.
I think I started something.
That's what I said too.
Oh, that's too hard. That's too hard to the left.
So Dustin, we were waiting for you to come in so we can ask you a question.
What's that?
So who had the final authority before the Bible was completed?
Who had the final 40 before the Bible was completed? Coming up blank on that question.
Mm-hmm.
Was it you, Sandman?
Oh, you're giving away the answer, gangster.
Oh. I think it was
Well,
you.
the first Christians obviously had no New Testament, right? I think we were talking about that with Christian now.
They
earlier.
certainly didn't have the entirety of it.
Yeah, well, maybe they had the DDK you were talking about, and yet they lived their faith based on what?
Well, there are scriptures, like I have to go find them, but there are scriptures that give us enough information to assume that they had at least one gospel account. And so they had something. We don't really know to the extent of what they had, but I have no problem making the concession that they didn't have the entire New Testament.
And they were basing it on apostolic traditions, basically.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
At the time. You got that, lesson?
Yeah, I think I got that.
All right, no problem.
Oh. Well, how are you today, Dustin? Did you
Just
have
tired,
fun?
man.
Oh, I'm okay. I got a headache, something fierce.
Ibuprofen, baby.
Sorry about that, little guy.
Oh, no big deal.
But yeah.
Dustin, is the weather good for another jacuzzi or what?
Yeah.
The weather's actually pretty nice today. Sunny. The fields were dry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Dustin, what do you think? Yeah, it was crazy, and Tim was here earlier. He went all crazy, like almost as crazy as Brother Pike.
Mm.
Right, Brother
Somebody
Pike?
try to put Brother Pike in a pair of shorts again.
They're trying to straighten me out, Dustin.
No,
They're
we're
trying to
talking
get
about
you in. They're trying to get you in your pair of Bermuda shorts, bro.
They want to see them legs, boy.
They want to see no socks. He's got to take out the socks.
No socks.
They're
Yeah.
trying to catch a beat.
Freaking Christian's gonna have his pants and his socks stapled to his thighs. Like, no, you're not taking them off.
Do you wear like dress pants or casual pants, Christian, when you go and with like
Christian doesn't wear pants. He grows his leg fur out.
What?
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Are you asking about like when I go speak at a church, Sandman?
Yeah, like if you dress up, like do you wear like casual pants, not jeans? Let's say excluding jeans. Do you wear like any dress
Sometimes I
pants?
will wear like dress pants and a nice button up, and then sometimes I wear nice
Trousers.
Well, sometimes I
Trousers?
will wear jeans and cowboy boots because in the South that's like considered dressing up.
Not where you
What
are.
about Dickies? Do you wear Dickies?
I've never actually owned a pair of Dickies, to be honest with you.
That's like all I wear.
Dickies?
Yeah, like
Oh, because
work
of your work.
pants.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have a couple of those too. When I used to do my rentals. As a matter of fact, I got to pull them out because I'll be doing that starting next year. I bought the place that I was talking about, picked up a 2 unit. We're closing next month.
Oh, that's great.
Over there in North Carolina.
No, I'm in Canada.
Who's in North Carolina?
North
Very
Carolina.
North Carolina.
We're going down to North Carolina.
It's New North Dakota. Okay, that's
northern North Carolina.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's gonna be the new state of America.
What did they call that in that one video? They called it Gay North Dakota or something.
Gay North Dakota.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be definitely busy. I got to pull out all my rental clothes. You probably work with that all the time, huh, Jess?
Rental clothes. What does that mean?
All the dicky overalls, you know, the overalls you put on.
I haven't been involved in a
I got
clothing in a long
coveralls.
time.
Coveralls, yeah.
You know, for work on the
Coveralls.
job? What are you talking about?
Coveralls, the boots with the steel toe. I mean, I'm gonna be doing some rentals.
Boots
You got
with
a
the
bee suit.
toes. I
Boots with
have my contractor clothes on. Hey yo.
Exactly. But
I
that's
always
not
get
The
like,
whole
I always get
construction
holes in
site
my
was
pockets.
looking
So I put
at him.
patches on the hole.
He
Say
hit
again?
the flow. Next thing you know, he pulls out stiletto. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Conversation's going nowhere fast.
Yeah, you were saying, Jess?
Oh yeah, wearing like blue Dickies and a Dickies jacket, you can pretty much walk into anywhere at the clipboard and no one will look at you twice.
Hmm. Do you get like when you dress like that? Do you get people like, "Oh, are you a contractor?" Like, do you ever get that sometimes? Like,
Yeah.
they just come
Oh,
up
I
to
mean,
you.
people see my uniform and ask me for cards and stuff, and people
Nice.
always want me to work on the side. I'm like, I don't do that. They track my vehicle.
Like where, let's say you go to a client's house and then they see you and they're like, "Oh, you do this? Could you like?"
You do insecticide, right? You're the bug guy.
Yeah. A lot of
Now's the
termite
season.
stuff.
Now is the season too. Termites too, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of termite, bed bugs.
Nice. Oh yeah, yeah.
I've been doing it for like 20 years.
Wow.
I've never seen
Yeah.
a bed bug before.
It's kind
Kind
of
of looks a little bit like a roach, I guess.
Ooh.
It's like a small, about the size of an apple seed. It's a little brown bug.
Oh no.
They're real flat before they eat. So, and they can kind of just fit into little flaps and crevices and stuff. They're really good at hiding. Yeah. If you
They don't
ever
like.
think you might have them in a hotel room, just pull those dust ruffles up and look around the corners of the dust ruffles, and they'll usually be there.
Really?
Yeah, they're always in hotels.
Damn.
That's where people usually get them. Is they'll be in a hotel forever, and people just going back and forth. People throw their bags under the bed. A bug smells the smells on the bag. They crawl into the bag, and then you bring them home with you.
Oof.
Got 'em.
Yep. And then you get to pay us a couple $1,000 to get rid of them for you.
Damn.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because of Dustin.
But you got your own home, Jess? You got a home.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. It's the greatest thing.
I've had just my third house.
Nice.
Yeah.
And we got to just get a fund me to get Christian a house with the family. I mean, the big.
Do you not have a house, Christian?
I'm living in this apartment right now.
He's got a nice apartment, but we gotta.
I'm building a house and just not done with it yet.
Oh, you're building one?
Yeah.
Thing.
Oh.
You know, I know. How many kids do you got, Christian? Like 5?
4.
Yeah. Well, what are you building? Like a 2,000 plus square foot house?
It's no, it's like 1,800, a little under 1,800.
I had a buddy who rented an RV and just lived right outside where they were building this house.
Yeah, we thought about doing that, but we didn't have an RV, so we didn't.
Yeah.
And that's costly.
But it's got to be a pain paying for an apartment on top of trying to pay for building a house.
Yeah, it's not just a pain; it's like 3 pains.
Yeah.
Nice, nice, nice.
What about you, Dustin?
Dustin's buying a house next year, he said.
Are you buying a house, Dustin?
Are you there, Dustin? That's right.
Dustin. Oh, God, them kids are downstairs. Go
If you're about to come out of the closet, don't say anything, Dustin.
Just don't come out.
I've had a house. I've had how many houses? You've had 2, you said, right? Like I had houses.
Yeah,
too.
yeah. One with my wife, one on my own, and then we're in our second one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I had 2 houses with an ex. One was a lake house, and the other one
Nice.
was in a suburb house. But yeah.
So were you married?
No, this was a girlfriend. This was
And
before
your the Orthodox parish you belong to didn't think that was a problem?
Got him. I wasn't back yet. I wasn't back.
Got him.
Oh, okay.
It was just after we broke up. I came back.
Okay, I got you.
Sounds like
But
you
I
got
was told every single week. I was like, "What are you doing? You gotta clean up. You gotta."
Yeah, I know.
Get back.
If somebody tried to cohabitate in my church, they'd be getting phone calls every day.
Yeah.
Cohabitate.
It'd be like, "Hello." I know. What
Stop
you
being
did.
a whore.
What's your favorite scary movie? You know what I mean? Like, but I find that houses, like now anyways, like houses getting just a house, because I was debating it. But get a house, or or get a property, a revenue property, which will pay your bills for you, basically.
Yeah.
Pay your taxes, pay your insurance, and leave you some, right? The only thing is you got someone above you. That's so you're not fully, it's like you're still in an apartment. It's yours, but it's not really a peace and quiet.
I was in a situation where I rented some rooms out and stuff. I'll never do that again. I'm happy to be married and not have to worry about that kind of stuff.
But why?
But having a second property and renting it out, I wouldn't have a problem with that at all.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, the advantage of having a house, you come out to your yard, your barbecue, you got your jacuzzi, like you were saying.
I thought about it'd be great to save up some money and buy like a condo down in Florida somewhere I like to go. And then, will you be quiet? I'm not saying right now. Hush.
You better listen to her.
But it'd be cool. It'd be cool to be able to buy one and then just basically rent it out most of the year, but be able to go stay there whenever I want. I think that's what I would want to do. If I bought a second property, just have like a vacation rental property, and then just, whenever I feel like going down there, I stay there for free.
And apparently now is a good time to go buy it, because property value just like went down, like I don't know how much.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to have clients.
It's a good investment.
It is. So you rent it out when you want, especially if you do short-term rent.
Exactly. And then like if you go and you're like, I want to go for 2 weeks, and you just go 2 weeks. Like you don't have to worry about paying more or less. You just maybe miss out on whatever money you could make on it. But if you're renting it out as a vacation property, you're gonna make enough money on that to pay for the property.
Yeah.
Like it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, I would definitely encourage that you pick up. I mean, if you guys could do it.
Yeah, we're pretty close to that. We have some different plans, but it could be something that could happen for sure.
That's good.
My wife's way better with money than I am.
Oh, no.
Yeah, she's a numbers person. She knows where everything's at. I just like to work.
Yeah, you like to bring it in.
Exactly.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I mean, Christian, I think, is in the same scenario.
Man, I work so much, it's crazy.
No, I mean,
does your honey deal with the numbers, like money stuff?
She's definitely better than me.
Yeah.
We probably both could straighten up a little bit as far as that goes, but we're better than we were when you were younger.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but this is what Clay sent me. This.
Oh gosh. Is it going to get you kicked off YouTube?
No. It said this guy commented, making Heck nervous. Say, Jeremy, no matter what he says. Oh, what?
Well, I can't read it, Logan.
Do you think that's just him trolling?
Yeah, I can't even read it, but I'm going to answer yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's crazy. What do you say, Jess? Tell me from your great wiseness.
I don't know.
Seem like, do you think he's
I don't
trolling?
want to incur Tim's wrath, so.
Yeah, that was crazy. He denies it's him, but I don't know. What do you think, Sam? Tell me from your great risings.
What is that? Well, about what?
He sent me some saying that someone. I think trolling was just him trolling. I don't know. On making Heck nervous, saying something about Jeremiah or something. I don't know. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting.
I don't know. I think I commented one time just to troll Tim, and that was it. I don't think I've ever actually watched one of their videos.
Yeah, Clay's a crazy nut. He really is a crazy nut. Do you think so?
You know, the only thing I watch is you guys, if I'm on, how-to videos. We're thinking about opening up a bistro. You know, how to run this, how to
What
do
do you
that.
What do you want to open? A bistro?
Yeah.
My daughter wants to open a bakery. So if you learn anything good, let me know.
With a cafe, though. It has to have a frontal.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If
Yeah.
she knows how to bake.
Extra fluff on top.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
You got the little French.
That's what she wants to do for a living. She wants to have her own bakery.
She's gonna do good.
She does the fluff on top. She'll do good.
Location. Of course, rents are more expensive in good locations, but you can
Yeah.
find the best locations.
Well, she's only 13, so she's got some time to work on her skills.
Oh, definitely. But so like cafe, bakery, croissants, and all the good bakery stuff.
Yeah.
Not only breads.
All the little fancy little mini cookies and stuff like that she likes making, and she loves making pies. She likes all that good Southern stuff. Cookies, pies, bread.
Sure.
Things like that, yeah.
All she's got to learn now is coffee, sandwiches, because you know if you incorporate a bit of food too, like it's not just
and a chill atmosphere. I told her, and she's really into knitting and crocheting, and I told her, you know, there's no reason you can't combine the two or like have it be like this super cozy kind of thing.
Badger, can I have your email address?
I thought you already had my email address.
Do I?
Haven't you emailed me before?
I don't remember.
Bruce, I was just about to leave. What are you coming on here to say?
Bruce? Where's Bruce? Oh, Bruce.
Hold on. Let me take a deep breath.
Hold your breath. Hold it. Exhale.
Serenity now.
Exhale.
Well, if I had to sum up what I was thinking in a sentence, it'd be Calvinists and Orthodox are heretics and they contradict the gospel.
Prove it.
Thanks, Bruce.
Yeah, prove it.
Prove it. If you can prove it, I'm going to convert today.
What if I'm Calvadox?
Calvadox. There you go.
The scripture says what it says.
Got to come to Calvation.
Got to.
All right. Now we're listening, Bruce. We're
listening, Bruce.
Well, do you have a Bible, Sandman?
Well, I mean, I'm on my computer.
Got several, I'm sure.
Are you familiar with Ephesians chapters 1 and 2?
Ephesians.
Bruce. Change your energy a little bit.
Hold on.
Just chill.
I don't have your email address.
Oh, Bruce, look at my eyes real quick, Bruce. Change your energy.
Just take it down a couple notches,
I'm trying to make
man.
it worse, to be fair.
Badger, I don't have your email address.
Give me yours in the private chat, and I'll send you an email.
I'll send y'all everyone's email address. Look, this is
I will
Bruce's
copy
right
and
here.
paste that and add it to my Craigslist ads for a free refrigerator.
See, and that's why I won't post mine.
Yeah, don't
With
post
crap like
it
that.
unless you want to
Bruce
post
is right
it.
there.
Bruce likes dudes at Gmail.
I'm joking. I wouldn't do that.
Bruce, is there any redemption through his blood?
Look, see how stalking me. She's gonna jump in here to try to grab my
Well,
email.
there's a
I'm
Bruce
not
girl,
allowing it.
actually.
See, I'll put my email there.
Look at her with a note emoji. What is wrong with her?
What is that? Is that from Burger Pike?
That's Bruce's email.
No, it's just this crazy Latina lady. Don't worry about it. Did you hear him?
Where'd he go?
He said you have another stalker.
Bruce left?
He's back. He's back again.
Bruce, explain yourself.
Who's back?
I think he took some blood pressure medication.
Take a drink.
So Ephesians 1, yeah? What did you want to know about Ephesians 1? Or what did you want me to look up?
Bruce, what scripture did you have in mind?
Is it the one that says the redemption through his blood, forgiveness of sins? So if you don't receive his blood, you do not have forgiveness of sins, Bruce. Therefore, since you claim not to take or to have Eucharistic practices, then you do not have forgiveness of sin. Is that the part you want me to look up? Or? I'm listening.
Bruce, we cannot hear you. Is he back?
Bruce, take 3 nice deep breaths for me.
I gave you guys Bruce's email address for real this time.
And then before you start talking, just whisper to yourself, what would Jesus do?
What would Jesus do? Okay.
What wouldn't he do?
Nope. Logan, don't give out my information, please.
I won't. I won't.
Bruce, say something. Take a
I've
scripture.
been saved through faith.
Bruce, why are you in the hood?
Oh, I think I know what he's taught.
He sounds like he's the hero Gotham deserves.
Is Bruce in the hood?
Where do you live, bro? In the Bronx?
Bruce, are the smoke alarms going off? Batteries out?
Okay, so I think Bruce
burnt his Totino's party pizza in the oven.
Let's go.
His tortillas is burnt, man. Okay, so by grace you have been saved through faith. Is that it? Not by works?
All right, and then what's the thing James says? Faith without works is dead?
That's right. So, because he doesn't understand what it means to be saved by grace through faith, it means that if you believe, you know what I mean? If you believe, and again, I always use this example, is that the moment you believe and then you go on your way, if something happens to you, no one's going to say, okay, well, now that you believe, all right, you have faith? Yeah, I'm a believer. I'm down. I'm good. Praise the Lord. And something happens to you at that moment, you are saved because you believed. That didn't take any works. Another example is that if you believed, no one's going to say, okay, well, I'm happy to hear you believe now, but now I got a second thing for you to do. Go and help some poor people and then come back.
What am I hearing?
Is it heavy breathing?
No, it sounds like someone rapping.
It might be my son watching TV.
Probably Bruce trolling us somehow.
Oh, Tim's back. Hi, Tim.
Does that say tenacious Tim?
So,
Give me tears.
You know what I mean, Jess?
What?
When they say they keep bringing you to, you're saved by grace. By grace you have been saved through faith, not works.
Here's something. Here's an interesting thing. You know, people talk about accepting Jesus, but what if you don't even actually know who he is?
Mm-hmm.
What if you don't like know his person, like what he really is?
And you die?
Yeah.
Oh,
You didn't even bother to really learn who he was, but you went around telling everyone.
Oh, okay, that's a different story. Yeah, that's a completely different story. That means you know about him. You're going around talking about him, but you yourself don't do anything about it. Don't follow him.
Call this one Desert
It's
Block.
just a scary thought, isn't it?
It is.
Thursday. Okay.
Go ahead.
Thursday, Asshole's having a show, the review show, about Bird Pike wearing shorts.
Really? What color shorts do you like wearing, Pike?
420. What?
What color shorts do you like wearing? Is it like light colors?
He has a pair of shorts that's just black with pot leaves all over it, but he doesn't know what they are.
That's
so
my
he
son.
wears it. Yeah. That's a true story. I had a friend that someone gave him a pair of shorts like that, and he did not know what they were.
Oh. Was he
It's
Brother
pretty funny.
Pike?
It's not Brother Pike.
Aren't we all?
I mean, aren't we all a little bit Brother Pike?
Aren't we all?
Actually, not me a little bit. Well, maybe on certain points.
Look, we kind of have a rule on this channel that we're all Christian Pikes.
Yeah.
We're all Pikes.
It's like Spartacus.
Yeah.
Or, Sandman. I
Mhm.
made a video where a priest is chasing you. You know that avatar you had before when you're on that one show, Daniel show? I
Mhm.
used that as you getting chased by Brother Pike.
No kidding. Why is he chasing me?
I don't know. It's a crazy app.
I
Another
think,
app
he
of
was,
a
I think he was
giant
chasing me to put socks on me or something.
to get revenge for you going after the Orthodox. I joke.
Oh, okay.
And another one of a giant Brother Pike church.
Brother Pike left.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Where'd he go?
mean
Where'd he
Daniel's
go?
chasing after me?
I know who's that under you. That's Clay. He doesn't say anything. He's meaning that he's gay R15.
Clay never comes out and says it directly, and it only happens when he's drinking. Wait, is Tenacious Tim Brother Pike? I'm so confused. Who's Tenacious Tim?
It's got to be.
That's Clay.
Yeah, it's me, Pike.
Oh my gosh.
It's Pike.
Good grief.
It's Clay.
Is it Clay?
You don't say anything. You mean that you're gay R15.
Ephesians 1, sealed with the Holy Spirit.
See? You meant it to it. We all knew it, gay.
Like, what do you think about the stalker situation I got going on?
Who's stalking you? Is it Sandman?
I don't want to say her name. I don't want to trigger her any more than I already have.
Also must be.
Is it Terry or Cecil?
Let me take a guess. Is she Latina?
She's terrified.
It's because you're always like expressing your opinion about the border situation, and she's like, you piece of shit.
You talk about
She's like, you piece of shit. I'm gonna show up at your house.
I have a deportation kink.
ICE is at my door. Don't they call it ICE? ICE? ICE.
Yeah. She's like, you don't know how hard it was to swim across the Rio Grande at like 3 in the morning.
She kayaked though.
In
She
the
used a
winter.
kayak. She didn't swim. She didn't want to get her hair wet.
Clay, was that you who put that there, Clay?
No, but I noticed it.
Who do you think
I'm trying to juice. I try to juice Tim up every time he talks about debating anybody, because as you see, when he starts to get angry, he just looks like a complete asshole, like an idiot.
He just flipped a switch and started saying
He
everything
was talking about how
idols,
he's
and I'm
Christian
like,
and
okay.
going to debate. Dude, he was talking about being Christian and debating, and then he's like, "That's why you have cancer and you're gonna burn in hell." And it's just like, it's like, holy crap! How is
That's
that
a
like?
demon.
No.
Demon.
It's like how is anyone like, oh man, this guy's right, I better do what he says.
Yeah.
You know?
So that was you in the comments?
Oh.
Obviously, one.
What are you talking about? When it was like my actual account, and I'm like, Tim's right. You guys are scared of him.
No, that said that to the one guys.
Hey, Logan, you should make a whole bunch of content like everyone's too scared to debate Tim. So we can get more Tim
and then just have
debates.
like the highlights of Tim, like, that's why you have cancer. God's punishing you and stuff.
Hey, C-Cell says at least I don't have an infinity wrist tattoo.
Oh, at least I have an American passport.
Me too.
Does she still have a Mexican driver's license?
That's true.
I'm just kidding. C-Cell is more American than me. Probably.
Baby, Clay. How's the baby?
Oh, good.
Congrats.
Have you seen her yet, Sandman?
I've seen her on where was it?
He's shown her on the stream before.
Once, I think.
Yeah. I've seen her like twice, I think.
She looked
okay.
She looks just like
yeah.
me.
If you and Kim Jong Un had a baby.
Yeah, if you ordered me from Temu.
That's funny.
Oh.
Go, bro.
She doesn't even care about that stuff. Married to you, she's probably so desensitized to that crap.
Yeah.
But also,
Asians
be that way. Don't care.
Asians are
they don't get
very,
offended
like,
easily.
and not politically correct.
Yeah, they don't get offended easily. That's for sure. They're very hard-minded.
She's like the exact opposite of Tim.
Right. Just in control of her feelings.
Probably also quiet, like, doesn't. Oh, there it is. The boy, girl, isn't it? Or is it a boy?
I don't know.
You don't know what it is?
That's a girl.
It's a girl?
Oh.
She's a girl.
Just make sure she doesn't grow up to be a communist.
Yeah. Hopefully she's not like, Bruce or Tim.
It's so fun to be with. You got to enjoy this time with them because it goes by so fast. So fast.
Yeah.
This is actually my 7th kid.
You're 7?
Why did you? Why?
What?
Why did you make me scrambled eggs? Okay.
Because you
I guess I'll eat it then.
I guess I'll eat
That's such a weird dinner choice.
My daughter just handed me a plate of scrambled eggs, so I guess I'm eating them.
Yeah. Good protein.
Yeah.
Makes for a good snack. Instead of a sandwich, you make eggs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I make a hell of an omelet.
Well, talk about omelets in the bakery.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Croissant, egg, ham inside. Croissant, ouais, avec du fromage.
Wait, are you sure that wasn't you who rolled that?
So she really does stalk me. I can't even get her deported.
Well, you got to call ICE authorities. You have to.
Yeah.
I got ice in my freezer.
Do you? Oh, okay.
And you know what? You can put
He's
water
up
in
there in Michigan where they're like hating on ICE. You see that judge like let that criminal or whatever out the back door in Michigan?
I don't know. Well, if that did, I think he went to jail. A judge.
No, there was like some guy in court, and ICE was like waiting outside the courtroom, and the judge like let him out the back door from the courtroom, and then they like arrested the
Didn't
judge.
they end up arresting the judge? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. No one's above the law.
Leftists are just for these criminals living here, I guess.
I don't know. I just watched a thing where like they let 50 Afrikaner refugees in. If you've seen that today, and all the liberals are like protesting them because they're white people from Africa. They're like, get them out of here.
Now they're anti-refugee.
Yeah, they're like, these are fake refugees. They're not being persecuted. They're white. And it's like they're like literally like
being
confiscating their land. They're like
they're
killing
having
them,
land
taking their
stolen and
land.
being murdered. Like all the stuff they say we do to them. Is it literally
Dude,
happening?
I posted it in the comments, and it was like, there's like hundreds of people outside the airport holding signs that are like, let in real refugees. These are fake refugees and stuff. It's like pretty insane.
It'd be so much better to have Trenderewaga and MS-13 come in instead.
Have you ever seen the video of South Africa where it's like crosses along the highway and it's like, these are all the landowners that were killed last like the last 3 years, and there's like thousands of them. And then you see the guys, like the politicians, like urging people like, we need to kill them and take their land.
But
yeah.
But
In
it's
a
also
soccer
not.
stadium.
It's not like it's like predominantly white landowners, but I was reading about it. There's also a lot of black landowners that are being persecuted too. It's like a Pol Pot situation where it's like landowners in general.
Yeah. Because I think somehow like they're trying to get one over on them, but actually those landowners know how to grow food and they're the ones feeding everyone. And as soon as they redistribute all of that, they're all going to be starving to death and then mad at us that we won't give them aid.
It's like that deviant outcast communist stuff where they're like, you own land and property, you're
they're
bad.
going to become like Switzerland. They're going to become like Sweden, and then they're going to take all our money.
They're going to be like Sweden.
Sweden's not a real country, though. It's just a cardboard cutout of a country.
everybody, guess who's here? Dustin the Buck. The buck stops here.
Sweden's big.
Now, Dustin?
I'm convinced Sweden's like the Mandela effect. It doesn't actually exist.
I've heard people say the same thing about Australia.
Yeah. They said Australia doesn't exist because the Earth is flat, and that anyone who says they're from Australia, they're really a FBI agent. Kind of like same.
Do any of you guys actually like vividly remember Nelson Mandela dying in prison?
No.
I
Because it's like the whole Mandela effect thing.
Shaquille O'Neal Sinbad genie thing. How was a Sinbad movie? There was a genie.
Yeah, I remember a monocle on the Monopoly Man, which isn't there.
Or the Berenstain Bears or whatever.
Yeah, the Monopoly guy monocle is the one that. But I think maybe the reason I remember that is because in Ace Ventura, he like takes the guy's monocle and then makes a Monopoly reference.
Yeah.
I need to tell you guys what's going on here. Someone went back in time and changed it. That's what happened. And that guy was
It could be like alternate realities like colliding, and then stuff from like both of them merges.
It's all Dustin's fault. What just bring Dustin? Right, Dustin?
Right, it's all my fault.
I'm just joking, Dustin. How you been? How's work? Did you have fun today?
It was all right.
That's good. You're a good little guy, Dustin. You're just a good little guy. Just gonna give you a hug. But Dustin,
yeah,
yeah, it was crazy earlier. It's all crazy, like. So
what happened? I missed it.
Well, Tim, he went crazy, and you know what happened on Tim's channel?
What?
Someone wrote some weird stuff on his video. I could send it to you on Facebook.
I'll have to look at it.
What do you think, Badger?
About comments on the channel I don't watch?
Yeah.
I don't know.
But is it true that you're really a Catholic who's an Orthodox, or Orthodox who's a Catholic?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm Orthodox.
Oh, that's good. What about Clay? Is it true he's Orthodox?
Clay already converted. He's just pretending he's not Orthodox.
Right, Clay? You don't
He
say
keeps
anything.
sniffing around that Orthodox church near his house. He's really thirsty to learn the real faith.
Yeah, he doesn't say anything. He's agreeing. See, he doesn't say anything, so he agrees. Right, Dustin?
I don't know what we're saying. What's up?
That Sandman started his own Orthodox church called
The schism continues.
Yeah, once saved, always saved Orthodox. Right, Sandman? See, he agrees with me. What do you think of that, Badger Snake? Are you related to Jake's Snake Buskin?
Have you ever seen a documentary where Jake the Snake fixes his back with DDP yoga?
No, it's like Dustin has.
There's a whole documentary about it.
Nice. What about you, Dustin?
What?
Oh, Dustin. Oh, have you? Oh, you guys, have you ever watched ECW as a kid?
Yeah, the wrestling.
Yeah. Here's this big time ECW wrestler who passed away. His name was Sabu.
What about NWO?
That was WCW. BWO was ECW. What about you, Dustin?
What's up?
Have you ever watched ECW as a kid?
Yeah, I'm sure I have.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that guy Sabu passed away.
How are those eggs, Jess?
Oh, they're gone, man.
They're gone. Yeah, those things go fast.
Same man. Is it true you started a new Orthodox church called Once Saved, Always Saved Orthodox?
Yes, except, yes, kind of. Yeah.
Oh.
You gonna join or what?
Yeah. So Dustin will join too.
Oh yeah.
I don't think Dustin's interested.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be joining the Orthodox Church.
You won't be joining an Orthodox church?
Yeah, not likely.
Why?
No? How come?
No, I've outlined my reasons before.
Oh, okay.
What church?
Well, at least
not a fan of. Is that not a fan of it?
No, I was gonna say, like if he's a fan.
I just don't think I can earn my salvation, man. I don't put.
What is it?
That's not what I'm doing.
Who says you earn your salvation?
No, you can't earn your
sounds like to
salvation.
me.
What does the word mean? Is it like universal or is it original? Like, what does that Orthodox mean?
It means correct.
So is that because I was wondering, like, why is there Orthodox Jews? So that must be.
To do it the correct way.
Yeah, but is there a correct way to Jew?
Is there
apparently?
Do you even Jew, bro?
The correct way is to like give the masses like high interest loans.
Do Do you even
stuff.
Jew, bro? That's fucking funny. Like, is there a correct way to Jew? What? What do you? Does that mean like?
It means there's not a correct
High
way
rent?
because if you're Christian, you know.
That's hilarious.
So now you're talking Jewish Orthodox, not the same thing as Christian Orthodox, but
You know, but
they
like
are pretty much.
to mess with Dan, and I'll be like, "Dude, there's an Orthodox man being persecuted," and it'll be like, he'll get all pissed.
Exactly. Yeah.
What's the difference between Orthodox Judaism and Orthodox Christianism?
Speaking
The
of
Messiah.
Orthodox, I gotta go lead the family through prayers.
Yeah,
I'll see you guys later.
The Jews don't believe Jesus was the Messiah.
The Jews actually think he was like the worst man in history, and they think he's in like a special part of hell, and they don't think anybody goes to hell, but there's like a special area reserved for him.
Why do you have that hat on?
It's funny.
What about you, Sammy?
What's that?
Oh, Sammy, can I ask something? Have you ever been to the UK?
No.
Did you just say the you gay?
The UK.
Oh, okay.
The you gay?
No, that'll be your.
You know, it's mine, huh? Says what? Did you say?
I swear you said you gay.
No, UK.
No, I heard you gay.
You gay?
Did you ever go to you gay?
What do you say, Sammy?
No, I haven't been actually.
Yeah.
But, if you ever go to France or England, you gotta go to France. You can't just not go to France. I mean, you're so close. You see what I'm saying? It's like a 45-minute ride, I think.
What's in France?
They got dirty underpants.
Beautiful France. I mean, I haven't been, but from what I've seen, I mean, I definitely want to check out France.
Oh.
It's beautiful. It's an old city. It's so much charm, and the food.
Because they got French fries.
I've heard some things about the French, bro. I heard some things about their particular. I forget what it was that didn't they have like a bunch of Olympic swimmers try to swim through that freaking river and end up puking because of all of the refugee shit?
I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, I think that's in France, bro. They tried to have them swim that river and like they immediately ejected. Like it was bad in France. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the city is very, very nice. I mean, there's some nice areas.
It ain't so much anymore though with those refugees, bro.
That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. But I don't know. Well, I don't think every area is like that. I know in Paris, there's a lot of immigrants hanging around in Paris. Just a little bit everywhere, I would say. It's not excluded to Paris, but yeah. But if I would definitely go if I was in England, for sure. I'd just take a train ride. I think it's like a 60 euro, 70 euro train ride, and you're there. Crazy how cheap it is, and you're so close. Like, I mean, again, even if you do go, you're going to stay a day or two or three.
Yeah, a couple of weeks.
Exactly. So let's say you stayed a week, and then you went over like for 2 days or 3 days in France. That would be that would have been nice. I mean, if you like the scene, the cafe scene, the restaurant scene. I mean, restaurants are very expensive in France, especially the tourist areas, from what I heard, because I had a lot of clients who come from France. So
Well, you're up in Canada. Of course, you have French clients.
But here you have French. But I would say in the last 15 years, we have a lot of French clients from France. And then you have French Quebec, but they're a little bit everywhere. And they came from France.
Oh, Sandman. Here's this famous wrestler. She's part Greek, and part Polish. She's from Canada. Her name is Trish Stratus. Any relations?
No.
Oh.
Canada.
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 I'm coming down to New York soon.
Oh.
New York.
How new is this York?
It's not that new, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. It's
Oh.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hang out a couple of days.
Oh.
Just don't dress as a furry cat. Someone will try to eat you. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat.
Say,
eat,
right?
eat the cat.
Eat the cats, yeah.
Sam, is it you get all the ladies?
The older
Just
ladies?
like Achilles does?
I don't know if Achilles get all the ladies. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
maybe.
He said this one lady gave him. He said this one show is weird. That this one lady gave him ST demons.
What?
Yeah, it was
Well,
weird.
next time, protect yourself. But
he had a dream they're laughing at him or something. It was crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Is that crazy?
It is.
Can I talk to you after the show?
Are you closing up or what?
Yeah. Can I talk to you after
Yeah,
the show?
sure. Of course.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. Have a good day. See ya. What's this? Seesaw. Seesaw.
Now you come on, Seesaw. Now you come on. Huh?
Are you closing?
¿Por
I'm
qué?
sorry.
¿Por qué? ¿Por qué Seesaw? Or should I call you Maria? ¿Por qué Maria? ¿Por qué Maria?
Not Maria. Not Maria. What the heck?
You know that's
funny.
your name. You know that's your name. Es Maria. You are Maria. Consuela.
Consuela.
Seesaw.
You are Maria Consuela Seesaw.
What's up? What's up, Gigi?
Have you ever been to Spain?
No, I want to go, and I want to buy myself a whole outfit and the beautiful shawls and the fan. Oh, how beautiful!
You serious?
Oh, with the fan? Oh, then you have to go to Andalusia. España. Yeah. And you have to speak like this. See? Sí? Corazón. You don't say corazón. You say corazón. Corazón. Mi corazón. See?
She's here to threaten me. Badger, I had never met a guy that's so obsessed with himself. Badger thinks that he has, like, stalkers. Jess, nobody's stalking you. Relax. Like, if somebody says hi to you in the chat, that doesn't mean they're your number 4 stalker. He's obsessed with himself.
Hi.
So you going to England, Cecil? You going to France? France?
No, my husband does want to take me to Europe. In a few years, once the kids are older. Definitely not anytime soon.
Yeah, because of the kids. I mean, it's a little hard to, Plus, you're not going to really enjoy that type of vacation. Like right
Exactly.
now.
Yeah.
So it makes sense not to go now.
Yeah.
Now you
But I
do
would
kid
love to.
things.
No.
Yeah. Family time now.
Sorry, Cecil. I have to. I'm talking about shutting the show down.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
For
Thank you, Gigi. Have a good day, guys. God bless you. Bye.
God bless you too. I need to talk